Thought I'd start it right at 6 o'clock with a 60% charge in my phone and make it 166,000 hours. 166,666 hours just to, I don't know if that number upsets people. People that are fearing numbers. Have you heard of this? People that fear numbers. There's nothing to fear in numbers. They don't exist. But anyways, welcome. Thanks for being here, guys. It's been fun. Hope you guys have enjoyed the journey. And if you thought I was going to do something different or special, you were highly mistaken, because everything I do is special. Everything I do is different. So, there I am. Nice to see you. And I don't really have anything, like, with everything that's going on. What the hell was I gonna do? I was gonna go and get something. I was like, oh, that's right, nothing's open. I just literally can't do that. And delivery on things was not happening today. So, you get me. I hope that's good enough. And I'll crack a beer with you guys. I'm sure that'll be okay. And maybe I'll do a 3 hour and 33-minute show in 33 seconds, just to really get in people's ass with stupid things. Really get into the fear of numbers. Anybody know what that means? Anybody know that? A dictionary? I've got one sitting around. Welcome, whoever you are. No, what's going on? Earth, what's going on? Nuisance, congrats, yeah. I upgraded those numbers as I seen fit because of how many shows that have either gotten shut down or I've taken down or just vanished because of copyrights and stuff. So that's where it would be about sitting. That would be about right. It's about 1 million or so. It's sitting at like 950,000, and I figured, I think I've done that. So yeah, here we are. I will leave this as per many times open to you guys. You guyses. I really people that say you guys is really irks me so much. But it doesn't irk me. Kind of just makes me laugh. What is going on, Dave? What is going on, Corinne? What's going on, Jay? You want me to sing that song? You are my inspiration. You are my. How's that song go? That was from what, late 80s, early 90s. Boo. No, I can't do it. I don't have a voice for it. You keep seeding prematurely. Oh, sending. I could probably lean this way a little bit. There we go. I can lean back. I was gonna sit over there, and I almost sat on the dog because she's so black. She blends in with the purple, so I went to sit down, and I was like, oh shit, there's a dog there. She's sleeping. I missed her though. I did not land on her fat head, and it is a little too glary outside, so there it is. It's gonna go. I was maybe go to the park and do it, because why not? Boo boo. She's been very fed. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Because I've never thought about it. Earth. It doesn't. It doesn't. I don't even know what it means. I don't. It's weird. Because like when I started making videos, I was like, oh, some people should listen to me. I do have a lot more to say than most people. Not just because I have a lot to say, but like people should listen to me. And then I don't know. I haven't done the math to figure out what that equates to standard like people in general. Like what is, if a school teacher, how many years are they got 12 people in class and they're there for 8 hours. So that means if they got, okay, the kids go there for this many, okay, 1 year would be equal this is how many people listen to them. It's more than a school teacher. It's more than most, I would say, most professors. They have more. They maybe 40 kids in class, 50, and they're teaching a little different. They have like what, 50 times 3 classes a day, perhaps 100 people a day. I don't know. I don't know, I just never done math. And I work off of zero curriculum. I mean, not zero curriculum. I mean, a lot of stuff, but and I can't qualify where any of this information comes from. It's unverifiable at best. But it's funny because it's not. It's very verifiable. You could look up just about anything I say on YouTube and find it, or not on YouTube, on Google. You could do research. You would find this information. Some of it might be a little more complex to understand for some people, and some of it people might disagree with, but um, that's their problem. But it does work. You can apply these things, the whether it's the gematria, whether it's how language works. You can verify these things. Whether the health things, you can verify them for yourself. You don't need to ask somebody else. It's all right there. So, as I always said, where did I put my gun? I'm gonna blow my brains out on camera for you guys. I'll wait until 6 minutes, and I'll wait to seven minutes and 6 seconds, which will be 6:66, just so I can go with that with the function of the title of the show, and I'll blow my brains out right then on camera. It'll be great. I wonder if that goes. I wonder if that goes against the YouTube. Um, if you're allowed to do that, do you think even someone came up with the like, okay, we got to make sure we write in there. You cannot kill yourself live on a feed. You can't do that. I don't think anybody would even have the gall to do that. Like, not. I mean, not saying somebody wouldn't do that. I mean, maybe somebody would. I don't know, but like they'll be dead, so they're not going to get anything out of it. So it wouldn't make a lot of sense to do it because there's a lot of things like you can't say you can't do this. You can't do it that way. You can't like you got they got little boundaries and rules and suggestions and hmm. Ah, shit, I missed my opportunity. What's up? No. Well, Dave, I'm glad you enjoy. Art of Dino, I didn't even see that. What's up? What's up? Well, Jade Marley, I've always been grandma, and grandma, you know that. I mean, it's grandma, but grammar, but you can say it any way you like. Don't do it, Zen. Yeah, don't do it. That's what you turned into, UV, millions, millions. Yeah, you graduated class. Look at that, and now but you're stuck at home. Hopefully that I don't know where you are, but it's only like the stay at home bullshit is only in a few places. Like really, like they don't really care in most places. I mean, the masking people that do, I don't see that. The stay at home, I don't really see it. But there's just nowhere to go, so it's like, well, okay, whatever. Go hang out in the field. We don't care. Just don't cough on somebody. Yeah, see, I put up what I should have tried to do. I just never considered it. Is is if I had a million views, like I deserve $1 for every view. I think from like university across the time and space, I think everybody should have given me $1. In hindsight, being 50-50. No, Zen, it's 2020. No, it's 50-50 because yeah, if when you start changing things in the past, it's still a coin flip. I mean, it's 2020 now. It's not even 50-50 that what people think is gonna happen even in the future. So you can't go back and change the past. So, anyways, yeah, I should have started asking day one for I need to make $1 somehow per per view per view. Shit, I would even accept it for an hour of my time. $1. $1 an hour. I'd be at 166K. Long way off from that. Good thing I never did this for money, but now I'm just like, shit, I probably should have. You need the Millie. Jay, I would love to do that, but it, watch this somehow get blocked or some, as these things have been happening. Yeah, go on the beach, try and stop me. Yeah, come after me. Wait, but what if I do? Then you should stay away, right? So just you stay over there. There's not enough people for you to even care what's going on right now. It's kind of like that. But here's my gift to you for anybody who doesn't know. Go follow my Instagram. And there's lots of cool little trinkets and pictures and funny things on there. Some of me, some of current events that are going on that people should be very aware of. Yeah, I treat these things rather the same, YouTube and Instagram. The only difference, I guess, over there is that I don't have an audience. Yeah, it's just a little more. It's like a quicker little, like if I ever do live videos, which I've done a couple, just like a little more, like whatever. I'll just say more ridiculous shit. It's a little more comedic, I guess. I don't really think anyone's gonna come on there to listen to me educate them. You gonna get this education now for real? I'm gonna get that stick out. Lincoln, yeah. Hey, well, here's Lincoln, Kashnak. Yeah, the money part would have maybe ruined my focus, but now my focus is pretty fucking weird because I don't really have any money and I don't have a place to stay in a couple months. So, ruined my focus. I could have survived beyond 2 months. And so, yeah. So now I'm like, oh, what to do? I don't know where to go. Should I just live on the streets and start begging? Look like the homeless asshole that I already do? What's up, Sai? What's up, Love Katesh? Dave, I love you. Are you even allowed to, Jay? Are you even allowed to do that? See, the thing is, most places, it's only a suggestion. The stay at home is a suggestion. It's not enacted. So people can only harass you for not doing such things. They can't do anything about it, and it's been on a state level that has to be enforced by the mayor, and even at that, they didn't do anything in trying to enforce it through legalese, right? So yeah, so between the even the social distancing is so. I mean, they've broken up some parties, like not here, but I've seen it. I've seen that happen, like college kids and whatever. When this first started happening, like you can't have more than 500 people together. That would be terrible. Yeah, congratulations on soon to be houseless. Yeah, it's great. It's wonderful. It's a celebration. Mm. The accolades in the world. What am I gonna do? Want to make a blanket from all my PhDs that I don't have? I could make blankets out of these though. I can burn these books because who needs those anyways? I'll probably just donate these books to my local shelter for dogs, so they can piss and shit all over them, which is kind of about what it is in this point. Not from you guys, obviously, but from most people in the world. Like, we got, that Bill Hicks joke? We got a reader over here. Anybody know this bit? I'm not gonna do it because I'd ruin it. Because that's his piece and it's a really good one. But it's about he walks into a Denny's or like a small family restaurant in some like really podunk town, and he's reading a book after doing a show. If you don't know who Bill Hicks is, he's now goes by somebody else. But he used to be a comedian. Now he's just a fat, angry dude. He's still being a comedian, I guess, to his own mind. He's playing kind of a Larry, what's his name? Larry. Kaufman, or whatever his name is, Man on the Moon, Jim Carrey. I don't call him Larry Kaufman. That's so weird. Let me check my phone status here. I want to make sure I have enough charge that I'm not like gonna hmm. What you reading for? Yeah, Dave. What you reading for? What was the punchline? So I don't end up like you. uh, Why not trying to be an on-call house? I hear you. That's very funny. I was meditating on that yesterday. It's something I've considered doing. Like I'll come to your house and you give me either enough money to pay my rent, and during the time I'm there, I'll cook for you because I'm definitely better at cooking than you are. I'm not gonna do your laundry because that's just gross. I don't like doing laundry. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I still have my, I still have my standards. I'll do dishes. I have all sorts of skills and talents. I don't even mind cleaning around the house. I could do like handyman stuff. I don't know, but I wouldn't want to really get into the handyman because then I gotta go buy some tools, carry that shit around, and I'd just be like, well, I could just find like that kind of sexy old lady that is kind of needing a companion. I, I've never not considered it. I've always thought it was like, oh, that's cool. Just throw this around for this one here, and in return, okay, I guess. I mean, I would have again still standards. It couldn't be. She couldn't smell bad, and she couldn't be like too gross. Just yeah, man. I've given thought to all these ideas, but it's like there. What I'd enjoy doing though is this. Like I enjoy teaching and talking to people and engaging with people this way. I would even do it in person, but it's just like getting the audience to do that, how to do that. It'd be too much. It's in the limited time I have to figure out that option. It would be really difficult to enact it, I suppose. Like you ever see that they do those conferences and you've got all of the greats, the Savan and these other people. I should be headlining this shit, like quite honestly. But hey, they don't listen to me. They don't know me. It's because I talk different. If I only just said love and light more, if I didn't have real scholarship and I had like a miseducation, and if I just go and everything's happy and da 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 da, if I just did that, maybe then, if I winked and smiled and nodded more, and said, "You have a joyous, lovely day," yeah, maybe. Just didn't. That's just not how it turned out. I just didn't do that. I should have tried harder. I should have tried harder. Apparently. There you go. Alex Jones. Yep, Alex Jones is the correct answer. Andy Kaufman. Yeah, thank you, Earth. Didn't Bill Hicks die? Well, yeah, he died and became. Yeah, exactly. He became Alex Jones. That's the joke. Bill Hicks turned into Alex Jones. Yes. It's almost 100% fact. Like I don't like to say anything's 100% fact, especially with people, especially even the things I do like with the Kobe. I'm like I just like it's pretty obvious when you start looking at things. With these other stuff, I'm just like, yeah, I'm sometimes maybe, but it is obviously, but and the bigger thing is like with the celebrities and stuff, it's not like I really care. It's just like if you're getting fooled by that, then things that do matter, like the things that I break down to people that should matter, like the world of the pharmaceutical, which is so simple to see, the pharmaceutical companies and what's going on there, and what's going on with like the corporate enterprise and how these things are all of this other stuff, which really should matter. Like that's like filler to talk to people about and say, hey, if this is getting by you, let me but this actually works, so I can show them etymology and things that work there that will work in the other places. I mean, that's kind of what I thought would happen, and so it works on some people. It works for some people, not on some people. That's not. I don't think that's the right way to put it. Because if I ever spelt if I were spelt or cast at you, on you, I tell you before I do it. I've probably done it like 3 or 4 times. I said I'm going to do this. So that's where the difference is. They don't tell you. They're slick, sly, slippery tongue. You know, they're just always. Yeah. No, that's a tenant right there. I would do that, sure, love. Cool. I mean, I'd rather homeschool your kids, but we would have all of the standard sexual tensions that we've always had, even through this, and then I'd also have to like if your boo is around or whatever, like that would be a little kind of weird. So I don't know. I mean, but if you were into like the giant polygamy thing, I don't know how many kids you got now, and you got another new one on the way. I would do that. That would be fun. But I don't know if that I'd want to do it in Ohio. Is that where you at? I mean, that's just to me, and I'm so it's just the way I felt it when I've been through Ohio. To me, Ohio is like where you go and buy like a minivan, and you just give up on all your dreams. That's just what it is to me. And at this point, I guess maybe that's what I'll do. I just give up on all my dreams. Uh, oh well. I mean, I would would just wear a what? I'll wear a mask. Yeah, no, I hear you there. That's how you lure them and you hear them and they listen to you. Well, that's happened many times to a degree, and then there's always that they always. I've had too many girlfriends that always were like, "I just you're too much smarter than me," and that would ruin our relationship. And I'm like, "Ah, fuck, my intelligence is actually getting in the way of this relationship somehow," and that became an issue because like I just knew more than them, and it's like. And for me, it wasn't. For them, it was like they felt like they just couldn't compete whenever we were talking about something, or if like around people when I'm saying something, that they just felt left out of the conversation. And I'm not dating, and I was never dating stupid chicks. I don't date stupid broads. Like that's not it. They just like I mean, that's just how they've seen it. What you gonna do? But they did get an education, and I did give them much of the sexual healing. Catherine Miracle, congrats, thank you. No, save your moolah, get a small trailer. Yeah, I just don't know where I'd put it. Um, uh, to the like, let me fuck you. Oh, so I'm now. You're considering me no trailer park trash. I don't think you would love Katesh, um, but no, yeah. I mean, funny. I almost bought a trailer 2 years ago, and in hindsight, I probably should have because I mean, it was really cheap, and it was next to a nice community, and it was on the sound side and beach. So I was near the sound side and the beach side. I met a couple people that lived there. They were pretty cool, and in hindsight, that would have been like, but in like, if I were to drag that out to like the winters there were absolutely atrocious. Because there's no, it's a people go there to, excuse me, they go there for vacation. So the winters there were to say dead, like dead. There was nothing to do, nothing. It was like this all the time. It was like, and it was very towny, so it was like just like "Oh, everybody knows your name." It was like fucking Cheers. And I never really watched that show. And as much as I enjoy that having that aspect available, I also like to be able to fish around and skirt over here and see new things, because things become plain. I mean, but yeah, the trailer thing, shit, I would do that. I just don't know where I'd put it in New Orleans. There's not really a lot of good parking spots for a trailer, and I mean even like a mobile units. Or yeah, I don't know where a good trailer would be. I mean, I'd live in the woods somewhere. I've lived in a cabin before. I've lived all over the place. I've lived in many different places. I've lived in a cabin like basically by myself because my girlfriend at the time she worked like an hour and a half from where the cabin was, and so like I didn't get to see her much at all. Um, so it was basically like I was just there, and that was cool. It was cool because there's the animals around. The dog got to run around. It was like there was other cabins. Some people visited there. That was cool. But I would need to have like I'm like just doing that like go to the wild by yourself and find yourself kind of thing. That's just corny and cheesy. I've done that many times. I've gone into hermit mode and been by myself in many ways, many times in many places. And it's just okay. I get it. I learned what I learned, and oh, I'm gonna be all one, and oh, be enlightened. Yeah, it's a little overrated. Meaning that it would be better to have a companion, because it's nice to put your arms around somebody and a nice a warm hull to you know bounce ideas off of. What's up, Stan Winfield? Demand the people that raised me to give me money. Right. Okay. Yeah, they would do that. Right. Oh yeah. I don't think you understand. I'm not going to get into my personal non-relationships with the people that raised me. No, I've already discussed that, and that would never happen. One of them doesn't have any money at all, and the other one doesn't fucking like me very much. He's got more important things to do, and his new wife hates me. Nah, he wouldn't give me any money. I don't know. I don't even know if that if he died he would give me money. I mean, he used to like me, but then he didn't like me. I didn't turn out the way he expected me to. This isn't good enough for him. This is not what he would have expected from me, out of me. Even though somehow I managed to make it to 40. Hmm. What a weird way to be. Yeah, Katesh, I hear you on that. I hear you on the travel to campsites and stuff. But like campsites are not even that cheap. They're not that cheap. It's not like I can do it for free. I still need to get a I'd still need to make an income, and that doesn't even as I've looked into it before many times. Like the cost of doing such things, it's not much less than having a residency, because you still have to find dump sites. You still have to find a place to park. You still have to pay for gas, which on one of those is now, well, maybe now it's going to be $1 a gallon. Whoop de doo. It's still insurance and all of these it's not upkeep. There's a whole thing. There's a lot more to it, and because I've talked to these people, it's not it's not like just for. It's so. I mean, I'd rather just dig it out in New Orleans and find a roommate somewhere, but mm, but what I'd want to pay, what I could probably afford to pay for with a roommate, the kind of roommate would be somebody that would probably not be who I'd want around me as a human being. So there's that little dilemma. CJ, we out here. No, with a flaming gargoyle. I hear you, but you realize like I like being in New Orleans, and it's hot here. So AC is a motherfucker. And if you're running all the time, I have an animal, so the AC got to be on. I'm not leaving her in a 90 degrees like burning inferno. So again and again on those things, there's upkeep, and the upkeep is not. I either need to go buy the tools, and then there's more money, and then where am I storing them, and then upkeep and all of that. It's just. I promise you, I've looked into this. It's just It costs to do something, I guess. Costs to live, apparently. Do you do yard? I would definitely do yard work and gardening. Certainly, yeah. I love gardening. I've never had enough space to do it. I've only lived two places that I could have possibly done any gardening, but it was short-term rentals, so it didn't make any sense. But yeah, I know all sorts of shit. I love gardening. I've done like little things, but nothing. And designing landscaping and stuff. Yeah, and I used to build houses. You knew that. So yeah, I do things around. I do stuff around the house. Yard work. Yeah, I mean, do I look Latin? No, but not against being outside. Not when it's 30 degrees. I ain't got the boots. I ain't got the time for that. I'm not good with ice. I broke my chin. I have a scar like this big on my chin. I got a nice one there. The corner of a building. Ice and me don't work together. I'm not in the ice capades. I don't play hockey. I'm hard. It's hard enough to walk around on my feet. But that's the thing. No, no, that's not. They're not my kin. They're not my family. They're they're they adopted me. But um, I've never considered them. There was a certain point that I realized like this is literally truly not my family. They're not my people. They're not my kind of people. They're not. They don't. It's not just like like normal family. People don't like you, and you can arguments and everybody. But there's a familia bond and love. This doesn't exist. Uh, I'm literally what they bought off the market, what they found on the grocery store. That's what I've become. CJ. Hey, oh, what's going on? Who's this? Meet Wi-Fi. She's right here. She's giving me she's bugging me right now. She's all in my face because she has this. She finds this way that she doesn't give me any attention until I start making a video. 30 minutes in a video. The last video I made, 10 minutes in, not even 2 minutes in, she comes over. I come over and try to play with her, and she's like, "Nah, get the fuck away from me." No, here she goes. She's like, I need your attention now. Sit down, baby. Sit down, baby. Yeah, there's always landscaping jobs. I got you on that. Yeah, it's just a self-imposed life of mediocrity, and working in 100-degree weather, making $8 an hour around people that won't. I mean, I'll be able to have a Corona with them and make jokes, maybe learn a little Spanish, but all in all, like that won't help me educate people. That will get in the way of everything that I do that I help educate people with. Me doing this would never happen again. It would impact my entire life. Where like, get up early, get here we go, off at 6, sweat my balls off, take a shower. I'm reading books. I none of that happens no more. And I gotta then I still gotta figure out what I'm doing with puppy head. That gets in the way of a lot of things. But I mean, yeah. Then you guys never you guys don't get to see me again, and I don't get to do what I actually like doing. I don't like landscaping. I don't like. I mean, if I was doing it for someone as a thing, and there it is, I'm happy to do that. But doing it as a general like, okay, we're mowing someone's lawn. No, that's dog shit. That's not. I did that. I've put those hours of work in. When I was 16, I was drywalling. I was putting up like 20 foot sheets of drywall. When I was 16, fire code in garages, busting ass. I've done all that stuff. I haven't earned anything. I haven't earned any kind of like. I haven't built up any of that credit somewhere in the universe. That hey, you've gone through these things. You've taught so many people, and here I am. Like, yeah, it's great. I'm gonna go landscape tomorrow. I'll get right to it. That really just get right in there because that's I'm gonna bring value to someone's life by doing that. Yeah, 6 other people. I'm gonna cut your grass. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, because I really believe in you even having grass. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What's up, Ursa? Well, we are here, but due to certain traveling restrictions and you never know. You never know who's got the funk. You never know. It's probably maybe everybody had it always. Because if you really understood what it was, it's it's not what they tell you. But there are, luckily, more and more and more certified like doctors, like PhDs, getting online saying, they're lying to you. It's not what you think it is. And I ask you this one question. Even if you took the statistics as they are sitting right now, even if you took them as they are right now, it hasn't even been as deadly as any other season of the flu. And let me ask you, what happened to all the flus that people were having? Where did they get documented? Because I don't see the stats on that. And in fact, I don't even hear about people being sick. I haven't, no one's, everyone that I've talked to, I've asked dozens of times online. I ask people all the time. No, never know anybody. They know somebody third party. And I was like, oh, but did you even know them? No, somebody told me that they knew somebody who'd said. I was like, oh, who did they work for? Were they a Mason? Yeah. Oh, well, I wonder. Are you sure they weren't just getting paid to say that? Because I ain't seen it. So where are all these flu cases? That same kind of things. Now it says there was 0 flus this year, but there was 100,000 cases of the COVID. Here's a fun way you can break that word down if you want. The etymology to that. Well, you have to code it. It's coded. There's about 5 ways you can code it, and it all works out. And COVID is the word. Let's explain this to you. In the English language, one of the major coding systems. So you have your different types of gematria, and you have an Isisian code. But a basic way of doing it is that there's 10 letters hinged to 26 sounds, and every sound, every letter has a value. So if I spell out the word COVID, what are we left with? Here we go. The last 2 letters, so COV, ID. So the last 2 letters are I, which is the number 9. Okay, let's see if I can explain this to you again. Let's start with 19. It's COVID-19, right? Number 1 and 9 is A for 1 and 9 for I. So it's called AI. So it's COVID equals artificial intelligence. That's one coding. And the other way is if I take COVID, there is, it also says covert AI. How do you get overt out of COVID? Because the letter D is the letter T. The D and the letter T is the same. The sound, it's a dental word. D, N, T's, L's, and S's, dentals. But the major sound is the D and the T. So we've got the letter. Hold on 1 second. I have to answer something here. 1 second, y'all. Let me put you on mute. Okay, I've lost my train of thought of where I was going with all of that. So let's just start from the beginning. Let's just start from the beginning. The beginning is very simple. Where are all of the other all of the other numbers for people that had a flu. I just can't enough express that. And that's even if you believe it's a thing, but it's not. And the doctors that are coming out and saying it are verifying it. And so what you actually need is doctors that have read studies by scientists, and the scientists can't be, those scientists had to be basically not doing the work for medical establishments, including the corporations. The CDC is a corporation. You know, can't work for them because they're instructing people to do things that are bullshit. So you have to have independent, which is hard to come by. So how can people normally don't trust independent people, independent agencies? Where's their who are they connected with? Oh, they're connected with truth, buddy, because they don't care about all the money. They care about people, humans, hearts, minds. But you don't trust them because they're doing independent research away from where all the money is, because they're not going to sell out real, true science for money. And so when you have to find doctors that are willing to go against the grain and possibly lose their license because of this, that come out and say like, yeah, this is all multi-leveled, and there's enough doctors that are going, actually, this is affecting their entire family, their extended family, because now people that they know aren't working. It's affecting their income, and it's even affecting the doctor's income because the doctors are realizing there's no patients in the hospital. Those numbers are all lies. There's so many videos online. You'd have to do your research of empty hospitals. Why do you think all of these asshole nurses are all dancing around and doing all these stupid dances? Where they got the time to figure out how to do these dances? I thought people were dying in the hospital. They're showing you to your faces. They're making fun of people. Now those might not even be doctors or nurses or whatever. They might be actors. Still doesn't matter. The hospitals are still empty. I've seen many videos of these. Nope, nobody's in the parking lot. No, they could walk in. Is there anything going on here? Like, no, basically no. Can I get a test? No, we don't have that. They don't even test people. It's insane. And there's a video out that it's a dead giveaway. That if anybody were to watch it, and this is why I was giving you a gift earlier. Go to my YouTube, TSAR_ZEN, Zarzen. And there's a video on there. It's a minute long. Take nothing out of your day. And I asked people a question. Watch this video and get to the third question that I asked and see if you don't see the trick that's going on. In a 1 minute clip, the entire United States government gave it away. The whole thing. It's so unbelievable. Can't watch it here. You better go over there, watch it, check it out before they get taken down. Anyways. So the enormous lies that are being played, tricks, certain lies that are going on and being played on people, and then it's starting to affect, it's affecting enough people, and they're gonna see, they'll see soon enough. And they're gonna play a game here. They're gonna start putting cities off. It's okay, everybody can go out and play now, and then they're gonna have a round 2 of this. And then we're really gonna try to put people on lockdown. People better get fucking woke up to this shit and say, no, fuck no, this is not okay. And you need to let these people within these second and third tiers know what the fuck's going on. These people that are enforcing the bullshit, they need to know. Yeah, they need to know what's going on, because even though those people don't have time to do it, they're too busy enforcing things. They're not out studying and researching. That's my rant for here. Beach bumming bumbleclot is. Corinne, I don't know people like that. Yeah. I can stay at something's place. I mean, for how long? When does that get old for people? Yeah. And let me just sell everything that I own, which is fine. I'll throw it all away. Okay, I don't give a fuck. And let me just stay at somebody's place for a little while. Yeah, it's kind of, that sounds like a scummy bummy, not like you know. Be fun. I'll give it a shot. We'll see. Um, no, see, I don't. Yes, secure party creditor stuff. I've fully studied that. I've fully studied a lot of things, and there's a lot of loopholes and scammy shit that's going on within there. That if you don't do everything right, you actually fuck yourself up worse. It's all paperwork and non. It's a bunch of. It's even more paperwork to get to try to back out of the system that is so filled with bureaucratic red tape and bullshit that it's not even possible. And the people that seem to be putting that thing out there, why don't they have mentions? Well, why aren't they just giving it away for free? Don't they want to they no they can sell it? Why they got to sell it? I thought they got all that. No, I've seen these things, man. And I've met these people. I know some of them. They're selling something. Like, well, I thought you want people to be free like you. So why do not give it away? And just again, there's so much paperwork to do. It's ridiculous. I'm not sitting here living my life to do paperwork. What's up, a zebra? Please then guard with feng shui. I would do it. Yeah, suddenly you're in the flu, huh? Yeah. Instance. Yeah, no, I'm very familiar. If you're putting that out for everywhere else, I wrote um, years ago, 2012. I think I found Dennis Fetcho's work, and then that's when I started writing on the Isisian codes. But he solves it from even deeper standpoint. He's using Isisian codes and then hinges it against the sun, and then also hinges it against. It's masterful, and it's confusing to a lot of people. Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah. Gnosis Gnome 7. Yeah, they all went down. Now no one's dying of anything else. It's just that. Seems right. Makes sense. Gnosis, thank you. Gnosis Gnome. There you go. 5 empty hospitals in Toronto. Yeah, it's the size of it, man. That is that was a couple summers ago. Getting very high. What's up, Gary? Fred Dyke, I hear you, man. I think well his yeah, it's called Illuminatus Observe Or, not ER but OR, and it's at Blogspot. See, I thought he had a website too, and I think he got rid of his website because he didn't want to pay for it anymore. But he did In the Eye Radio. I think he might still do that. He has a couple YouTube videos still up, and I know all of his. He never had a lot of videos on YouTube, but his channel, Illuminatus Observe Or, at Blogspot, that's got all this stuff there. I don't know that it's as full as it was before, but it's yeah. I just checked it out the other day. Yeah, it's out of control. It's like it doesn't. I've tried to show other people that didn't know it, and they were like, "I'm good," and I've even tried to explain to people that do know some forms of gematria and even decoding stuff, and even me, I'm still. That's a tough one. It's tough to use. But there is the ancient code, which is based upon the 10 sounds. That one's I like the best because it could be used for a lot of different purposes, including memory tricks and how to imagine things um, and that actually I've done a couple videos on a while ago, and I tried to teach you guys how to do that. Let me go over here. Yeah. I'm gonna grab myself another beer. Well, thank you, Corinne. But all of those things do exist. Um, They're imaginative, but not to some people. They enforce imaginary boundaries. I mean, I just don't have to have all of those direct lineages and connections to those people that because normally they're why are they there? What is their purpose? It's like a toll booth Willie. That he owns his little space. Doesn't matter how small it is, he will stand up for it because that's all he has. And so people do that shit all the time. You give somebody a little bit of power, then they just take it to the nth degree. People with the least power enforce it the most. Let me go get a beer, and then we'll dig into whatever you guys want to talk about. Yeah, I don't feel really like getting into any more of wherever I am and what I'm doing and shit because it's not really gonna fix anything right now. I can't solve for anything that's going on here because I mean it's still there's even if I was employable, there's nowhere to work right now. There's nothing to do, and once the city opens back up, everybody that already had jobs has the jobs, and there's other people that don't have jobs that are more employable for certain positions than I am. Yeah, so that's just a fact. How many years you got in the zero? Okay, see you later. Do you have a college degree? No, but yeah, see you later. I'm the most over underqualified person ever for anything. That's the truth. Mm. And things that I would do, things that I would like, I would start an alchemy shop, without a doubt. And there's plenty of space for that here, but that's startup capital. And after this, you know, you can't just go right away, be like, hey, I want to start and open a business, cause you better wait a month or two just to see if it's even a viable option. If they're gonna do some other bullshit again, all of a sudden you're like, hey, I got not. You guys want to help me with some money? Okay, cool. Let's go. We need a 20. Okay, five for the building for the lease. Okay, and then we got to put this in here and get stock. And I've already designed out everything I needed for an alchemy shop. But the thing is, I would have to have employees that knew a damn thing or even cared to want to know to be part of it. Where am I find those? I've tried it. They don't exist. So, yeah, I'm gonna be. I think I'm gonna be left fucking old ladies with five cats. Gara, yeah, I'm familiar with her. Yeah, she's something else. But also in another place altogether. I know of her, Gary. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, I don't eat I don't eat Laguna. I don't eat linguine. It's not like I couldn't learn a language, but that's still beyond the point. It's still there's still all of the bullshit of now what's all the extra travel restrictions and bullshit. Again, that's not even an option right now. Even if it was an option, it's not. She is down in the best spot on earth. No, she's not. She's in Europe. She's where it's cold in Europe. Maybe you're thinking of somebody else, Gary. She's in a cold place in Europe. Uh, I can't really read your. There's too many letters there, man. Suno. I feel like we live in a novel. Yeah, that's what they did. Because she was afraid of nothing. Exactly. The only most people have been here. The only thing I've only had two people do anything, and it was actually one old person, one old guy, and an old woman and an old guy, and they didn't do anything. They didn't freak out. I was with my dog, just walking down the sidewalk, and they walked around me into the middle of the street where they could have got hit by a car. And I was like, "Hey, what's going on?" Smiled and like, "Hey." And they didn't freak out. They weren't wearing masks. There was nothing. There's no problem. But they just walked away from like just to get as far away as possible. But then there's other people that I've interacted with where delivery service. They're handing it off to me. I'm within the proximity that you're not allowed to be. But even though that's a stupid word, because it shouldn't be called social distancing. It should be called physical distancing. See, they trick you with the words, and then you got people just putting tape down on the floors. Can't do this and can't do that. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I hear you though. The novel of people freaking out. I haven't dealt with that because I just get delivery, man. And the people that I have come near, like there's like kids playing in the park. Like nobody here is really doing anything. Nobody cares. There's plenty of people that aren't leaving their house. I see where people are not leaving. There's no traffic. It's great. I don't hear any sirens. I don't hear nothing happening. I'm usually on a busy street. It's very loud all the time, and it's not. So that's cool. Gary Baxter, there's always an option. Yeah, there's always an option. There's too many hoops, my dude. You know what I'm saying? All of the options include an excessive amount of bullshit and red tape, which that's not why. Mm. Estonia, Costa runs to Costa Rica, yeah, to Costa Rica and Central America. That sounds fun, but Estonia is nowhere near that, is it? Estonia is over there. It's where it's cold. Well, see, yeah, Gary, you just didn't know where she was. See, now that's the big trick right there. If it was somewhere else, maybe, but I could. Freak, thank you, man. Oh no, yeah, she wasn't. She was there. Yeah, yeah. She traveled there. You see, complete opposite sides. Yeah, and Gary, she's a little more cuckoo than you'd believe. A little bit. So and I've dealt with too many bipolar people. Just I don't know. And we are bipolar, other side of the world, huh? You are not just whimsical and playful. You try to convince yourself that. Corinne, let's not do this today. Not on my celebration of my day, of what we're doing. That for here, we're here for me, not for talking about what you do. We're not turning this into you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So what else? What do you guys want to get into? Let's again, I don't want to solve for anything about my existence right now. I don't feel like education, playful. Let's talk. I could read. You want to hear some jokes? You want me to that kind of stuff? What's up, Earth? Yeah, you know what's up. Do I have any good books that you guys would read out of right now? Uh, you are the ones who say, huh. I don't know. Maybe I just talk to you guys. I don't feel like reading right now. Fuck all that shit. We got some kind of reader over here. Well, thanks for showing up, 28 people. I appreciate you being here. It's always a great time. It was great to interact with people, even if it's through this. I mean, think about people that are on TV and whatever. That's how they interact with people. They're I mean, they're more interactive with the camera, I do suppose. It's kind of what they. I don't think they really give two shits about the person on the other side, because once you have a million people on your television show, like, you can't even. How could they care? They can't satisfy a million people. Oh yeah, it's the. Have you ever had the PBR IPA? The PBR IPA is really good. Because it's not too hoppy at all. It's not like, all the hoppy, like everybody's like, "No, got the fancy." No, it's just PBR with hops in it, dude. It's nice. And in the blue can, and there's the blue canned one with the yellow on it, the PBR light or something. Even that's fine. I don't know. These perfect. It's perfect for the city because it's so hot that if you waste half of it, it's only $1. And it's so hot, you're sweating so much out, man, and you're walking from bar to bar, you can be in the street, and it's like, if you get a mixed drink, that ice is melted, and you just wasted $8 on a mixed drink. Oh man, endless PBR, that's awesome. Read the Purple Book. I cannot read that one because it's about crystals, I believe. You're talking about this one right here. This one, yes. No, this one's not about crystals. It's about Reiki. So there's no way of really reading it. I mean, it's not like it's like hand. Where do you put your hands? And here's these. It's simple. It's the levels of Reiki. It's not worth reading. I would read it, but it wouldn't be satisfactory to hear. There's no good words in it. And it's just simple, like, here, you place your hand here and meditate on this and throw the energy out of and make sure you breathe properly while your feet are grounded on the earth and sit with your spine more erect and all of this. Yeah. Um, Sure. I mean, that's these are. I mean, again, yeah. Thank you, Corinne. Yeah. I mean, all of these have gone through my head. It's just um, how to start with that. I don't. You can't really do it on Craigslist because that's just creepy and weird. You gotta have. I have a massage table. But turning that into something, it always turns into. I'm not really getting paid for this. I'm getting paid another way. It always turns into something more than that. So I lose a customer, I lose clientele to and the Reiki thing. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's just not really like, hey, can I give you some Reiki? Like, I've done plenty of work for people, like at bars and stuff. Like, dudes, I'm like, dude, your posture's all fucked up. Let me help you with this. And they're like, what you didn't do? I was like, and I do a couple things, a couple moves, and like, what the hell did you just? I've almost had dudes like pass out doing some things. It was really funny. But I mean, there's not. I don't know. It's just not really. Again, it's just not a outlet to, you know, tell people that. Start divination. I don't know what you mean. Start divination. Yeah. Oh, online Reiki? Nah, that's so corny. Yeah, well, I don't agree with it. I don't like it. I think it's phony. It's for the love and light movement community people, and I think it's psychological trickery. It's not real work. I think there are some people that are capable of doing that, but I don't think most people know. And I wouldn't want to be involved in that type of work because there's too much variables going on. I mean, I could throw energy through the phone right now at people. I can throw it through my voice. I can do it with my hand. Like, if I can do it with my voice, this is more Reiki work that I'm doing right now just by speaking, because it's coming through your acoustic system, and it's hitting you, and you're actually feeling it. I can do this with my hands all I want, and I can put the energy, but unless you're sitting right here, it's kind of pointless. So people that sell Reiki online, I think they're mostly fake guru wannabe, like wannabe love and light hustlers. I think they're trying to, sell love and light, and I think that's corny, and I'm not like that. I don't take advantage of people, and I think they take advantage of people. 13 Atanaki. Nobody wants a Reiki session from an alcoholic. Wait, do you come here to insult me today, or was that a joke? I couldn't tell what you were doing there. And that's absolutely not true. You're getting a Reiki session into your earballs right now. And I'm not an alcoholic. I just like to drink. I might be a drunk, and I'm pretty good at it. But I would suppose I'm gonna suppose that was a joke. I'll just go with that. But you're not. That was not very clever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, most. So that's why. So how do you not? You're part of this, one of the scammiest things ever. What's up, Drew Butler? Good to see you, man. Um, yeah, like that's just putting yourself into that thing, like that whole community of people that do that. There could be a good, but 20 20 20% could be really good at it doing it, but 80% are just like shammy scammy sammies. And as 13 Ika said, nobody wants a Reiki session from an alcoholic. I'm sorry, that's the way you see me. And nobody wants terrible jokes from or ridiculous insults from somebody they don't know, especially considering how much I've given to you. Thank you, Drew Butler. Much love to you too, sir. Give you the blue CCC wrench. Yeah, Gary's gonna just ban everyone from being here. Just like fuck you. You want that moderator joint? You want that, Gary? I'll happily give you that. Here, how do I do that? There, boom, Gary. Now, is that what you wanted, Gary? It's yours. Have that. See, I'm giving gifts away on my birthday. That's goddamn right. At first, I was like, okay, I thought you were giving me code. I was like, GGGX. I was like, is that a beer? Is that a. Hi, doggo. I might have to take my dog outside in a second. And hi, do you want to go outside? Yeah? Huh? Wait, am I making cough a little bit? Yeah? Do you want to go outside? Hi, baby. Okay. I will, Gary, moderate the room. You guys want me to just cut this one and come back, or you guys want to just kick it together right now? Why don't you do that? Yeah, you guys give it out, and I'll put some music on for you. Um, yeah. See, I mean, most people, if you ask for something, you get it from me. You never get anything you don't ask for. Let me find this thing here. Provide you with some tunes, so that way while I'm gone, you guys don't miss me too much. You'll have the purple cat for the next few minutes. It's gonna take a little longer because my dog's being a lame ass because she hurt herself the other day, and now she's just being super limpy, dude. It's making me kind of sad because I had to order her a couple things to fix her hip, And because Amazon's taking so long with the orders, I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna watch you limp around like this. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So hold on, let's get to this here. No, it's not the button I pushed. So you guys listen to you guys listen to Unc Gary. Um, what's up, Inferno? Ursa, the spirit-filled Reiki wielder. Hold on. Oh, I got that little eyelash right there. God damn it! All right. Yeah, thank you, Inferno. That's correct. You don't need to be love and light to do it. You just need to know how to throw energy around. You could be an alcoholic, and alcoholics I know they could throw lots of energy around. It don't matter. Yeah. First one here, discretion towards alcoholics. Oh, Gary. Okay, thank you for saying. Okay, see, yeah, yeah. Don't talk to us like that. If that's what you want to say, give us the proper term. Give us the a better label at least. Yeah, I like the spirit wielders. Uh huh. Okay, I got you, little boo boo doggy. Hi. Oh, this is you can have this. This one is just like a random station of free stuff. Good volume. All right, I'm gonna go take this little puppy outside, and I'll see you guys. The volume's good though, right? Earth, you never knew that? Oh, you never knew it? I'll show. Hey, Earth, remind me to show you my eyes. I can't believe you never knew that. It's they're very different, for a lot of reasons. Because one's robotic, and it's not glass. Um, well, I don't know, and I'll get back to you, Viper. I live in a cramped quarter, but she does get to go out and get off a leash. So you're wrong about that. Dogs are not wolves. You're wrong about that. Um, yeah, it's not. It has nothing to do with that. It's because she's, I don't know, 16 years old. So you're kind of wrong on a couple things, man. But I will get back to you if you want to get a lesson in because I think you were trying to like I think you were trying to be one of those people to know something more than you know because you don't know about me or my dog or where I live or what kind of when she gets off her leash and what she does. You don't know how my dog is. So watch your mouth. For real, watch your mouth. That's just because I don't know you that well. So I gotta grab something out of here. 1 second. So just to let you know, if you were just trying to be helpful, um, you know, but if you knew me, you might know not to just come on, not say a damn word, and then just go, well, maybe your dog's fucked up because you live in cramped quarters. Whoa, because you know zero about my life or my dog's life. You know what I mean? So come correct with your language, or else, bitch. And for your information, fuck you, because my dog's hip is fucked up,
because she stepped in a fucking pothole, you cocksucker. You see, I had 2 drinks. This has nothing to do with drinking anything for any of you assholes. It has to do with people walking in here and saying stupid shit to me about shit they got no idea about. My dog has a hip issue right now that just occurred because she stepped in a fucking pothole. You cunt. Act like you know something about my fucking... Fuck you. Yeah, that's the tune right there, huh? That dickhead apologized, or did he just dip? Just come run up in a room, say some fucking foolish shit by not listening, then leave. Is that what he did? Fucking moron. Oh, thank you, Faizo. What up, Canna Bear? That's so funny. That's so funny, Katush. I just went and grabbed my cord so I could plug it in. You never seen my house from a different angle? There was a couple shows I showed you the whole thing. I'm not doing it right now. It's a little messy. But I did get a package. Oh, this is not even mine. Why did they put it here? Did they screw me? Is this what happened? Oh man, this ain't even my package. I was so excited. Hold on, I gotta go deliver this package to someone. I almost opened somebody's shit. Somebody probably took my package that I was supposed to get. Somebody took my alcohol that I got was having shipped to me. Maybe it was her. I'm gonna knock on her door. Maybe she got my package. She could get my package. Okay, we're back. What do I think of AR? Saw your sometime during these last 2 months. Inferno. Talking about my house? Yeah. Yeah, it's. Oh no, I showed. I showed you my. Showed you guys my kitchen. Showed you the rest of it. I'm not showing you my bedroom because that's a pigsty right now. It really is. Because hi, dog. Sometimes I just get behind in doing laundry. I hate it. I just hate doing laundry, and I throw it on my bed. I'm like, I'll fold it in a little bit, and then I don't fold it, and then I throw it on the floor. Now I gotta rewind and dry that again, and I don't. Hi. And I don't wash it again, and then all of a sudden I laundry that I'm doing, and then here we go. Here's a bunch of laundry, and I'm like, oh man, what's clean, what's dirty, and that's just what happens. Not always. It's just I have a king size bed in a small room,
So it's weird space where I've lived, other houses I've lived in have bigger bedrooms, so that fit in there. It doesn't deserve a king size bed. It's like it's queen size adequate. It's just not enough space to. Where do I put my clothes to fold them? Usually I had like a spot. Yeah. Anyways. AAR Man Inferno, who's that? I don't even know who that is. Yeah, I don't know who AAR, help me with that. What's up, saying Corona? 1 million. Sarah Rune. I feel like I've heard, is that a dude? Is that a black dude? AAR. I feel like I've heard of the channel. Can you go by something else? Huh. Give me a second. Let me go find my other way of accessing such information. It's a black dude. AAR. He does a lot with astrology, right? I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I used to try to chat with him a couple years ago. He never really responded to me. So I was like, whatever, dude. Okay. I liked his work, but I don't really follow astrology that much of it. I think who it is that you're talking about. And he went by, when I knew who he was, he went by how was his name then? Something much different. What did I do with my other? Oh. Figure it out now, because it's right here. It's exactly where I left it. Imagine that. He does a lot of stuff on astrology, yeah? What's up, Matthew Maxwell? I'm pretty sure I'm subbed to him. I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about now that I'm thinking about it. But, he does a lot. Oh, I think I know. Let me see this. If it's this dude. Not AA. No, that's not him. Yeah. Yeah, he gets more into Egyptian, a little more black magic. Is that him? Yeah, I know exactly who that is. Yeah, I used to try to fucks with him years ago, and he never chatted with me. I don't know. He plays with a lot of dark black magic. Yeah. No, I can't really comment on his channel like that because I made videos years ago about all of the magic. I only had to make a few of them because I don't do 10 minutes videos doing astrology for people. I just don't. But yeah, he's a cool dude. I just don't know his shit. What's up, Black Sun Hotep? Nah, I was Inferno as well before that, or Shura Rune. It was well before that even. What's up, Black Sun? Joe Rism, what's going on? You talking about the music? Are you talking about music? I don't know. I don't know what channel this is. This is just like a random collection of copyright free stuff. So you get what you get for now. You get me drinking PBRs, and maybe I'll do a shot of vodka. And like I said, I think I'm gonna do 3 hours and 33 minutes of this to be funny because of the title of the show. Which, oddly enough, I started with 66% charge on my phone at 6 o'clock. See, I like to do it that way. I don't know. I don't know if it works the same way because it doesn't. It's a little different, and that's not even proper exactly to do it that way. There's a little extra that you have to get into. Carson Flowers is here. Thanks for showing up for my, I don't know if this is even, I don't know. I'm not really feeling that right now. That's really just not it for me. I'm gonna go to my favorite. How's that? Should show up here. Yeah, let's go to my favorite. You guys get Purple Cat. I mean, it's not my favorite thing ever, but it's one of my 2 favorite hour-long playlists that I don't have to worry about copyright shits on my channel. Yeah, birthday, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Black Sun. Oh yeah, I can go do it right now. Let me go grab a deck for you. It didn't. Oh, it was when we were messing around the other night, and I had the deck out, and we were fucking. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, and as you know, like if you want just one card and you want it for your own personal perusal, I'll pull out of the whole deck for you. But usually for me, I don't play with the whole deck. I play with the major arcana only. There's a lot of reasons for that. Especially if it's gonna be one card, it's really not worth. If you have a question, the major arcana will answer it a lot better, I think, because it's archetypical. It's a much stronger archetype. Let's make sure 1, 2. Okay, there we go. So do you want me to? If I grab the whole deck, I can do that. I'll pull whatever cards you want. I'll just let you read it. If you want the majors, and as always, you can feel free to hold the question in your head, or you can say it if you want. It doesn't really change what card pops up. You just tell me when you have. Yeah, you just tell me what time. Just you got to. I know you got to make choice here. Ain't nobody here minor. That's see, Sin. That's also it too. It really is. Unless I'm doing an extended reading for people, which I'm not gonna do online really, because it would just take too long. Yeah. So you get a major. Yeah, that's all we deal with. All right. We're gonna bury 2 this time, and we'll get the 3rd one. Oh, look at that. Easy enough. Bang bang. First card of the major arcana. If you don't know this and you don't know how to read it yourself, I don't know what I can do for you. Isn't it a wonderful card though? Check that out. The shine on it is so good. Yeah, man. The Magician. Do I need to explain the Magician to you, or do you think you can handle that? It's going to be the same anywhere. Are you used to the Rider-Waite deck? Yeah, I've never wanted to deal with the Rider-Waite deck. I think it's common practice, and I think it's well. I think people have mucked up the deck. Oh yeah, so you know the Magician. Oh, so you know the deck. There you go. It's it might be a little something different in here. Let me see, because I don't know I don't know the Rider weight like that. I just never really wanted to play with it. It just never spoke to me. This might be. There's a couple cards that are a little different, because this is the Tsar deck from the. It's called the Golden Tarot of the Tsar, and this actually, funny enough, this deck. I've read the beginning of this. Do you want me to read the beginning of this for you? I got to turn the light on if you want me to. This is actually connected to the church. The church hates tarot. No, they don't. The Byzantine Empire, Prussia, Russia. This was involved in the church. This is what they used. Hold on one second. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, oh. Is that gonna be enough light? Yeah, I guess this should provide me with enough lighting for reading this. There it is. I'll read you the intro to the deck. I'll read you the number one. I'll read you the Magician first. It's the resurrection of Lazarus, the power over reality, trust in one's own possibilities, impotence, loss of physical strength and bewilderment are the reversal. So yeah, it sounds like what every other deck offers, but again, there are a few decks that I have that are slightly different. So here's the entry point to the deck. The worship of sacred images is characteristic of the Orthodox churches, especially those of Byzantine Russia. This worship, in its essence, dates back to the origins of Christianity, when the veneration of Christ, the Virgin, and the saints replaced adoration of pagan divination and family spirits, or divinities. The distinction between veneration and adoration already caused heated discussion between the fathers of the church. In fact, pagan rites perpetuated during the worship of images such as the lighting of candles, requests for protection and healing, prayers against the enemy, and invocations for the protection of crops. Discussions on the legitimacy of the worship gradually became more and more heated until the iconoclastic war broke out in the year 730. Sparked by the Byzantine Emperor Leo III, where are we at here? Sorry about that. The lighting is just not enough for me to do right now, and I don't have another light over here. The Byzantine Empire Leo III, the Assyrian, and well, not like you'd spell it, ISS, Isaurian, Isaurian. There might be part of that clan, and continued by his successors for nearly 100 years. The so-called Iconjuli, those who worship icons, were persecuted as common adulterers. Monasteries, the main center for the production of icons, were sacked and paintings were destroyed. Only in 843, with the Council of Constantinople, from which the Latin Church abstained, were all of the doctrinal and ritual aspects of the worship of icons defined. At the same time, a strict code was written which established the characteristics of each image and the rules of composition for the iconic casts. These panels consisting of numerous icons which, in Orthodox churches, separate simple believers from the priests. The iconosties was employed as a symbol of the separation of the divine mysteries from the earthly world, but would also become the magic gate which could lead the believer to understanding the mysteries. The ancient compositional canons have remained practically unchanged up to today, in spite of the tumultuous events which have crossed Eastern Europe over over the centuries, producing new iconoclastic wars. The Islam invasions, Protestant preaching, invasion of Napoleon, and the Bolshevik Revolution. Even after these cries, icon worship was never abandoned. The Bulgarian painter Atanas Antonosov took his inspiration and created the golden tarot of the czars. This love for tradition and acknowledgement of its enormous value, so as not to offend the precepts of the orthodoxy, Antonosov avoided reproducing the archetypous images that the icons are and said to have been appeared as miraculously without human intervention. In any case, the vastness of the sacred art of the Eastern Christians allowed him to create a work of great artistic, documentary, and mystical value. In effect, he did not reinterpret the tarot or modify the icons, but rather adapted the tarot to the icons of associating the traditional meanings of each card to a biblical subject or the portrait of a saint. From this unavoidable choice, which radically transformed the traditional tarot figures, comes new interpretive possibilities. In conclusion, the Golden Tarot of the Tsars does not in any way refer to the old Russian aristocracy. On the other hand, these beautiful cards exalt the faith which for a long time fed the Slavonic people, a faith capable still today of satisfying he who searches for authentic nobility in religion, consisting of pure and radiant virtues like the gold and silver which shines in the icons. So there you go. That's those things. Yeah, Garrett, the Fool card. Yeah, it's a really powerful card that people don't really get to. They don't understand it too well. You know, people would just assume the fool, you fool. Black Sun. So who else said they wanted a card? You said, yeah, ready. Inferno, you still here? Yeah? Inferno, you want a card? Yeah, okay. Prepare your query. I know you guys trust me enough, right? I can shuffle down here. I don't have to show you my overhand shuffle that I'm just pulling cards that, you know. Inferno gets a card. So was that your best impression of Oprah? Inferno gets a card. You get a card. You get a card. Here you go, Inferno. You ready? Ready, spaghetti? Alright, there it is. I'm gonna bury 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna bury 6 for you today. Because that number has been very funny. Let's see if I can figure it out. I can't see what number it is right now. It is number 6. What did I just say? I was gonna pull the 6th card down, and you got number 6. How very it's a word that I love from the movie Hero. It's a very, very customarily used word that Chinese use often. Auspicious. This is an auspicious day. It's 6 cards down, and This is, yes, The Lovers. Is that what you were asking if you and Inferno ended together? Or did you, maybe you both queried that at the same time? Maybe Inferno's your dude. Cause he'll turn your panties to, I'm on fire. Which is funny enough because it's also called the Annunciation. And there's a road right here, it's called Annunciation. Sublime and long-lasting union, love and beauty passed the test. And if it was negated or reversed, it'd be heated passion, hard-fought love, and infatuation. I'm not going to tell you which way it actually showed up because I tend not to give people upside-down cards. I don't think it's proper. Did you say it was just 7:46 for you? Yeah, it's 7:46 here. And funny enough, my clock that I was doing, that my video is at, it was at 1:46. But it is 7:56 or 7:46 here. Yeah. But you did, hey Inferno, she did kind of ask at the same time you did, so maybe that was for you. She said, ask if we'll end up being together. And I don't know who she was talking about. I could have assumed you. But I don't know these things. What the fuck? Nah, B. Nah, I ain't even like that. Nah, B, it ain't like that. The Annunciation, interesting. Yeah, Annunciation is right over there. Yeah, it's very close to me. They're very interesting street names. Like Indian Native American tribes. Like the street that's right here. So I live on the corner of two street names that are so funny to me because of things that I find, one of them is religious, and then Annunciation, and then there's a street called Chapatulas, which is really difficult to say at first, and I probably did it a disservice by I could spell it probably better than I could say it. So people just call it Chop because it starts with TCHOUP. Inferno. You only wanted it. What do you mean? You just want me to pull a card? You didn't want to get into anything? I don't want to know what the fuck you think about anything. TCHOUPATILAS or IALIS. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I wasn't telling you anything about. Hey, Inferno, I wasn't telling you anything about your future. I was being funny. You know that. If I was really digging in and tell you about your future, I queried you. Oh, here, every time this comes on. You know how you can smell, you know how you can smell like cooking that's really good? Even if it comes out of nowhere? It's this song. This song is something like that for me. It's just so funky. There's not even that much to it. It's not even that great of a song. It's just something about it. You know those people that you like and you don't know what, you're just like, there's nothing really special about them, but there's just some quality. This song is that. Mesoamerican. Yeah, Gary, if you ever just shit, I'll do it right now. You know like lots of weird stuff. I will I'll open up a map and try to say some street names. Ooh. It's not that there's a lot of hard ones. There are a few, but there are street names that They just, it all fits together, but it doesn't at all. You're like, why is there so many different names? They're all weird. Why is it so Cajun? Why is it like a, it's just like a, it's like a jambalaya. And I just did find this dude who used to be one of the first, he was like the first chef on TV. And I never heard of him. Like he was right before Jan Can Cook. Remember Jan Can Cook? Before all of those shows, it was this Cajun dude who did one of the first cooking shows live for like a PBS or public broadcasting system or something like that. Just look him up. Just look up a Cajun Louisiana cooking guy from the 60s, I think, 60s, 70s. And he's just amazing. He's so cute, so funny, and his accent is so thick. Like people think everyone talks like that down here. No, they don't. That's not even close to people down here. That's some people. Weird, like special people. He's Cajun. I can't even do it. Maybe if I'm around them, I pick up on their little idiosyncrasies. Binary codes. Lately, I've been having the most crazy clear audio and visual lucidity to a degree. Like it's been weird. I never had clear audio the way I do now. It's been happening a lot. It's really freaky. I mean, I induce it through fasting usually for a while, but what is the binary codes? I've never seen binary codes. No, not like the Matrix, no way. No, I've seen some overlays and I've seen some things, but I've never seen binary code. And I mean, could I figure out what it means? What colors are they in? Like, is it stark black and white? Is it giving you a duality system? Is it giving you two choices? Is it giving you on and off? Is it giving you computer code? Is it giving you some of the overlay of the reality? Or is it showing you something, could be based in your subconscious dream, or are you out of body? I mean, these are all legitimate questions to decipher why you've seen them. It could be showing you something that's going on, or it could just be saying that your mind's working too left and right, it's this way or that way. I'm still going over to this. I'm going to these maps right now as you see me not looking here, because I want to see if I can scroll in. This thing's just giving me a problem right now because I haven't used this computer in a while. Let's see if I can find some names. Streets. The Constance, Coliseum. Let's see. Annunciation, Chippewa, St. Thomas. Here's a fun one. Livaudais, Livaudais. It's a very short street. I'd never heard of it. Rousseau. Yeah, it's actually one of the shortest streets that I've ever seen. Harmony. Pleasant. Let me go over to my, let's go. Let me go around the neighborhoods where I've lived, because there's always some interesting. Delachaise, Fauscher, Antoine, Magazine obviously has got to be around. Amelia, Peniston. Oh, here's one. General Taylor. General Taylor. And here's a fun one. It's called Austerlitz. 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 And then Constantinople. General Pershing's. Napoleon. That's Napoleon. Cadiz. Bordeaux. Yeah, there's some interesting. Just a Perrier. So it's a fun mix of interesting words. In other cities, street names are like, you know, just what you know. I mean, there's actually numbered streets here too, and then they just got bored and just tried to mix it up. Oh man, that's interesting. Yeah, yeah, Faizo, there's a lot of questions that you need to ask first. It was on a Blackboard teaching setting. Yeah, oh yeah, and I only went through one little part of the city. There are some more interesting ones to find out where you go in the city, and when those, you know, we can kind of date most things back to like just what 1890, 1840s if you're lucky for most cities. Here, I just think it's a little easier to date some things because you can see where neighborhoods used to be and just where a couple major things changed. So, like, you kind of see the mud floodiness of things here a little different. In the ancient empire, something I think you can see here differently. Starlight in German, that's, yeah. So you got all the ideas there, man. Like, if you really want to break that down, but if it's on a chalkboard, that does seem like maybe something subconscious, and maybe you were thinking too black and white. But if it was actual codes and you could really see it, maybe you were supposed to remember it. There's sometimes that I see things and I wake up, I'm like, I need to remember that name or that thing or that something, and it just vanishes too quickly. Sometimes I remember it, and it's like one day something happened. I'm like, oh, that was in my dream the other day. Carondelet, there's one. Dryads, yeah. Arabella, not Annabella. And then there's actually an Eleanor and a Benjamin, and then a Nashville, and then Rosa Park. And it's so funny. Rosa Park is in the middle of it's just before a college, university. Interesting area, how it's set up. Marquette, Leola, just because it's right there. Cromwell. The Autobahn, which is said to be where they held the 1884 World's Fair in New Orleans. They've held two here, 1884 and 1984. Crazy stuff. There's a Garfield Street. Then you got all the tree names, obviously. They're all near the park, near the college. The walnut and maple and all that. Yeah, upper line and lower line. Miladoon? Milledon, next to Cherokee, and then Hillary. It's like sitting in it's like the people are sitting in class and how these like how is the Dominican Street sitting next to Cherokee Street across from Pearl and Adams? In a Burdette? Yeah. Oh, we got a Dublin up there and a Dante, Green, Cambroni, Leonidas. Yeah. Alright. I'm done playing this game right now. But it should be noted that New Orleans sits at 30 degrees by 90 degrees, which are pretty astoundingly masterful numbers, and it's a super powerful point on the planet. No matter if you think it's a ball or flat. It works better, obviously, because people here probably know it's flat. It works better that way, but it works either way. The deja vu. I haven't had much deja vu lately, but the yeah, I haven't taken. I used to use Dream Journal sometimes. Like everything for me is like it's so irregular. Industrial expositions are an interesting aspect of information. Literally, the Chicago's World Fair. Oh yeah. Well, you realize that FISO that all of the world's fairs were set up as the world. That it was set up and they would have different things. It was like this is this part of the world, this is this part of the world. There was the specific thing that they would do, like the major aspects, but that's why they were called the world's fairs. And it's very apparent that that was part of the ancient empire, whether you believe it's Tartarian or something else. They weren't just built for 6 months. It makes no sense. They were not just, they didn't put up these giant monstrosities of structures that were so amazing. Whether or not, you know, they always say, oh, they were built of Fabergé eggs and donkey shit. So you're like, no, actually they weren't. You can tell. It's very apparent. But yeah, they are interesting. Yeah, there you go, man. That's why they were all 200 years ago. That's when they started to do something. Yeah, FISO, have you gotten into any John Levi's work? JONLEVI. He's a lot more calm than I am. So he does a better job explaining those types of things because he can walk you through things. I've made a few videos on the mud floods and the ancient architecture, but I just basically, when I see something architecturally, I'm just like, would you fucking look at this? I used to build shit. I know this is not how it would be built. Blah, blah, and I just get all that. He's kind of more calm and relaxed. So, and if you want to take a nap, you can listen to his voice. I wanted to show you this website and I can't find it on this computer. It's giving me troubles, man. It's giving me troubles, man. Maybe I'll luck out and find it in a little while. Let me put these back in here before I do something silly like I normally do. There we go. Oh yeah, you okay. So if you know his work, then you've dug into some other people's work on it. Yeah, I've watched every one of his videos, man. He's dynamite. Even as he has off-topic channel too. Yeah. Yeah, Inferno, if you want to not forget the dream immediately, the best way to attempt that is to don't open your eyes and don't move. It might be the hardest thing to do because you wake up and because your body's in a slightly uncomfortable position. Maybe you're sleeping in your arm or some weird shit. Don't move your head, especially. Do not move your head. Because as soon as you move your head or open your eyes, you load this reality. That's that's properly what's happening, especially if you're out of body in another realm. But even in the subconscious realm, then all of a sudden you just take all this in and everything just goes whoop. Do not move, do not open your eyes, and try to just breathe calm and walk backwards from where you were, where you can last recall. Yeah, John Levi is good. Yes, a lot of the work that I've done, I use some of it, like some of his work to as jump off points for some of the videos that I've made. But like he's more of a history buff than I'm like I kind of use that for a stepping stone into other things that I talk about. Let me slide you guys in a little closer. Here, a little closer. Here we go. Woohoo! Oh, thank you, Fizo. It's that's what I got. I'm perhaps not as grounded as I should be to things. Other times I am. There's sometimes, I mean, you've heard me talk. Sometimes I'm very grounded. But it's still magic-y and airy. But I'm an air sign. I've never looked up his sign. I know that he mentioned it once. I'd love to ask him again, but he doesn't respond. He gets too many comments, so he can't respond to all of them. But I would love to know what his birthday is. He seems like to me. He seems to me to be very Earth. So I think his sun is probably Earth. I think his moon. I think he's got water in the moon and air in the rising, or air in the moon and water in the rising. He doesn't seem to have too much fire in his system at all. And the air versus even just water and water. I would say earth, water, water. Oh, I mean, hey, Faizo, I was not taking it wrong. I was taking it as a compliment. Of course, it's more magical. That's the only way to be. That's what I got. That's what I got working for me, man. It would happen no other way. I think. Yeah, right here. Hey, Patrick. And yeah, man. Whatever. You gotta have money to burn. It's all paper, anyways. It's either tokens, wooden nickels, or paper. Oh, you're not Fizo? Oh. Unless I'm pissed, which you'll know that obviously. That will be very clear. I'm pretty much just kidding. I don't really. If someone is upset me, I don't. I'm not one to hold grudges, and I'm not one to hold on to it. Like if somebody says something stupid, you get it. You can know. But yeah, I wouldn't take being called magical as an insult. Oh, Patrick Rogers. I didn't know. I didn't know you were saying that person had a channel. I thought because we were talking about something, I thought you were referencing wooden nickels about currency or spending, or like money. That's what I thought you were talking about. I didn't realize that person has a channel. What does my beard smell like? Vomit, pussy, beer. Depends of the day. No, it barely ever smells like vomit because I don't puke. I burp. What does my beard smell like right now? It smells like me. Sometimes I put different flavored oils in it, so it could smell like the oils that I put in it. Sometimes it could just like if I do that too much, this will start to get kind of like breathy, like I don't know, like whatever I'm eating. That's like, to me, it doesn't smell like shit like right now. It smells fine. It smells like beer. It smells like cleaning. It smells like clean beer. But yeah, I usually I like to eat pussy in the morning, so that way my beard smells like it all day. Enjoy that. Wooden nickels, I'll check them out. No, I really want to go get this cord so I can charge this other phone. I'll be right back. Okay. What's up, reality check? You think you're Vulcan? Is that one of those guys? Yeah, man, hope you enjoy baby up moments. I mean, you know how I talk, man. It's whatever's going on at the time. It could be anything. It's like that's why I take days off, so I can kind of build up some sort of energy or something, and thoughts. Because I don't like to talk about and make the same show and do the same shit. Because it would bore me to death. That's also funny, Patrick, that I've never heard of his channel, because like I do, like when I tell people I don't watch people's channels regularly, I don't have, there's not too many people I do, but I do make my way through a lot of videos. A lot of videos I just jump around and find people, get one little piece of information. If I like the way their voice sounds and they have anything good to share, I'll dig in deeper to their collection. But on the reg, whoever is attached to the Mud Flood thing, the decent sized name people, I always find my way into their work, and that's surprising. I've never even heard of him. Yeah. I'm checking him out right now. Check him out. Oh, last night, Corinne, don't do that to me while I'm sleeping. It freaks me out. Last night, I think I woke up 5 times in the middle of really crazy lucid dreams where my lucid dream was going all good and it was fun and I knew I was in control of it and everything's happening. And then I kind of drifted off a little deeper into sleep. And then some weird shit happened. And like I remember waking up to me going, ah! Like 3 times. One time I tried to kick something because there was like a stupid something trying to grab my leg, and I was like kicked it, and I'm sure everyone's had that experience where it's kind of like you're waking up and your physical body moves, and I did that 3 times vocally, saying something. I was saying something to somebody. One time I was like just said something. The other time I was like said so like aggressively at something. It's really weird, and it all had to do with like just when I was getting deeper in like. It was kind of in a good way where it woke me back up so I could get back into lucidity rather than just falling deeper into sleep. Patrick, autodidactic, I really like. I put people on his show a couple times. I like him, yeah. He's cool. I like the way he presents himself. And his information is pretty high quality. Also, is it normally each one of your 12 houses corresponds to each one, like all 12 signs? Like, you mean if I looked at your chart and every one of those things there's something touching each one of those? Is that what you're saying? Because that's not. I've only met one person ever in my life that had that. And his name is Bodhi. His name is, his literal physical, his birth name is Bodhi. And he's really good looking. Super artistic, and his parents were very much into astrology, and kind of I'm pretty sure they were magicians, but I don't know how much. I mean, I know they are into astrology, because they kind of like, I was like, did your parents do that on purpose? And like, yeah, kind of like they tried to make me be born at a certain time. I don't know if a certain time of the day, but like certainly, and it's the only person that I've ever met that had a sign that it was like whoa, that's fucking crazy. It was like one of the most balanced things I've ever seen. Yeah, that was his name. Like straight out dropped him on the ground. They probably gave him a donkey a donkey earth birth. Just squatted and dropped him on the ground. That's another way to give birth. You don't got to do the water birth. I don't know what everybody's so fascinated with the water birth is. Drop that little motherfucker out, Keep him away from the doctors. Just drop him on the ground. Make him healthier. Part of his immune system. Yeah, I think his last. I forget his last name, but I know he's got an Instagram you should check out. I don't remember the last name off the top of my head, but it's super fantastic artist. Hey, does Wooden Nichols does he ever put his face on camera, or does he just make, or is it a chick, or yeah, I don't know. I already like the pictures. I already like where this is going. I am subscribed. I'll check it out later. And I like it. Oh, I like his intro picture too. Short, concise. Very cool. Fizo, yeah, you got my Instagram now, right? Yeah. The easiest way to get a hold of me is that because I don't get all the comments on here. A lot of people know this, and even my email, some go, I don't know. Sometimes I just don't check my email. And also, I do have a leveling tiered system to my emails of who I really want to fucking talk to. So sometimes I don't check my lowest email box out because I just don't have time for that shit. Um, but yeah, Instagram, you can hit me up because then it's like it's quick little chitter chatter back and forth, and it's easy, and you can just push a button and talk to people. So that's pretty fresh. The way you said contractions, I was like, oh shit, he's talking about being. We were just talking about birthing a baby, and then you're like contractions. Mark Koger, you like that? You like that? Yeah, the beginning videos too. It was funny. I also started my video at 6 o'clock with 66% charge, and then somebody had me pull a card, and I was like, I'm gonna bury 6 cards, and then pulled out the six of lovers. So that was, yeah, it was some fun little magical action. Santos Bonacci. Oh, like right, he's there now. That's cool. That's funny. My friend went there last year. Like for like right around. You're talking about the one in Mexico. Mexico. She went on. She went for Muerta, the Halloween, and Muerta, the Day of the Dead. That one. I can't go to those places because I think the earth would just start crumbling around me, and a spaceship would just like come up out of the ground. Oh, you know what? I was Mark Koger. I was answering you as if Stan Wingfield. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention that hard. I thought, but Stan, you meant the Pyramid of the Sun, and yes, yeah, it is funny. The 666 and yeah. And earlier when I typed in the computer, I was like, I was gonna change the number because I didn't want anybody to be like, why does that math have to work out that well? It's just the way it worked out. I didn't have anything to do with it. And then we'd be like, oh, he's a Satanist. Ugh. You know how people do. That's how I make fun of them. Ugh. And then I was like, nah, B, this is what happened. That's what it is. We'll just do some magic with it. David Mannion. What are you doing? I'm gonna go get a beer. You gonna join me? What time? Oh, it's late for you, huh? I mean, it's not that late, I guess. It's like what? 1? I'm just guessing. 2? You just dicking around on the phone? One moment, y'all. I'm gonna make myself a beverage here. I am going to run a complaint by the headquarters of Dole. You know the Dole Fat Company that they make pineapple juice. Now, I'm not complaining that they make pineapple juice. I'm not complaining about their pineapple juice. I'm complaining that they put it in that stupid can. It's the only thing that you get in that stupid giant can. That the way you gotta open it is stupid. And let's be honest, you're not helping the flavor of the pineapple juice putting it in there. You could put it in anything else, and it's gonna be better. I'll pay an extra nickel. Anyways. Just cracking one open. So yes, join me for this is why I said I'm making myself a drink. A vodka and pineapple. Yeah, Mark Koger. Which ones? Do you know off the top? I don't know. I thought Markery ended. I thought there was some interesting one. I heard there was. I haven't really been paying attention to it. I was kind of like, I knew a couple things happened, and somebody was saying this is why this shit's popping off, and I was like, all right, well, if this is all planetary derivatives, you know what's going on here because of the energy of that. Like, okay, what the fuck you can do about it? Okay, cool. You can deal with the microverse, the micro aspects of it for your own personal bounty of space, and sometimes by not paying attention to it too much, you kind of just go, oh, I'm just in my house, I'm just chilling, you know. Like I'm in my Gemini house. If you play it, we're in the zodiac houses. I'm in my house. You stay in your house. So maybe that's why all those retrogrades. If everybody was out together, there'd be more chaos. Does that make sense? There's so many in retrograde, and everybody's out of their house. And everything's spun backwards and around. And I think this has to do with that Jay Dreamer's video that I'm going to remind you guys all about as I get into a little bit of astrology. And I only use an overview of it. I don't get into specifics because I don't like to. It's because I just don't want to end up talking that way. And I don't want to control my life by it because I've watched people get too dictated by it, where they use it as like the word, if that's the only thing can be. They start using tarot that way. So Jay Dreamers had the original idea, as well as a few other people, that December 21st, 2020 was the date. And then he changed it for a few reasons. He used it with the other planetary alignments and some other mathematical things and a few geometries, but no, let me just consider if there are a bunch of things going on right now, and there would be upheaval and chaos. Like literally, there's no chaos other than the people lying to you. Like there's not any chaos happening. There's no one sick, barely anyone sick. You know, there's way less people dying unless they just have died in their houses. Some people said that, like, and this on TV, not even joking. There are people dead in their houses and we've not seen them. This dude said this for real. And unaccounted for, blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, you know what you're talking about, but that, okay, maybe that's what they done. Because if they actually went outside and everybody was all cluster fucked together. So now, yeah, Mark Koger. So maybe that's your birthday present. That sounds like a pretty good birthday present. Plasma Apocalypse. You know Jay Dreamers, Mark Koger? I see. I just don't remember when I talk about things who's on here. You guys have to forgive me for that, because I do make enough videos where I just can't remember when and what I talk to somebody about. Because I talk to a lot of people, and usually it's not just you guys. So like I have a whole thing because of this. But if it is the 21st of 1960, so what a 60th birthday present, or if that's your anniversary. So on your 40th anniversary, it's what? And your 50th, it's silver, and then your 60th is what? I'm being for serious. Do you know this? You know how every 10 years, or you get your first anniversary, your second, your third, your fourth, your fifth, and your 10th, and then your 20th or 15th and 20th. You know about these? So it's usually in the Farmer's Almanac, probably. You know how you get your wife something, or that you're supposed to trade gifts every year you're together? And it's a celebration. Yeah. What is 60? Because I thought 50 was silver. Oops, let me pause this just for. Oop. Nope, I'm pausing you. Thank you, thank you, cat. The cat just did me a good service. It made me have to qualify if I want to keep listening right before the end of the video, or else it would have screwed my whole shit up. Yeah, that's so cool. Thank you, cat. You dreamed about the plasma apocalypse the other day. Oh, I did too. I did. I dreamed of three people that all they basically I don't remember what they're addressed as, but they seemed very like they go we didn't hear. This is what I heard from them say. I was like sitting over here watching them do something. It's like we couldn't get through the last three times. We're definitely doing this time, and they just ran out and floated off in the sky to try to get through the portal. And I was just sitting there like chilling. I was just kind of hovering there or something. But like we were in a house. I was out. They were in a house. I was outside and I was watching them come out or something. And I was just chilling there floating. Going, what are you guys doing? You're about to do this? And so they had like guns and stuff. They had a bunch of metal on them. I think this is kind of what was going on in the dream. And so they got sucked up into the sky. And they're like, yeah, we couldn't get through last time. We're doing it this time. And they seem sure of it. And there was other things going on. People floating off into space and whatever. I was just like, okay, peace out, y'all. What's up, Truth Addicts? Fifth Buddha, you also conclude December 21st, 2020. I think it has to be. I think this is a lot of information right here. I mean, just this whole thing that's happening. I think there is a change of a larger change than people like to expect. And I think the idea that everyone in the cabal is evil is completely wrong. Because cabal is a cable. Everybody that's in the Kabbalah, everything that's going on there is not used for evil. Using gematria is not an evil thing. It's just a way of decoding something. And if everything was dark, black magic that was evil, this shit would already be under control, and everybody would be fucked. But what I think is going on is there's a little more than people are giving old Donnie Boy Trump credit for. If you really pay attention, I think he's just going through some motions for people that are maybe part of an evil aspect of the cabal where he might not be. And he's putting on a show. He might be part of it. I don't know. They could all be evil and wrong and bad and all of that. But if we paid really close attention to even some of the things he said specifically and the way he's always called out the media and just basically told people to shut the fuck up, they're lying, media, I'm not gonna take it. I think because he might be on a higher level. I think people think masonry goes up to 33rd degree. No, it doesn't. And people think that's the secret society. No, it isn't. That's a society that keeps secrets. And there's also 3 societies that you might be able to figure out above that, and then one that you don't know. And the 3 are, if you'd like to know, I can call them out. I will tell you who they are. You don't have enough time before the end of the world to figure out anything they're doing. That's the dilemma for most people. And whatever the end of the world means to you. But I do think that that this plasma event is a real thing, and I think that goddamn, I put my fucking work in. I've been telling people about the connection between the plasma in your body, your urine plasma, ultrafiltrate. They even telling you on the news right now. Doctors are coming out in droves saying use plasma to clean yourself. Use someone's clean plasma. I'm telling people like, yo, I'm a shaman. Drink my piss. I'll piss in your mouth right now. I'll piss in a goblet. You drink it. It's not disgusting that they're telling you on the news to do it through doctors, but they're using coded language because they're still part of a cabal, because they still don't know for certain. But I think I know. Maybe I do. But maybe I'm part of one of the super secret societies that you don't know about. Could be. Perhaps not. But I do feel a lot of that feeling like The sun is way different. It's way hot. Uh, Literally, I hear no sirens, no cop cars, no. I see nothing out here. There's only a few people in the streets. No one's wearing a mask. No one. I think it's separating people into the the ones that can handle the kitchen, the heat, the alchemy, the lab. And by that, there's nothing like, oh, handle the heat. I mean, literally the heat from the plasma, from the corona, the crown, that there's only a few of us that can. And here, we can help you get there. And I think this helps some of those people, the whole lockdown thing where people, like, they should be taking better care of themselves, but most people are not. They're eating more, like, all right, fine, this is, here. They just don't know that their apocalypse is coming. Will they be the ones float off in the sky, or we will? This is my question. Do you think, as I went in a little tirade there, do you think when that is occurring, will there be another try to lock people down so there isn't so much to clean up in the streets after the mess occurs? Or they just go, well, here it is, have fun, y'all. And when that occurs, do you think the ones of us that have clarified our blood, do we float off into the sky? Do we dip into another realm? Or do they get sucked into it because they are let's use the word charged magnetically or electrically, because they have metallic substance in their body that shouldn't be there, so they get sucked off into the other realm? They get sucked out of here? Or, okay, it could go either way. Or do we just have more control over floating and flying, that we just go do it and we end up in that other realm because we chose to do that, where they'll get stuck here because they're too heavy and dense? Or does the thing polarity change and they get pulled out magnetically? There's the question. That's the $100 billion question for me. Corinne, according to us having certain placements, astrologically, we don't even have free will because there are. Yeah, see, I don't believe that in 1 degree in any sense whatsoever, because you're given your astrology chart so you can adjust and overcome barriers. Just like if you were to, you're given your, when you're in business class, in the Americas, I don't know where else they do this, but they give you that INTFJ thing, introvert, feeler, judger, blah blah blah. What's that? It's called. I've made videos on this too. I just forget the name of it off the top of my head. I was thinking Maslow, but that's my hierarchy of needs. Anyway, so they tell you those things so that you find out where your strengths and weaknesses are, and that's what an astrology chart does. I've already made all the videos on this and explained how that works. So no, you're not stuck into any one of those things. You could immediately, your sun, rising, and moon tend to stay where they are because there's not much reason to move them. If they're all stuck in the same one, well, you better move one of the two. If not both, like two of the three, excuse me. You better move those, because you get stuck into one thing, that's probably not great. It's not going to balance you. But you can certainly move your other, if they're always moving, if the other planets are moving, wasn't it changing people's behaviors, attitudes, opinions? So yeah, it's always, and you have more control over it than you know. Truth Addict, that possibility. I don't remember how I found everybody's channels. Yeah. Sometimes it's through people on here, sometimes it's through clicking on something, sometimes it's good luck. Wait, are you saying it's your birthday right now, Corinne? So did you Corinne, are you saying your birthday is April 22nd? And so now again, for the 5th time today, you've tried to steal my show? I said it's a day about me and everyone, especially me, because I was making this purposely, because today I got 1 million, I got 1 million views, 10 million, and now you're going to steal that from me again? That's what you're gonna try to do. See, you are not as fairy-like as you like to think. You like to just jump in there. You think it's diamond fifth Buddha? It could be. I thought 50th, maybe 40th is 50th might be diamond. Because I don't, because it goes up to platinum even, emerald, platinum, stuff like that. When you get into like the higher like 100, I think is like where they max it out at. Truth Addict, Tennessee Honey and Twisted Tea. Hey, Truth Addict, go listen. Do you know that song Tennessee Whiskey? Truth Addict, go listen to Tennessee Whiskey by Teddy Swims. It's not by him, but listen to his version. I've played this for people countless times. It's one of the most fantastic songs I've ever heard in my life. You can listen to the original version. It's dynamite. It's a 9.2. Teddy happens to make it a 9.6. Yeah, it's really, really good. Tennessee Whiskey, yo. Silver is as good as gold. Yeah, it depends on what you're using it for. I say copper is better than both of them, but it depends on what you're doing with it. Why do I say the 25th? I think I'm so far behind right now because I went on that rant. Hopefully I already answered that for you. The 21st, because it's 3 days before the rising of Christ. You know, before the equinox and all of that stuff. And there's 3 or 4 planets that go into direct correlation with. There's also the larger clock that's in order, but there's 3 planets that go in direct line with each other, and also the sun and the earth, I believe. So there's like this weird eclipse that occurs, which never happens. It happens like many thousands of years out, which kind of lines up with using the traditions of the different ages and the different. So if you just go watch Martin Kenny's work, but I think Martin Kenny's wonderful. I love his work, but I think a better way to look at it, just go watch Norb's Theory. Norb's Theory, he puts it at the date too, and the way he shows it is perfect. It's all digitally mastered. It's fun to watch, and if you guys have not seen it, maybe what we'll do is I'll play it for you. Let me ask you this question right now, and everyone here has to answer. First, have you seen Norb's Theory? That's a yes or no. And the second question, so put 1 and then yes or no. And then 2, do you want me to play it again right now? And then number 3, I don't have a number 3. That's it. Or it doesn't even have to be right now. You could just be like, oh no, maybe later play it. We're kind of talking still. Oh, Pfizer, for real? Yeah, Corinne, I've never, I've always said to make it very clear to people, because they play a duality game, good and evil. Good is not bad. Good. Well, I mean, if they like to play that game, but a coin does not have 2 sides. It does not have 2 sides. You got a nickel? I don't have any change around, or I'd go get one. It has 3 sides. It has at least 3 sides. A nickel definitely has 3 sides to it. Even a piece of paper, even though most people would have a hard time understanding that there is a thickness, everything here is 3D. There's no 2D here. A piece of paper is 3-dimensional. It's just the dimension that you're perceiving is so thin that you call it 2D on paper. So that we'll accept that. But if you look at a coin, absolutely not. It's 3D. I think that's a very big distinction to make. Stan Wingfield. I don't want to get into that right now, because I'm covering a lot of that on the Instagram for people. He's a gatekeeper. He's a gate for something. He might be a different kind of gate than we think. Like we get it the way that we see him here and what he's doing, but he might not know the bigger thing that's going on, or he might not even know, and he thinks he's doing something, and it's all going to blow up in his face, and he's going to have to stay here and clean up all the mess that he's trying to make by lying to people and trying to poison them and vaccinate them and blah blah blah. And he'll stay here. And maybe staying here is actually his computer system is blowed out. Electrical systems don't work. He really build a computer in his garage? Maybe not. But will he be able to do that in the next realm that even hasn't even matter? Does it even work? Does he know how to plant a seed? Does he know what a garden is? I mean, I'm just asking these questions because I don't. You know, what do I think of him in this realm? I think he's a piece of shit. I don't like him, but I don't know him, so I can't really say I don't like him. Maybe I would meet him and I would say, hey, he's a cool guy. But from as far as we can tell, but maybe they're misinterpreting what he's doing on. Maybe he's on these shows making these things and they're adjusting things that he's saying. Maybe he's saying none of this. That could be happening too. But he is a gate. Remember that. So there is a bigger thing going on. And the fifth Buddha again. So this is this. We'll watch. I'll show you why. I'll make it very simple. This has to do with larger calendars that are going on, and the larger calendars kind of link up with the Hopi, the Aztec, the Mayans. I think predicted the start of something, and this predicts the completion of it. Travis Cup, you want the names? It doesn't matter. You'll never be able to know anything they know. You won't be able to find the books. Yeah, fine, I'll do it. Let me hold on a second. Let me think about this. Let me see if I can do this. Yeah, nobody will care because nobody even knows that. What the fuck does it matter to them? You don't have enough time in your life to even Diaboli, Intrepidi, and Ordinali. There it is. There's the three. And that's way like, huh? I'm not gonna say it again. You can rewind if you want. No. Skull and Bones, Golden Dawn, no, those are down here. That's who you see doing magic. They'll show you it. They're performing. I guess who would Crowley say? The minor magic, the smaller and the greater magics. If you know they exist, they're not doing anything. I mean, they're doing something. Don't get me wrong. But all of them, you see them physically producing some sort of magic in public, and a lot of those societies, the fact that you know they exist, how much freedom of range could they have for producing something in darkness? You already know what they're doing. They don't have no. Although see, Skull and Bones. Ooh, Golden Dawn. Doesn't it sound so different? And the Rosy Crux, the Rosicrucians. What's up, Divine Hazel? I tried to shush about it so you could have your shine. See, you're egomaniacal. There's no such thing as trying. You just did. So you come in but you didn't though. You didn't. You can't steal my shine. You cannot have my shine. I'm the one and only star in the sky that you'll ever see. I'm glowing forever and ever. Is that what you want me to say? What do you want? You can have some of my shine if you want. I mean, obviously, but you white as day. You should probably go get some of my shine. Go get a tan. Go get some of it. Go get dark. Go get some melanation. You're too white. You're too much of a white girl. and anyways, Corinne, happy birthday. Yes, you've already seen it, Fizo. Sure thing, up to the majority. Okay, cool. And Fizo, yes, it is. Yeah, the outer ring. They both do the same thing. but Martin's work is all right here, clay, and I'm sure, and he's playing it from a different way, and um, Norb's is just more streamlined. I like listening to Martin talk better because it's just something that Norbs doesn't have. I don't know why. He's a rap artist and he plays the piano and blah blah blah, and he's really amazing with the computer. But like his voice just doesn't link up with, like, it links up with what he's doing, but it's a little more. I guess he's just not as good of a, how to put it. Martin Kenny's more earthy and providing this free, fluid, flowing speech that he gets. Where I think probably for Norbs, it was like if you're on the computer all day just staring at it, trying to communicate something that he'd have to read off of is kind of hard for him. That's the only thing that's if there's any one tiny little something that I have, like, I wish that was a little better. It's still fucking excellent. That's just my opinion. Some people, like, I love to hear him rap. I like his music. I like what he does. It's just a better presentation, I think, for most people. Most people are more digital oriented than they are analog. Stan, no, you've answered number one. No, Norb's theory. Yeah. I mean, hey, Corinne, I agree with you on one aspect of what you just said there, and that people just will cease to exist because people do right now cease to exist. How many people have you even, like? How many people do you see on a daily basis? They're just not there. I'm literally wondering where people are. You know, I see the cars. I've heard music. I occasionally, but and I've seen some people outside. But to the degree, there's a lot of people that are not here. It's not here. It's already occurred to a degree. So, are they phasing them out? Are the computers? Are there computer codes and computer chips going to get fried? Is that why they is? Here's another theory that I have, that I've maintained for a little bit, but I didn't share too often because it just goes over people's heads. It would invalidate some things that I say on other things. But what if all of these plasma discharges from the central corona, the corona sun? Oh wait, it's the coronavirus. What if the virus? Because virus has always been connected to computer systems, never to humans really. It was a virus for computer systems. So what if it just shut people off? What if it just shut off their, like, whole brain? Because they weren't a natural analog system. They weren't a carbon creature. They were either synthetic or something else. And that if it happened right, if they let people stay, if they let people go outside, that their shit might just get shut off and fried from the plasma discharges from the sun. And you walk up and be like, what's up with all these fucking dead people? It's gonna freak you the fuck out. But not realizing they're just fucking robots, or they'd start glitching. I've seen some people glitch on TV. I think they might be robots. Could be. Could be. Could be. But hold on, that I think we did this the other day though. I just want to ask this question one more time. Mm, just seeing which one this is. Is Dolores Cannon? Yeah, she's a good one. She's okay. I like her to a degree, but she still believes in the heliocentric model, right? I don't know how these people see she how can you get away with that? She might be right about some of the information, but you can't. She said the world is going to split in like lactose. What does that mean? Lactose has to do with the moon. Has to do with split cheese. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel about that because I haven't studied it. I'm not gonna worry about it. But yeah, Stan Winfield. There you go, man. That's what he is. Inferno. It was funny. Generally speaking, he's like a jovial, chubby, um, British. I think jovial. When I say chubby, he used to be fat, but he was one of the dudes, kind of like who the fuck else came out and coming out with the flat Earth and urine fasting, and they just got really big on it. What's the other dude's name? Dave. Apparently Dave. Is that what his name is? You remember him? I haven't seen too much of him, but I've seen a lot of. Anyways, so yeah. Just different voices. Just I wish they could have changed where their voices were to explain things. Inferno, you're fine with watching this dude. Cool. People be dead. Yeah, Inferno. I hear you on that. I hear you. I think it might be a real thing. I really like. It's the weirdest thing to say out loud to people because it's so far from what anybody could possibly imagine. But I mean, they've been giving you hints in movies and things where maybe they know that there are robotics. I mean, what's happening? What happened in Westworld and all this? What's about these systems that are like so confusing? What's that? Is that real? Am I real? Am I changing? Am I metamorphosizing right before your very eyes? Because that's what organic creatures do. I don't think inorganics they can even do that. But if they've been doing it for years, maybe. Everyone on TV is a robot. I don't agree with that at all. That's a wildly misrepresented, ridiculous statement because I've been on TV before. I have friends that play basketball. They've been on TV. So just readjust your statement because um, if you mean major media personality on the news, oh, that's a good possibility. They could just be all drawn in there. But I have met a weatherman at a local station. I didn't get close enough to figure out if he was an actual human or not. But I've met people that. Mm, I think there's a mixture. I don't think they get away with having completely automated. Mm. And then they're happy with mixture to keep it feeling somewhat authentic. Yeah, Inferno. I've explained that so in depth over the last few shows and on my Instagram that if you want to get deeper into that, I'm just not gonna do it again right now, man. I've decoded it 1,000 ways and shown you even where they just expose their own bullshit, or if they're exposing some other people's bullshit. Super champion. Maybe internet trolls will go away. Yeah, maybe we'll get to use the computer in peace the way it should be. Divine Hazel. Yeah. Oh, Divine, you were the one that brought her up the other day. Yeah. And I was saying I didn't know if I liked her, but I was thinking about someone else. The other one, she's a shitbag. Dolores Cannon. I've always liked her. Now I know who she is. I've read some of her stuff. I know her. But the fact of the matter is, even just because you like somebody, and doesn't mean they're well aware of everything that's going on. Especially when people are saying they're channeling shit and still not understanding that the shape of the Earth is not a big round spinning ball. And so she's using that as her mathematical proof of something going to occur. Then she didn't actually get to meet the higher level beings because they would have made very apparent, obvious, observe here. Now, did she just maintain that because she's an old lady and they go, okay, well, just give them the spinning ball model because we're not going to introduce the flat earth to you right now. I'll accept that. So, but the other one, she's an asshole. I forget what her name is. She's another, but you know, just generally speaking, anybody part of the New Age movement is a lying piece of shit because they're part of the media too. Not the media like you know just general YouTubers, just general people that get out and make videos. I'm talking about like the New Age movement is a religious faction that it uses the media to speak things. It's like it's a religion, you know. There's no way around it. I mean, that's just my, you know, I got my opinions. Um, she never said anything. People said they were under her hypnosis. Well, that makes it sound a lot more believable, Corinne. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know you're talking about now, and I just again I said, and we're gonna do this again. Stop attempting. I think you might be an NPC because this is why you've continued to hijack my show. I cut you off my show. I told you, you said you wouldn't come back. I cut you off everything else, and here you are again. Still during a show that I said is about me and all of these people. You've tried to bust it open again, getting in the way of what I was trying to present. And you bring up Dolores Cannon after you bring up the fact that it's your birthday. After I said this is my show that I'm going to do for everyone because I just got a million subs or a million views, and I thought it'd be a special day. And here you are again. But she didn't say that. Well, you know what? Then she's using hypnosis. Exactly. You know what hypnosis is? Do you even know how that works? It's people are trained to do that, to make people, they can implant ideas, memories, and all sorts of shit into people's heads. So yeah, I didn't see her hypnotize people. So I don't know. Oh, well, here's what they said. Well, they all agreed with it because she could have went, watch this. Here's what you all believe now. Doesn't make it true. Doesn't make it reality. I'm just telling you how it works. You never study hypnosis. Yeah, Patrick, I hear you. I hear you on that. I'm not against people, but I'm if she's from the 80s and 90s, which apparently she's, you know, I was thinking of somebody else, 2000s. If she came before the time where that was allowed to be talked about, then she was giving a theory, right? And it could be right. Closer than they would allow, you know, for most people to say. But now it's just like interacting with people. If people, as a general rule, if you say something about flat earth or health or this or that, and they laugh or they don't believe in it or they argue, then that person is immediately 100% suspect, false. I cannot give that person one iota of my, like, you get nothing from me. You are a liar and you won't even research it because now people have had weeks to research things about what's going on, about health, about their own health, because they should be concerned. Well, as they're sitting there eating bags upon bags of chips and mowing down on all the bullshit they do, right? And they don't want to look at any deeper this, and they're still right now they're still living on a spinning ball. I got no time for this. That's just Inferno. You think it'll be a fake alien invasion? Maybe. Yeah, Travis Cup, maybe. Yeah, but again, hypnotherapy is I could be, you know, there's an attempt by certain people to hypnotize people at all times. Uh, I could be doing it right now. Oh, let me to speak perfectly true. Everything that you pay attention to, you're hypnotized by, to a degree. Good, bad, indifferent, doesn't matter. I'm just saying some people use it and they've studied the craft and the art of doing it and they use it for ill-gotten gains. That's what I'm saying. What up? Reality check. Yeah, Inferno, I don't know anything about that. Yeah. Alright, here's what we're gonna do because this is gonna Yeah. Oh, reality check. That's you're raw Zen, or you're saying I was. Yeah, Divine Hazel. See, again, you're another person I really adore, but I don't know you, and so if you got to wait, see, this is I'm see this here. I'm confused because your girl Corinne, that I thought you two were fighting a second ago, like last time we were on, and then she was like mad at you. You were like harassing her and blah blah blah, and then she told me, just I can point to it up here, where Dolores never said anything. All she did was have the people that were hypnotized by her say something. So Dolores hypnotized you. That doesn't make sense. You had a reading with her. Like she gave you card reading and read something for you. So she was saying something. See, this is what you're not getting. Here's what we're going to do, because there always are uh, cockroaches. I think who said it the best was it Malcolm X who said, "I know today we're down here amongst us tonight. There are those that would do us harm. They'd be against us." Like he basically was telling people like, you still show up because you want to be wise, but you're kind of doing it for the wrong reason. And he said, you know, basically he gave people some real shit. But I'm not saying he was good, bad, and different. I would think Martin Luther King was more of an agent of the state run. He was bought and paid for the same way Oprah is. Martin Luther King to me wasn't a guy, he wasn't shit to me. He was speaking for the church. Why everybody want to use his name? Everybody knows the church is foolish, huh? Anybody even read anything beyond? Well, I had a dream. Oh. Yeah, I had a dream that you weren't a fucking preacher and that you weren't 5'6", and he didn't get shot. How silly! He probably playing a character right now on TV. So the point again is, um, I just have a general curious mind about the way that people make assertions of what's going on with books they read, and then people they don't know, you've had no interaction with, and people that have interaction. One they read for me. Yeah. Yeah, Pfizer, you can't even. Yeah, you can't even. How you would even fuck with those people no more? Whoa, look at this! Look at this! Hold on, somebody take a picture of this. Sorry for ruining your special day. You ruined my life, and I'm out of here. That is some strong-winded battle tactics. Like that. How did I ruin her? I don't even know her like that. I've talked to her a couple. How did I ruin her life? The fuck is this bitch talking about? This is the second time she's gonna bipolar me. No shit. And I actually blocked her shit, so she started up another channel. You didn't ruin my special. I was joking on you. I ruined her life. I never met this bitch. Never even met her in my life. Eh. Corinne. Oh wow. I wish. Why isn't Gary here with the wrench that I gave him so I can throw it at your fucking head? Yeah, I don't. Sadhguru. I've already made my like. I don't. If you still believe that, you have not done your research. There's plenty of good things he says. He's very calming, but there's, Mahatma Gandhi. He was not part of some freedom from something. No, I'm not going into this right now. We're gonna watch this here. This is. I'd love to have this talk. We'll do it tomorrow, I guess, or maybe even a second round. But I did want to show this video, and people just trying to sideline this shit. But Sadhguru does only that please the crowd. Yeah. I mean, I like him. He says a lot of good things, powerful, good. But why he so sad? Why are you drinking, friend? Ross Borello? Huh? Huh? Why are you talking to me? What do you mean? Why am I drinking? I can't drink. Why are you eating? Why are you existing? Why are you typing to me? Do you know who I am? Do you know what I do? I can't drink some pineapple juice? Do you know what I'm drinking? How I'm drinking? Why am I speaking? Why are you asking dumb questions? Are you elucidating? Would you like to elucidate on that? Are you assuming something? Is there something wrong with what's in my cup? Is this not proper for the way that you need me to speak? I don't understand. Hmm. Man, I see. You can't play multiple dimensions here because people are like, what? Ross Borello? Who are you, man? I seriously never seen you before. And why are you drinking, friend? I don't know who you are. What do you mean, why? Why does anybody do anything? Why are you talking? Why are you breathing? Why are you addicted to food? Do you smoke weed? Smoke fake cigarettes? You ever blasted cocaine? You ever fucked a hooker? You ever made love to your wife? Do you have a wife? Do you have a boyfriend? Are you a chick? Are you a dude or your computer? Why you type? Why do you look at the internet? Why do you watch TV? Why do you sit? Why do you shit? Why do you walk? Why do you observe? Why do you hold yourself? Because the presentation of the question is, why am I doing that? I don't know you. And the first thing you say to me is that, which seems very accusatory. Is why would I do this? Because I like it. That's why. And it's fun for me to do, and it gives me banter to have with people. That's why. Hmm. Would you rather me sit here in silent meditation, just relax and just go? Would you all be entertained? Is this not entertainment? Of course it is. Yeah. Martin Luther played Don King. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, I don't. What do you mean? Yeah, Super Champion. Yeah, which one is this creepy stalker? But what do you mean, Ross Borello? I said what? My guy, LOL. No, I literally just right there. I don't know who you are. Nobody asked why you are right. What do you mean? I'm all right. I'm fine. Thank you. You said why am I drinking, friend? I don't know who you are. That's not how you lead into a conversation. You say, "Hi, I'm Ross. I'm from Norway. I'm from Sweden." You give me a little clue into who you are because I don't know you. And I have a channel where I'm coming in blind to this. I'm coming in. What am I drinking? Oh, if I read it wrong, hey, hey, Ross, if I read it wrong, I do apologize. I certainly do. But I just had dumb bitch piss me off by saying some ridiculous shit, and I assumed you might be just her in disguise. Could be. Ah, I did. Ah, Ross, I do apologize. Ross, I do apologize. I just had dumb bitch because somebody asked me earlier. Ah, fuck. I do apologize. Look at that. I've made a fool of myself by I was trying to put a video on, and then what am I drinking? I'm drinking pineapple and vodka. I had a couple PBRs. I sorry, dude. I just I do have crazy stupid people that come in here that interrupt my channel that I don't know who they are, and or that maybe I do, and then they just they wanna fucking get into little word games. Um, yeah, there you go. So sorry, man. I just wrote one wrong letter. Yeah, see one wrong. That's what Hey Patrick will tell you, Ross. Hey Ross, how do I know you? From where? What's you're from New Orleans? Where do I know you from? Hmm? What am I drinking? Yeah. Why are you drinking versus what are you drinking is why you see it's wildly different. And I just assumed you were someone else because I was like, who is this? I don't know who this is. Oh, but you're from New Orleans. What part? What part of the city? thank you for coming in and tuning in, man. Um, I thought you might have. I thought you might have known me from here, and I thought that's why you said that. I don't know if you didn't. You know, if you stumbled onto my channel, how would you have known that I'm from New Orleans? So that's a little confusing to me too, right? So if I was, so what are you drinking? Which, okay, then I would say, okay, I must know this dude from a bar. And what part of the city? Ah, Travis, I like it, right? Oh, dude, no, Travis and reality. Okay, I don't know Cabrini, man. I don't. But check it out. Here's what I want to do this entire time, and without further ado, I hope you guys enjoy this. This is something for the old people that know me, and the new ones just arriving that I didn't know, that I thought I knew because of places that we may have hung. I gave my channel to, but we're going to watch this amazing video. Hey, and here I'm gonna ask you the question that I asked everybody else. Um, Ross, are you gonna stick around for this awesome video? Have you ever seen Norb's theory? It's about I don't know. I guess where we live on this planet, plane, whatever the fuck it is. In this whole crazy mixed up world. Is it dog eat dog world or dog eat dog? I guess it depends on who you listen to, right? See how little those little things, whether it's a dog eat dog world or a dog eat dog world. Inferno, what are you curious about? See, for some of you, whenever I'm doing this, it's for effect. It's to maintain people's curiosity about shit. Other times it really does irritate me. It does. What you gonna do? Irritates me when I'm um, high, drunk, sober. Sober as October, you know? Doesn't matter. People in general have their own ways of being. Yeah, whatever the fuck they want out of life. I don't know. So you respond in different ways as different people at different times for different reasons. So it's such a smorgasbord. Is it a smorgasbord or is it a smorgy? Is it a smorgasbord? More smorgasbord? Yeah, however the fuck you say that. Always do wonder. Yeah. Almost there. I'm still talking to you guys. I gotta click through it on here. I hate doing this shit, but we're almost there. We've almost arrived. You have arrived. No shit. They didn't do that. They did do that. I have to do it a different way. Huh. Did they take it down? Norb's World. Norbs. All right. Still wondering why it's not showing up. That's quite most interesting. Oh, got it. Wait, is it? Nope, that's not it. Oh, got it. The Norms, the official HD 35-minute joint right there. Boom. Are you guys ready for this? You guys want the Norbs world? The Norbs theory? I'm gonna turn this around. You guys will. You guys will not get to see my pretty funny face right now. I will jump in once in a while with pausing it and turn this around, and maybe say some words on it and answer some of your questions. Let's see here. And if we just hold the phone up this way, we can just dive in this like this here. All right. Let's scroll in just a little bit. Okay. Size of it. And we'll just, all right. All right. How's that looking? It's a little shaky right now. There. How about that? Is everything looking good to you guys? Let me scroll this right there. Everything's right there. I don't want to have to get up every couple minutes to check on you guys if you have anything to say, so I could dig into any of these questions that you might have. But we're gonna start this. Norbs rewind. Norbs selector.
Share beautiful information like this and essentially help you guys ascend or at least become illuminated.
Oh, that's not what I said to do.
Buddy, that in theory content recently.
Where's some of this music?
The cool things I noticed is everyone's asking what.
Here it is.
The mental level, various gifted schools and whatnot. But create.
Oh, I see I see this is playing with me right here. That's usually a rewind button for me, and now it's giving me. Sorry guys, you guys gotta give it just a moment here.
And potentially help you guys.
There we go. We can do it this way. I guess it's not usually, but I thought there was 2 buttons there. Let's see if the sound is all right. Tell me the sound. Somebody let me know about the sound right now.
It's true, all of us used to be one on the same vibration. The best way to explain it?
Tell me about the sound real quick. And how's you can read everything on there? Should I clear it up? I can move this just a little closer so you can see it better if this will fix it. It's audible, but move it up. All right. Let me go. I'm probably gonna shut my door if I'm gonna turn this up too much. Let me go piss, and we'll have movie night. I'm gonna go piss and make some popcorn or some shit. Oh yes. Time for movies. Hope you guys are excited. I'm excited for you. Whether you've seen this before or not, it's enjoyable theater. Oh, that was good. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. All right, how's the lighting, guys? How's it all going? Is it all in order? All right. So, gonna sound exactly like a movie theater too. I think I might just. You know what? I'm gonna rearrange things. Because I can. It just makes more sense to do, really. All right. All right. Yeah, this makes so much more sense from over here. I can just move this up here, and everything becomes so much more clear. Okay. Okay, now everybody just be silent for a second, because I have to fart and also grab my goodies. All right, here goes for whoever's left. Hey, look at that, 33 people in the room. What a weird thing. I was gonna end it at 3:30, which is funny. There's 33 people and 3 minutes and 30 seconds in. How very hilarious. I told you this would happen earlier, and we're gonna do it anyways. So, welcome to the ride. Okay, oh, get in there.
It's true, all of us used to be one on the same vibration. The best way to explain it, we'd have to go either back in time or back to the future. The starting point of time, zero, where all the axes meet. This is actually the death and the rebirth of consciousness. I had my eyes closed, my ignorance was bliss, but then the God told us I replaced it with my fist. Now I'd rather know and rise from this abyss. Now that I'm aware that I've moved in the consciousness, I had my eyes closed, ignorance was bliss.
Ignorance is bliss, because somebody took away a thumb and left. I have 32 thumbs up now. Somebody got scared, huh? Stupid. This is a number. You scared of numbers?
With the huge controversy on whether we do live on a spinning ball or a flat plane, I'm here to present an alternate theory, kind of mixing both. Ready? At first, out of the void, the nothingness, the timeless, spaceless, and matterless abyss, chaos finally met order. It is intelligent. It is beautiful. It is everything and nothing. It is all at once. It is syncretized. I call it infinite consciousness. One day it decided to finally create a womb for itself, where it can build a home to create an experience within itself. So the Holy Trinity was designed, executed, and it's perfect. This is essentially the birth of consciousness. In the center is absolute consciousness, where everything overlaps: birth, life, death, creation, and sustenance and destruction, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Everything is divided into threes, hence the 33.3333, etc. number being so popular and important in our society. It's also worth noting, this is where I believe the first sine wave was ever created. That is the breath, the in, the out, the up, the down, the left, right, etc. This is life, consciousness, cycles, repetition, patterns. With its intelligence, the Holy Trinity create.
I told you, I'm gonna pause this every once in a while. And first thing, I'm gonna tell you, I'm eating these walnuts, so delicious. I got a bunch of chocolate here. But this whole thing he did, like every aspect of it. And he even shows on how he does a lot of it. And so he came out of like playing keyboard, musician, working with computers, and he did this whole thing, which is insane. Not only that it all is actually in the right spots, it looks good, and the amount of overlaying and playing with like this program, it would take a long time to do this. And it's 35 minutes? Yeah, this is a lot of work. But yeah, this comes out of what comes out of a musician's mind, an artist.
Its home, its womb, the first of 5 rings. This is the seed of life, where everything starts.
See, I'm saying again, like what you're looking at is it all lines up. Like he actually is using the correct shape, and then he goes into longitudinal, sine waves, long waves. It's all in the right spot. He's not just making it up. Yeah, I chew my mouth open sometimes. How do you feel about that?
While slowly transitioning from chaos to order, the Trinity divided itself into 3 portions. Just like on a magnet, you have red and blue, positive and negative. Here we have birth, which is up top, Polaris, the highest star. In the middle we have life, which is green. And on the bottom we have death, which is red, negative polarity. This is also why we have RGB in our color codes. I'll actually explain that one in a bit more detail a little later, because it is important. Next, the Trinity started to stir its creation, essentially creating our cosmic vortex, the universal highway, and our atmosphere generator, all basically connecting us to the masterverse. So they said, up top, this also creates the mainframe that powers it all. This gives us our energy, our weather, our flow of airs, waters, currents, all spinning clockwise, oscillating, and giving us our gases, gravities, densities, buoyancies, turbulence, etc. The upper part of the orb is known as the land of the gods. This is where the star of stars, the director of everything, sits. Under him, Omega, Andromeda, and the Milky Way, all giving birth to the first breath by Neptune and Uranus, giving it its first oscillation. This is what mixes everything. This is what creates our actual clockwise spin. We know it as the vortex.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, right? That the way he's showing it, like to know everything you would have to know to put those things in that order, even if you knew just like Santos Bonacci. I don't know if he's ever looked at this work. I know Santos and Martin Keane did, but it's pretty much the same work. But like to like know what Santos knows, you couldn't know what Santos knows, but then also know how to play the piano and work a computer this way, and to like, it's just the color encoding, it's just so well done.
Cosmic Next, we have our actual Earth, built in 3 parts as well, both above and below. Like they say, as above, so below. So we have 3-part pyramid here, and each level of these pyramids are our lands. So we have the crust, the mantle, inner core, and outer core. This is also what gives us our 4 elements of life: air, earth, water, fire. Also, now that you have this viewpoint, you can see that there is such thing as space. However, it's not to go to other planets up there, it's to go to outer lands beyond our perimeter. Why can't we go to the perimeters? This is why right here. These are called toroidal fields. You guys know them as the Van Allen belts. There are 5 toroidal fields that separate the lands and give each its own ecosystem, its own sun and moon, and give each its own atmosphere, and rotate and oscillate to give the Earth its breathing system. Okay, this allows the whole orb to breathe in and out. And these toroidal fields protect each perimeter, or we can call them districts. So we are on the center one. You see 4 here with a tiny one in the center of our Earth, which is the North Pole. Okay, there is an actual polar field there. There's actual energy there. Compasses get pulled there. So let's take a closer look. These electromagnetic fields all oscillate at different speeds. So if we go by this theory, then the sun is traveling around us at around 1,000 miles an hour. And the other stars are also traveling in their respective speeds in their own perimeters. The second perimeter with Mars is 67,000 miles an hour, and the outer perimeter is close to 500,000 miles an hour. So all of these have their own oscillations, both the actual rings and the actual planets or sun and moons within them. Each of these lands, each of these rings has 4 atmospheres to go along with it. And that is the troposphere on the bottom part, the stratosphere just above us, the mesosphere, and then the thermosphere. And again, going back to the vortex that spins from above and below is what gives all of these their oscillations. We're going to talk more about oscillations a little later because they are very, very important. Okay, so now let's break down the planets. Each land has its own sun and moon. Mercury, which is the very center of centers of everything in the North Pole, is both a sun and moon. Okay, it is both, therefore we're not counting it here. We're saying there's 3 suns and 3 moons, man and woman, left and right, positive, negative. Each land has its own ecosystem. This is where the theory of extraterrestrials or extra terrain, extra land come from. The outer ring may also be where dinosaurs, creatures, aliens, and a different ecosystem, different light sources, colors, air, breath, everything is different. So, when they say they're trying to explore outer space, it doesn't really mean up. Those are stars, those cannot be landed on. They mean outer lands beyond the perimeters known as the South Pole or the Antarctic. You guys have taken in a lot of data. Congrats for sticking around this long. Let's quickly recap. We have the Holy Trinity creating the womb. Then the Holy Trinity separates into positives, neutrality, and negatives. Then a vortex is created. Then a rock is created for our lands. Then our toroidal fields are created to create cycles and to create breath and to create oscillations. Then suns and moons are created, and they also have their own oscillations, and they're all.
So You see what they're creating? Like what he's creating and showing you? It's I believe his name is Sealy. Um, he works with magnets and electricity, basically. He's building a battery. So they went really wrong. And he's not wrong, like in the Matrix. Everything's a battery to a degree. And even you watched Rick and Morty. There's a little world. Rick and Morty. It's world inside of a world. And, you're just a battery for my car, right? And Lupe Fiasco said, the little worlds and the bigger worlds and these worlds, right? I don't know if you know that song, Dots and Lines. Yeah, man. She's building a sandwich battery, which has to do with, which is why it's an electromagnetic pulse. And you can do it like in a few different ways, which is interesting. There's different, hey baby. There's different elements. Some are heating and some are cooling. One's inductive, one's repulsive, one is electric, one is magnetic. But you can use like ceramic coils. We think about these, like how your spark plugs work on your car. He's building that. He's saying we live basically inside of that system, and we're made out of something that is connected to both of those as well. But it's a different composition of molecules. But there are how many different things are magnetic? There are a lot of things that are magnetic, but just different degrees of magnetism. A lot of things that will conduct electricity, but there's some that are better than others. So yeah, I mean, see if anybody's here. Anybody new here? Matt Burrell. The color code. Geometry wizard numbers. I don't know the dude. Hey, reality. I'll try to come back to this video and re-see that again. It's not gonna stick in my mind though. If you can, and you know me on the Instagram, hit me up there. What's up, CJ? We just watching this again. I'm sure you've seen it, but I was trying to explain it a little deeper, if it's actually even possible. But yeah, here, have some more. I'm in here snacking on some chocolate, having a glass of yummy. We can't work that.
So let's break down oscillations some more. Here we simply see a sun and moon going around in a circle. And here we see 3 going around in circles. Now some are oscillating faster than others, but they're all generally going in a circle. And they are now going to oscillate in a lot of different ways as well. Here you see the original oscillation, 2 different types of patterns.
That's just crazy.
Create while doing your big oscillation. So this is a double oscillation. And here you can see that all the planets are also moving up and down with their oscillations as well. So we have a big oscillation.
This is so perfect.
And a pattern within that as a secondary oscillation. Then we're moving up and down as a third oscillation. And they're changing patterns over time and could be adding and removing other oscillations. Who really knows? You can also create different types of oscillations based on a different wave type. We are known as a sine wave. Everything is fluid. There are also sawtooth, triangle, and square wave types. This is also used a lot in music production. We'll go into that a little bit more later too. But you can see that these patterns create beautiful shapes, and they also depict our time, our seasons, our summers, winters, when the planets breathing, opening and closing. That gives us all of our different oscillations. These oscillations also explain the various lunar and solar eclipses. Think about it. In certain oscillations, the sun will be going in front of the moon. In other oscillations, the sun will be going behind the moon, or vice versa. And that probably happens with all planets. That's why sometimes you'll see people ask, why do I see 2 suns or 3 moons or whatever? If various variations and phenomena that we see. Generationally, these patterns have been tracked to some degree. If you actually pause the video as these are going around in their circles, you'll start to create amazing shapes. And if you connect all the planets and the dots, so to speak, you'll see where the yin-yang symbol comes from, the positive negatives come from, color theory comes from, frequencies come from, everything basically comes from these oscillations. It is a beautiful system of design. They say the fallen angels or the illuminated ones have had this knowledge, which I'm presenting to you today as a simple theory, but there's probably some truths to some of this, have had it for a long time, and it has been perverted and distorted over time. Now, just as a side note, wouldn't it be a great story to tell the populace that you cannot get off this plane, this plane, because there is just infinite time and space outside of this plane? We only have access to the inner part. It is a special part of all this because it is the center, and we have access to the North Pole, which is where ascension happens. And I do think we are in a special time. It's not just, let's prove the Earth is flat. What's beyond that? So what if it is? Well, what might be outside those perimeters? Maybe there are things we need to protect ourselves from. And or maybe it is just a bunch of land we cannot get to, but every country, every government would love to chop it up, carve it up, because there's so many precious resources out there potentially. Okay, so let's look at oscillations and frequencies in music now.
See what he showed in that last picture a little bit ago. Let me see if I can get to the picture. Right, this one right here. Here we go. Right here. Hold on. One moment, please. I'm gonna run again. Now, when he jumps over from this model,
pause the video as these are going around in their circles.
Right here, see?
Start to create amazing shape.
This is why those shapes that are being shown there. I don't know if I can I escape this without going back off of. There we go. Okay, that image on the right. That's they're kind of showing. He's kind of showing you that NASA, that really evil Illuminati, lying. I mean, they're lying, but they're not. See, this is the trick. This is why everything got inverted or upside down and reversed, where they're telling you something, but they're telling you it wrong on purpose. To maintain power, obviously, not to give up any power, but that's what it looks like. And there probably are systems which are just like the little battery that he's showing you there, outside of here, but they're so far away, we cannot get there. And so this is what it looks like from that angle. And this, so as he's doing all of the multiple oscillations of the planets are going up and down and in and out. So it's going around and it's going side to side and up and down. That's crazy to think, right? But that's what's happening. And that's what, but the thing that we're on is not necessarily, it could be moving, I suppose, but it's more natural that it's not. And so that's why everything that they say, oh, this star is this many million miles and light years away. Well, of course it is, because it's not moving. In the model that they present to you, everything would have to be moving. You know what I like is if you look at the background of the screen, all of these little things, they keep changing. Even though I paused the video, they keep changing. You'll see. I don't know if you can see it, but it's pretty interesting to watch. Even on a paused video. But they're not moving, and there probably are things out there that are other, but it's so far away. Why do they even think of going there when they can't even get out of the realm or the battery that we're inside of? The singular dome that we're underneath, which is, there's an energy around the field that we're in. The only thing, if you go to the North Pole, the suggestion would be that you would either go down into the other realm, the other under realm, which could be better or worse, even though, like, you know, one's blue, one's red. We're in what color realm right now? The sky is blue. And the other one might be spinning out red. And so those representations, um, again, remember, we're on the green plane, which is in the middle, which is sandwiched. It's sandwiched in between them, two polarities. So above us is blue, and below us is red. And if the beginning, so if you were to go to the North Pole, what's the chances you were to just go up? You'd be born again Christian. So you'd forget all of your life experience. So is that where we need to go? And would anybody want to do that? Forget their life experience? I don't think you'd choose to give up your life experience because you would lose all of the information you had. You'd have to start over completely. That would be troubling, huh? But some people maybe don't like their life experience, and so none of this would make sense to them anyways, and so they would just dip out through the top. Other people would want to stay where they are on the earth because the earth would be cleansed. And so the green realm that we live on top of would be it would still be under blue light unless it switches polarity. That's the only question. But if you go down, you'd end up into the red realm. What is that? I like red. Doesn't everybody here like the comfort of at nighttime, the red light and the red light district? I mean, don't they? Isn't your lowest chakra red? And that's called going towards. So you have birth and death, and then you have the thing in the middle. So do you want to go towards what death is? Are you more concerned with being born again, Christian, forgetting everything, or going into the red realm, which is on the bottom now, which is where your lowest root chakra is, and the top realm is connected to like a purple, blue, right? And the middle one is the earth. I think it's just a matter of choice. I think a lot of people that are very Christian will choose to get sucked up, like very Christian will get sucked up into the heavens and to be born again, and they'll come back as children with no knowledge of anything. And then there are people that won't want to leave this earth because everything is exactly how they think it needs to be. But they're going to be highly mistaken because after everything gets flipped around, shaken up, blah, 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 it's not going to look the same at all. And there'll be people that want to go into the belly of the beast. They want to go to the underworld. And which is, not as a shaman, if you know both the realms, what does it matter? Where do you want to play? Because the red realm is still going to have an underside that is still earth. It's just going to have a red hue to it. So this is why they go to the green light in the middle. Yeah, because the green light is coming off of the center of where the polarities smush together. So both the red realm and the blue realm have earth. This is why there's so many love and light conscious people, and they want to ascend. Well, I think their ascension will put them out into outer space. Well, they'll come back as children. They'll be reborn as children and know nothing. And I think there will be people that will stick on the land, that will know the land, and those are connected to a more ancient race because they were here through an apocalyptic event. We'll call it he'll get into the names of them, an epoch, let's say. And for somebody that asked the question, he's going to get into the lining up in a second. And then there'll be others that will go completely into the red realm. I don't know what the correct answer is. I just don't think most people, if they had knowledge of this, would choose to be born again. I don't think anyone would choose that, but I think a lot of people will. I think the ones that think they're smart about things, I think will choose it, and the ones that are very religious, I think they'll choose fly off into the sky, into the distance. Hey, maybe I'll do that too. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be fun. Here.
And if you connect all the planets and the dots, so to speak, you'll see where the yin-yang symbol comes from, the positive negatives come from, color theory comes from, frequencies come from, everything.
Now do you see that?
From these oscillations. It is a beautiful system of design. They say the fallen angels or the illuminated ones have had this knowledge, which I'm presenting to you today as a simple theory, but there's probably some truth to some of this. They've had it for a long time, and it has been perverted and distorted over time. Now, just as a side note, wouldn't it be a great story to tell the populace that you cannot get off this plane because there's just infinite time and space outside of this plane.
All right, let me explain that real quick. Here's what is wrong about that. You could dip out the top of the plane. You can dip out it, but unless you know how to get out of body, astral travel, and bend through vortexes, and you're familiar with how to use your plasma in your body, how to keep your breathing patterns, brain waves, you can go to those other realms, those other places they're talking about. Those are the wormholes that they talk about. They go to the other places, but when you get out of our little that shape right there, when you go outside of that, you move so quickly. You move by thought. Thoughts move faster than anything, and so you move at the rate of your thought. And so getting those other places that are literally, you can measure the distance like NASA probably has, but they're measuring it with a man's ideas of how far something is. All right, so if you wanted to, you would get out of the realm. You probably go down too to get out of it that way, but it just seems easier if you just like go through the top. Right? Most people just go out there and be like, oh, this is don't go into the light carry-on. They would get dipped out of there. Everything would be great, and they can get lost there. It's like it's called the white room, or the in the right room. That one. You're in the movie The Matrix, where Neo's in the white room, and he's like, I'm just going to show you what reality is. I can only show you. But you get a different choice. Like, you'll be like, where do you want to go? And your consciousness will take you to, you can go to a whole different star system. But maybe you don't know what's at that star system. That could be a really weird one to go to. Could be a great one. So that's what the going out the top, I think, is when people lose their mind, they go out of their mind. That's what it is. You have a portal at the top of your head and the base of your spine and your taint. And they both have a spiral there. So you go out of your mind, you lose your mind, your marbles. You lose your marbles. Could be a reference to testicles, or your procreative force. So you go into the inferno, the depths of where the hell would be, even though there's nothing wrong with hell. All right, so you could go down. But I think, again, going out of the top is the spiral out of the vortex, and you go out of the plasma field, because there'd be a hole in the top of it, like right there, and you can go up and then go over anywhere the hell you want. But most people don't know how to do that, so they just end up losing their mind completely and coming back to 0 point field and have nothing, no knowledge.
We only have access.
But that's just my opinion.
It is a special part of all this because it is the center, and we have access to the North Pole, which is where ascension happens. And I do think we are in a special time. It's not just let's prove the Earth is flat.
Again,
beyond that. So
the North Pole is not. I mean, the North Pole is physically at the North Pole, but the North Pole is dealing with your spine and your crown, the top of your head. It has to do with traveling through consciousness. Consciousness, being more conscious and aware. So there's all these people like, hey, let's take a trip to the North Pole. Yeah, okay, you can go float over there, have fun. It's gonna be cold on the way there. Or you could just, buckle up, Buttercup. Yeah, like it's not. You traverse by not moving. Remember that song by Jamiroquai, "Traveling Without Moving"? Anybody know this? You project yourself into the other places, so it's not. It's your spine, and the North Pole is that pole, which is your. It's not the middle of the thing. You don't have to go there. You go there through your brain. I mean, you could go there. It could do something. I just don't. It just seems like a really, I don't know, silly thing to do.
It is. Well, what might be outside those perimeters? Maybe there are things we need to protect ourselves from. And or maybe it is just a bunch of land we cannot
It was, yeah, the 60s band, Cream. Yeah, Eric, Cream.
chop it up, carve it up.
Clapton.
There's so many precious resources out there potentially. Okay, so let's look at oscillations and frequencies in music now. I've been doing music production for a very long time, on top of doing art, digital media, video. I've gone through everything to do with art at a fundamental level in various gifted schools and whatnot. My creative side is my passion, my labor of love, and I believe I've been given these beautiful talents and skills to share beautiful information like this and potentially help you guys ascend or at least become illuminated and understand and have knowledge in a beautiful, engaging presentation. Here we have frequencies with music and layering music and giving you visuals for those frequencies. You can see that certain notes sit in the lower frequencies and certain notes sit in the higher frequencies. But here you can see layers of audio overlapping each other and creating beautiful waves as well. And when you layer things properly, you create harmonics, natural harmonics, and that's when the oscillations become beautiful visuals as well. So everything is everything, and this is another example of that. When it comes to music, and when it comes to artists hitting certain notes and singing certain melodies, or priests chanting, or other melodic structures, recording, layering of your voice or an instrument, again, you get beautiful harmonics. So when we play something in the higher octaves, it sounds angelic. When we play something in the lower octaves, it sounds demon-like. If we take this one step further and add a visual and sound effects, you can definitely see how you can make someone uncomfortable or anxious by design. Now, while watching this, think of your daily routine and how you oscillate and what you eat and what type of frequencies you take in, people you talk to, entertainment you take in, etc. You'll be surprised at how much negative energy you probably take in on a daily basis and don't even know it. You know when a musical artist is singing and they're or when someone's showing you a spoofy video, you can tell it's fake.
Oh, I love this shit right here.
A journalist is spoofing a story, you can tell they're faking it. This is because the harmonics are off and your bullshit radar is basically detecting it. But when you deal with your things like entertainment and movies and music and comedy, where there's a bit of truth to every joke, you play a very fine line of the types of perceptions you're presented with your whole life. So of course, me showing you this stuff's probably making you reject it instinctively, because your whole life you've been told we're living on a ball that's spinning in outer space in infinity. And in part, some of that might be true. Singularity could be the Big Bang. Our whole universe might well be flying through infinite void. But our actual land that we live on, well, I'll let you be the judge. Or you've ended up on this video, you've already discovered your own truth. So what I'm trying to say, when you do listen to frequencies, watch movies, do your day-to-day, take in 5,000 logos, 400 cents, 300 people's eye contact, and energies overlapping yours, think about what your purpose in this life is. Because my goal is to help you guys ascend to a higher state of consciousness, become illuminated, and you too are nothing but a big oscillation machine. When you breathe in and out, that's oscillating. When you walk, your whole body is oscillating. When you sleep, you're going through a cycle. Everything about us is oscillating, and you should be oscillating to your full potential in this beautiful universe.
You hear what he just said? You should be oscillating to your full potential. See, this is why I've continually, these people that are out here in this love and light shit, they do not want to root themselves. They want to be the fruit of the tree. They want to be the shiny, happy ones, and it pisses them off when they're not. And then they get really pissed and they attack and they don't have balls to do it with. They're just reactionary because I think they're all like this and happy, haha, happy, joy. But that's this. He's talking about shamanism. He's talking about that's and it's see it's people take it as me being like harsh. It's just not. It's like you have to oscillate through that. It's not about being mean or rude or harsh. It's like get off that fucking white pony, your high horse, live in the White Castle that you just, oh, I'm better than everyone. Check me out. I'm vegan. I only I'm not gonna hurt anything and everything. Man, stop it. You know. Let's keep playing for a second here. I just that's why I got fuck with you. Everybody on here has been part of it. Like when somebody on here says some rejectable nonsense, it's too far in one direction. You know, that you just go, nah, we're gonna square that up. This is why they call it square your circle and circle your squares. That's masonry. That's 101 bullshit. And it's to balance out people's shit where they're trying to be in one direction, thinking that shit ain't what's giving you the fruit on the tree. Oh, that's so dirty and nasty. Oh, the ground, the earth that you should be walking on, and poop's awful, even though that's what your food that you eat grows in. Grow the fuck up. That's why sometimes you gotta shit on people to get them to fucking understand. Like the only reason that anything is so sweet because it grows in the depths of the dirty, darkest, murkiest waters of what you can't even begin to comprehend. And so things I think that people think are sweet don't even taste. It just tastes better than a stale rice cake, like a saltine with no salt on it. That's stale, and that's what a lot of people. In that love and light shit, they're stale saltines with no salt. They're rice cakes with no flavor. You know, that's that. And so they could eat anything that is, oh, what is on a tree? It's beautiful, it's shiny. And they think it's great. And you're like, nah, B, you don't even know what that tastes like. Here, why don't you eat this mud pie? Ugh. Ugh. Right, let me get back to this.
Between the 4th and 5th toroidal fields is where the firmament sits. This is where all the stars are attached and fixated as they do their oscillation as well.
Okay, let me just jump in here again. Those stars that are fixated to that, I don't think they're fixated there. I think that's so that the dome is equivalent to your eyeball. So light, if your eyeball is always looking directly forward, the light coming from every direction would come into your eyeball in the same way. And so those lights that we call the stars are the other systems that are just like ours. They're the same thing. They're not balls. But the reason they shine is because they have the same kind of system that we do. It's a redundant system. There's just different species there. And so what it's doing is it's if light through a black space is just making a one directional. Like if you took a laser beam, it's basically a laser beam of light, and it's hitting that, and that's what I think the stars are. And so as you know, these fields move, so I don't think the stars are fixed. So I disagree on that idea. I mean, obviously the presentation is goddamn ultimate, but it would just seem like, yeah, that's just what it. Why is it just shiny glass right there? And as I've always said, I don't. There is obviously an outer space if there's an inner space, and there could be other. There could be balls of whatever shit out there, which I think is now, as I'm explaining this to you people, I think that's what it is. It's those other things that are exactly what we are here, just with different creatures, species, energies. They could be slightly different in size and whatever, but yeah, that's there you go.
This firmament is what prevents us from going up. In fact, there's footage online of rockets being sent up by independent teams, and you can clearly see it hit something up there before coming back down. Now, if you look up Operation Fishbowl and Operation High Jump, you'll come across some interesting information regarding the efforts that the governments have put in to try to get through the firmament. Anyway, that is how the star system works. Now, the top two planets, Neptune and Uranus, are, I believe, also just above the firmament. They are what give the initial spin to the vortex. These two are also known as exoplanets, and that is because they are on the exterior of the toroidal fields and outside of the three suns and moons system. And again, this is what gives all the differentiation to all the oscillations of everything else under it. So we've covered.
Did you guys want to hear that again to see how ridiculously that is? Like he's. That was super heavy duty. If anybody caught exactly how I explained that with the here it is.
Online of rockets being sent up by independent teams, and you can clearly
when he's talking about the
before coming back down. Now, if you look up Operation Fishbowl and Operation High Jump, you'll come across some interesting information regarding the efforts that the governments have put in to try to get through the firmament. Anyway, that is how the star system works.
Okay. So you have, what is it? Andromeda. Within the Milky Way, you have Andromeda, Omega, and here. Let me just listen to him first. I'm explaining something.
Now, the top two planets, Neptune and Uranus, are, I believe, also just above the firmament. They are what give the initial spin to the vortex. These two are also known as exoplanets, and that is because they are on the exterior of the toroidal fields and outside of the three suns and moons system.
Okay, there's three suns and moons, and then if those two are outside as exoplanets, those are causing a type of duality and polarity here that we see. And then let's go farther and see if you see this part.
And again, this is what gives all the differentiation to all the oscillations of everything else under it. So we've covered a lot with the top half because that is our home, and we don't really know what's on the bottom. But based on the same,
I was going to go into something else right there. I'll wait to do it later, but it has to do with the exoplanets and something a little deeper. I'll say that to the end probably. But this shit is out of this world, right?
Research sources, the bottom is very much like the top, except with water. There are also 3 levels below us that mimic what we have above, and then there's also a firmament on the very bottom, just above Pluto. Again, instead of air, it's water, and it's known as the Great Deep. The 5 toroidal fields operate down here to cycle the water in its respective cycles as well. And frankly, who knows what kind of life forms may be down there, or what may be down there. But this is known in our literature as hell. Interesting, huh? So, how does religion tie into all this? Let me try to explain, and this is just my opinion. I believe all the holy books were simply metaphorical stories to explain exactly what I just showed you. I don't believe they were actual people. I believe they were depicting everything you see here, and all the variables were given their own characters. I'm going to stick to the Bible here, just to give you guys a couple random examples, and then please refer to any of it for yourselves to see if you can pinpoint the metaphor. When they say Jesus died on the cross, that is a metaphor for Jesus is Christ. Christ represents consciousness. Consciousness died on the cross. The cross is the crux, again, the cross section, the middle point of middle points. And if you look at the cross in a 3D format, you'll notice it's not a plus symbol. The center horizontal piece is moved up because on the universe, we are not in the center of centers, we are up a little bit on that third plane, right? So when consciousness died at the cross section of our universe, that is the North Pole. And when they say follow the North Star, that is Polaris. And the birth of Jesus is also under the North Star. The very center of the first toroidal field inside is known as the Garden of Eden. That is a holy place. That is a spiritual place. So when Christ was crucified, consciousness ascended into the heavens through the moons, because you come in through the suns and you leave through the moons, ascended into heaven, and 3 days later was reborn.
Okay, what did he just say? You leave through the moons, you enter through the suns? Is that what he said? So why is everybody trying to go to the North Pole? There's no sun or moon there. What's that about? Just I mean, it's just an idea. Not him. This is a lot of people have this idea of going to the North Pole. So if you have an entry and an exit point as the sun and moon, what's the purpose of the North Pole? And also, just adding into that, if the realm beneath us is the what's his name? The movie Waterworld. And is the ocean really go that deep? We've now 20,000 leagues underneath the sea. Does it all? Is that why we have tides? That's just a theory that I don't have. I just came up. I just was playing around with that there. I don't know. I don't know if the waters work that way. I really don't think they do. I don't think the water is beneath us all the way in the other realm. I think it's, and there's a big reason for that. And it's about how an electrical, unless they've got it all wrong, maybe that's the thing. But if you make an electrical magnetic system, you try to make a centripetal, how would you say it? There's not water added. The water isn't. The water is only maybe as a cooling device. It wouldn't be on both sides. It wouldn't just fill up the base of something, because it wouldn't seem like the base would work that way. I mean, maybe. I'll think about that a little bit. That was the only theoretical thing that's an interesting point that I hadn't noticed before about the water in the base, because I've looked into the models of using magnetics and maglev trains and things like this, and the water might be part of it, but I'm really feeling like the other realm is an actual inverted realm, and because there's too many movies that even have that reference. One being Fatima Inverted. It's a cartoon. Well, not cartoon, but here, we'll just go further with this. I'm sorry, I was just spitballing some ideas there that I'll sleep on tonight.
Again, a metaphor for reincarnation, or your next cycle, your next life. This is where past lives, future lives, our own ancestors,
truth,
etc. comes from as well.
The moon.
Also, in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit derives from this too. Pretty much every single thing you see in the holy books, it's a story and a metaphor to explain one of these variables in this beautiful universe. Hey, I'm just putting forth theories. I'm not trying to push any religion onto anybody, nor am I religious. But I do believe that people in ancient times simply had this knowledge and again told it to us in story format or in book format or in holy book format. I thought a lot about how to close this out because I'm giving you a lot of intel, and some of you are probably laughing, while others have been here before, and others are even farther along in the research than I am. Some of you are probably asking, where did you get all this info? Are you just making this shit up, or is this actually sourced material, or... Well, it's a mix of ancient literature, cosmology, science, and putting various random puzzle pieces together for a long time. Again, it's called the Norb theory because it's just that. I don't believe in this definitively either. I just think it's a lot more plausible than what we're currently told. And as I close this out, I'm going to show you guys some screencasts of others that have taken this theory before me in their own ways and presented it. I'm also going to leave links in the description to the stuff that influenced me, at least some of it, that breaks some of this down and gives it even more context. So does it really matter if the earth is flat or not? Not really. At least not for those that already don't believe a lot of what we're told and taught. And there's a lot of us, and more, awakening every day. But I guess some of the fears would be that the religions would quickly claim they had the right story. There is a creator. Something designed this thing, be it a simulation of a simulation or a great designer, a god, a greater being. And not to mention, they'd have to finally fess up that they've been lying this whole time and give us full disclosure, which may well happen. It's actually an exciting time as more people wake up. There's a lot to explore. There's a lot to learn. And it's amazing to finally realize we don't know that much about ourselves or where we live. At least not most of us. I always thought there must be some order. It's not just all chaos and random. And this was my final missing link to that thinking. There very well may be other life forms out there, aliens or whatever, but they're depicted very negatively, low frequencies, ugly creatures. They may be way ahead of us and looking at us as the aliens or the pests, the destructive species that can't even get into their own harmony. Keep them away from us. Could be what they're saying. Never really know. So what's after this? Well, they say if you lived out your karma properly, you ascend. If not, you're doing this again. Is there going to be a part 2? Who knows? Hopefully, all of us will be actually living it instead of watching it on your screens. They have nations divided. They have religions divided. They have demographics divided. They have age groups divided. And now they're going after the biggest, the gender war. Whether we're going to space or we're going to the outer limits. I still believe the purpose of life is to be good versus evil. I still believe I've made it to where I've made it to in life because I've challenged everything and I've not been definitive with my thinking, especially when it comes to belief systems, politics, the way I oscillate in this lifetime, and how I spend my time and resources and efforts to try to achieve my goals. As we go through this transitioning, this big mass awakening, I'm sure some of you can already feel it and sense it. More and more of you guys are going to come to your own truths faster and faster than ever before. So if anything, I'd love for you guys to at least keep an open mind to this and anything that is presented in front of you as fact and definitive. If you can't touch it yourself, explore it yourself, see it yourself, not just on a television screen, not just through news, not just through an organization, be it government or not, then don't just blindly believe it just because you've been told something your whole life. It doesn't make it true. But do your own research. And the 5 most important words that I don't think they want me telling you, they're simple. All you need is love.
Chill. You guys ever watched Field of Dreams? Do you know the movie? Do you even, and I asked this question for a couple of reasons, because it has to do with Mandela effect, but more because as I was watching it, the Field of Dreams, the Field of Dreams. Are they talking about conductivity, electricity? Talking about electrical fields? Yeah, of course. Electrical fields. Because he was dealing with ghosts, basically. And he was using. I mean, I haven't seen the movie in a long time, but it just, for whatever reason, I was just meditating and watching these videos on. I believe his name's John Seal, and this British genius of magnetics and electricity, and also John Searle, yeah. And I was thinking about a few things as he's showing some stuff, and I don't know why the movie Field of Dreams. I think there might probably be some clues in there, as there always are with people's names and just kind of storyline. If you get away with if you get away from I'm trying to see the father, right? What was the quote in the movie? Anybody remember the quote in the movie when he's walking through the field? If you build it, what is it? What is said there? If you build it, what is it said right there? Everybody's seen this movie. I know you all have had to see this movie. Even if you don't like baseball. I don't even like baseball. But everybody knows it. What is said? If you build it. Let me answer. They will come. Reality check. You are wrong. If you build it, he will come. Yeah, see? Reality check. Patrick, no. Look it up right now. It's gonna freak you out a little bit. It's not what it said. Nowhere in the movie is that said. The only time it even comes close to that being said is when I thought it was too. This is a big Mandela effect. This is one of the ones that I'm like, okay, you know the Mandela effect about Mom always said life is right like a box of chocolates. That's not what she said. Now that one I said, okay, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Maybe I haven't watched the movie, and maybe there's another scene where he says this, and it's being misquoted of where we got that from. Life was like a box of chocolates, which makes no sense in the sense, because she was still alive at the point, right? Mom always says life is like a box of chocolates, because he was sitting on the bench talking to that woman. But was he talking about when she did? Because now there's just a whole weird thing that happened there. But this, without question, Sally Fields, that one I wasn't alive for like that. But yeah, if you build it, they will come. It seems obvious. It sounds obvious. It was obvious. Because he wasn't waiting on his father to come. He was waiting on all of those, yeah. And the only time it's even close to, with James Earl Jones is in that. Is that James Earl Jones? Yeah, he could read a fucking soap. He could read the back of a shampoo thing, and I'd be like, "Well, whatever you said, man." Yeah. He said something to the effect that if you build a stadium, people will put their butts in the seats. Something to that effect. He might have said they, but it didn't make sense in the scene, because if you build it, they will come. So because he wanted all the baseball players to be there. It wasn't about his father coming, so it makes no sense. But yet in the movie, no. But I mean, that's a little fun with it. But I really think that might have something to do with magnetic fields. And there's a band called the Magnetic Fields, and there's also the Magnetic Zeros, which actually I've gotten confused for the guy 3 times, the lead singer of the Magnetic Zeros. Yeah, really weird. And because I really don't look like him. But I've actually was somewhere where the bartender looked at me and said, "Holy shit, that's Ed Sharp." but didn't say it to me. And then went over to her boss and said, "Do you know who Ed Sharp is?" And he goes, "Yeah." And like that's him standing right there. And he comes over, "Dude, how long are you here for?" I was like, I don't know. I'm like a couple hours. I'm gonna have some drinks or something. He's like, "No, like how long are you in the city for?" I was like, I was like, just I was caught off guard. And he's like, "Would you come do a show for us?" I was like, "What kind of?" I was like, "What kind of show do you want me to do?" He's like, "Music. You're Ed Sharp, right?" I was like, I was like, "That's so funny." I was like, "Are you put me on, man?" I was like, he's like, "No." He's like, "Stop." He goes, "Stop playing with me." And I was like, "No, I'm not Ed Sharp, man. I don't know. Like, I know who he is, and I don't think I look like him, but I mean, I could see how. I mean, I have a beard and long hair, but physical features of me, no. I have better lips. He's got a thinner nose. My eyebrow ridge is a lot more masculine. He's a little more goofy, lanky. I don't know. I was like, didn't make any sense, but like he was very confused. Which anyways, that story came because of magnetic zeros and the magnetic fields, the band, and magnets, and the connection to Field of Dreams. Knew something will come. Think it means build your body temple. Reality. Yeah, I think so. I mean, yeah, I wonder. Yeah, because because it is based on diamonds. Yeah, the baseball diamond. So there could be that. What's up, Ellie Jacobo? Afaizo, I mean, do you know who he is? You could see it kind of. If you look up a picture of if you see me with my hair down, you've seen me with my hair down. But I probably had a better tan, and you could see a little bit more of my face. Cause yeah, but I don't see it. You just Googled him? Look him up. Look him up with his hair down. It was when I was living at the beach. So my hair was a little lighter, a little more blonde. My beard was not this long. It was a little shorter, a little more blonde. I was a little more tan, which might have disguised the fact that I have a wonderfully strong man's nose. um, yeah, I do. I mean, even though right now I'm white as fuck, like he probably can't get that melanated. Yeah, but I don't know. So yeah, there it is. There's but yeah, the DNA and the diamond thing. Um, there's a little. It's not a diamond, but. So what y'all doing? Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy that show? Let me scroll back through here. But I think I mean if the temple thing, the temple was created. Oh, this is why I pulled this because it's a baseball diamond. There you go, baseball diamond. That's why I picked it up for you guys. Um. Hmm. But I still think that there's more to do with the energy fields. And see, and the ghost thing is really to me, if you build up your energetic field, you could get out of body and see what is like. I mean, people that have been roll out of your body and then see something fucking sitting there or somebody being there or whatever, they were just sitting at a different frequency. I mean, those motherfuckers are creepy. They won't really harm you. 99% of them won't do anything to like even fuck with you. You just go, "What the fuck are you doing there?" And they're like, "What's going on? How long have you been sitting there?" 10 years now. Was waiting for you to wake up. 10 years? Yeah, 10 years in time is different for me than you, but so don't worry about it. Yeah, they will come. Yeah, they will come. That's right. But look, did you look it up though, Patrick? No, did you look up a video of it though? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me scroll back through here and see if anybody else had anything. Reality, yeah, see, Patrick Rogers, it is occulted, but that's the masters of the craft. They do is they unoccult things. Like I would say to some people that I deal with the occult, but you explain the occult. You make what's it's esoteric and exoteric. Most people read things exoterically, but they should read them esoterically. And the occult is the form of some people use it as this is, oh, it's so evil, the evil cult. Like, no, you open the book of what the occulted things are. It means it was hidden from you, but it wasn't really hidden. It just, you could not see it. That's just what it is. It's an occult comes from ocular, see it, vision, VI, six suns. Get it? VI, V is the letter 5, is the number 5 in Roman numerals. I, 6, SON, 6 suns. Okay. The vision of the ocular, the occult. Anyways, let me scroll through again. Oh yeah, then let me finish off what I was saying. Once you get out of body and you've seen that shit, it's way different. Again and again, the three major things that I teach people about is really like, well, it's physical, mental, and spiritual health. I mean, I guess, but to break it down a little more is like general health, like what you're eating, what you're consuming. What you're consuming, how you're consuming it, those are kind of go in the same category. What you're consuming, how you're consuming it, and what you're getting out of it, your digestion of it, those are all in that. How all of that's occurring in your alchemy lab. And then the language, because that language is spell casting, because this is where most of this world comes from. And I say most because some of the realm is there must be a stable backdrop for things. And so you're casting spells onto a screen. And so you have a screen, silver screen, which is your silver cord. And then you have what's called film. Put it on film. The film is what's over the water or a pond. Do you ever go out fishing? So there's a pond and there's film on it. But you cast, because if you work in the movie business, you cast something. You cast a spell. You cast your lure and you hire a cast. Your lure is a lore. It's a story to catch fish that goes through the film on the water to catch fish, like Jesus, the fisher king, a God amongst men. So what I was getting at there was, I don't know, I guess that's what I was saying. I could go deeper in that story. But I guess it's to say that once you unoccult things, you're using language to show people how spells are cast, because you know how the ladders work. The ladders, up and down, the letters, you understand things, and so you unoccult things for people, and that's connected to your health. And then the other thing is the dream world, because once you understand your health of your physical body, and you understand spell casting, and then you understand the dream world, those are your matrix. That's your tri-trix, I guess you could call it. That is really your physical, mental, and spiritual body. Mental would be your spell casting. Your spiritual body is literally how you dream, and your physical body is what you consume. So whenever I teach people about feasting and fasting, and they ask me, why do you consume so much of this? Why do you consume so much spirit? Because it's fire and water, and I'm an air sign. Now, does it make sense? If you looked at my chart, I don't have a lot of fire and water in it. I'm earthy. I'm an earthy motherfucker. People think I'm a hippie, and I'm air, but I'm mutable air. So I just ground out. We good. So I consume fire, water, and that charges my system through the ground that is earth, and it comes out as me talking all this shit. Without that, where's my spirit? Rah, 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 sis, boom, bah. Yeah, I got lots of spirit. I can go run around, play around, but I just keep to myself. I don't really need to be fucking with people. I don't need to be teaching you all shit. Like, I already played all the sports. Give me a one-on-one sport. I'm better than you. Tennis, I used to play people one on two in tennis. I'm better than you. And I don't even know how to play. Soccer, give me the ball. Let's play 5-on-5. Let's just play in a small field. I'm better than you. Let's play basketball. I'm not the best, but once I learned how to play the game, and that's the thing is, that's like because my lungs work, my lung capacity, my lung gauge, how I could breathe. So what that long gauge of breathing and playing sports, which is internalized to me, playing against myself. I didn't really have any competition because I was just playing the game to, okay, I have to get the ball in the bucket. I kick the ball into the goal. You know, I run the ball past you and get to the end zone. I smash the ball over the net. That is all, you know, that's it. That's individual. And so then I turned that lung gauge of being able to be air sign into speaking. And before I drank any alcohol, I was I was beyond impoverished in language. I was incapacitated to speak to other humans. Yeah, I could. I mean, don't get me wrong. I could talk to chicks and get laid in high school. I wasn't, I was not as smooth or charming or I was just a goofy dude. I was just a goofy dude. I had fun with things. I had fun with my friends. But I never spoke. I never smoked. I never smoked either. Never smoked weed like that. And I don't spoke. I didn't speak. And so I used fire and water to heat up my lower dantian regions to build up a spark that collects images and ideas that are coming out of the mind. That's where that comes from. I don't know where that story came from, but somebody had asked me something. Oh yeah, so that's the three realms. There you go. So speaking to people allows me to teach people about what your physical body is, how to better your physical body because you do need it. You can break things, but I broke a lot of these things. I broke all sorts of bones and shit. I break shit all the time. But because I have, that made me learn how to fix it. Take my car apart, how to fix it. It's just damage this, fix it. Do it with the human body. So between learning how to fix the human body, which is your craft that you move around in this reality, then I started to learn about the spirit body, which is connected obviously to spirits, and also getting out of body to move that thing around the actual life force in the engine, the higher form of self. I started to get in tune with that. And then the language, how to speak, what spell casting is. That's the mind. So there's again at 3 levels, and I never thought about it that way, probably up until right now. No, a few times I have. I've actually spoke about it before, but going into all of this, it was just a matter of a sequence of events that seemed to logically follow. Proper analysis. Here's how these things work. I've had enough conversations with people where they go, "You've pissed a lot of people off. Why you get drunk? You say dumb things." I was like, "Yeah, but I also say wildly intelligent things, and I inspire people." You want me to take that away? No, but can't have one without the other. Love and marriage go together like a horse and carriage. But this, I tell you, the local gentry. Anybody remember that? Ed Harris, is that his Ed name? Ed Harris was in. What a fucking great show. So yeah, I don't know, man. I talked to a couple people yesterday or a couple days ago. They're like pissed at me, like about like shit I said. I'm like, it happens sometimes. I don't fucking know. You're gonna cut me off because 1% of the time I'm a ridiculous asshole. Oh, I say some rude shit. So that's not worth the 99%. I don't know. I'm a 1%er, yeah. I got it. It's all right. I already told you. I'm not even part of these lower level cults and shit. I'm already in the other ones. I don't even live here. I'm just projecting myself down here just to do this. Doesn't bother me. I'll ascend out of here. I'll what's that? Making fun of people for that. It's so funny. Reality check. There you go. I mean, that's the word. The memory. Yeah, that's the word, man. I can't say that word enough. The word remember is the word mem, re-mem. To become mem, water. To come water again. Oh, wait, don't forget about the light. Ori. Crazy. What's up, Moffam Radio? Chilling, talking wild shit. So to drink spirits is spiritual. Quite certainly. And this is why some spirits don't work with some people and others are angelic spirits. And this is why if you go to somewhere that sells anybody that works with high grain alcohol, high percentage, high proof, high grain. If you put it in a barrel, what you have is the angel share and the devil share, and some of it is basically gets sucked up into the wood, and some of it just off into the ether, and some of it leaks out, and so you have those things. You have the earth and the thing that rises out of it. Now, I was told the thing that rises out of it's the devil's share, and what's stuck in the wood is the angel's share, but I think whoever said that didn't know what they were talking about, because it makes obvious sense that the spirits rise. So this is why some people don't work with certain alcohol, alchemy, alchem, black, the L, black, alchem, alchemy. E is energy. It always has been. It's fifth letter. Five of us. There's 5 of us. See the fingers? Physical reality. Air, fire, earth, water, and air, fire, earth, water, and as the Chinese, as a 5-pointed star. 5-point stars everywhere. The Chinese. What do these symbols mean? And metal. Your metal. Meta-L, metals. Or medallions, if you got to say it that way. People like their medallions with their stars on them. Doesn't necessarily mean they are. They could be just trying to get a job, but how I'm at paper, scissors, rock. I don't know how I'm at that because I play rock, paper, scissors. So you're playing in reverse. I probably wouldn't win because I think it's a silly game. I think the only fair way to do it is if you put a something over your hands where you can't see, because the hand is quicker than the eye, right? You can win every single time. There's a couple tricks you can use, but then there's also just not cheating, but using it's kind of just, if your eyes are looking at a quicker rate of frame rate, you can't lose at it. I never liked the idea of the game. I think it's silly. You never have to lose. You basically, here's the trick. Let me tell you a trick. Because I'm never going to play anybody in this fucking stupid game. No one's here to listen. You throw paper every single time with the ability to put scissors there. Because no idiot's fucking balling their hand up, because once you ball your hand up, you're stuck. Paper gives you the capacity to go, are they balling their hand up? And if they go for scissors, you just go for scissors too. And you go, okay, we just try it again. And even if they went to scissors, you could ball your hand up. But nobody goes, it's just paper. It's paper to fucking scissors. It's very simple. You either tie or win. That's the little trick. Unless they're playing the same game, then you got then you got to be funky with it. But then it's a silly game. It should be like, well, pick one, write it down. Don't let. I'm gonna pick 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, it's a. I like what's the straw shoe, or just put the fucking things in the palm of your hand and have everybody pick one. Or bubblegum in a dish. Fuck you. And people will always go, as they're getting to who they don't want, they could just start, you, and fuck you. I remember, and anybody play that one? Reality check. There you go. Yeah, I mean, once you can, once you understand how to even function with piss in you, it's a whole different place. What's up, Alan Vibes? It's been a long time. Odds and evens. Yeah, fuck all those stupid games. Again, I'm still going to try to scroll back through here real quick, see if I missed anything fun from you guys from this video. Fizo, popping back in. Truth Addict. Oh, you know what? I seen your Truth Addict. I seen your shit earlier when it was like surfing, and it looked to me, because I was looking from over here, that you had a Pac-Man with three blue ghosts, and that's why it was right around the time that he was talking about the moon, and that's why I thought you put Pac-Man. And Spencer Oneness, what's up, dude? I ain't seen you in a minute. You're probably not here anymore, but I did not mean to ignore you. We were just watching a movie, man. The crystal ball one. Oh, you like that? Yeah, sometimes I wild out, man. I remember. I don't remember what I said in it, but I remember titles where I sometimes go after the video. It's always this. If I get into any shit with people, I want to know how long it was, so I'll rewatch just the end of the video and be like, did I really just fucking just go off where it just ruins it for everybody else in the future? Because I'm going to say everything that I said to begin with. And so it's like I don't really care that I pissed off whatever single person's in the room or even a couple of them. But that's how I deem during some of my videos if I'm like, oh, did I get drunk and say some dumb shit to this, or did I just go off too hard on someone, even whatever. And I'll take that video and just put it on. I don't delete much of anything. I've deleted only a few videos. I always leave them unlocked, because if somebody wants to see them, you guys watch them full all the time anyways. It's just mainly for like people that would come here new and be like, oh, surprised with what he did, amazing, and then they keep listening rather than just, okay, if you didn't realize, like at about 2 to 3 hours most of the time, you got my information, and then after that it's banter, and then somebody's gonna say something stupid, and I'm gonna say something stupid, and then everybody else is gonna troll, and then then it's a whole fucking shit show. And that I would rather just leave for people that know me. Yeah, what's up, Ryan Gamble? Sorry I missed you guys earlier here. Okay, well. Yeah, and you're right, Jay Marley, if you're still here. I did have 33 likes. Somebody did leave the room, and I had 32. It was right after I said I'm going to start this video at 3 hours and 33 minutes, after I told everybody that I was going to do that, and somehow it just happened. And then it also had 33 likes after I made the 666, after I told you. Everybody thinks, what do you think? I'm on a fucking, I got a timer up here and I'm doing this? You think I got that much fucking, no. You think I got that much skill? Nah, it's magic, my dude. It's magic, my people. Sorry, you're half blind. I thought it said my wife in your it did. What did it say? No, there was somebody. Yeah, it said the wife was a dude. Yeah, Patrick Rogers. I don't know whose wife. I'm not sure who that was. 40 line licks Chabinga. Who are you and why are you asking me this question? For you to come out of nowhere and ask me that question, either you know who I am, you don't know who I am, you're trolling. That's a very obvious answer. What do you think I would think? Don't ask me such things. Unless you're really a human being and you just want to know my thoughts on it. But if you know who I am, you would not answer me that. What do I think of that? I don't think anything of it. What would I think about that? The show with Al Bundy? Yeah, Al Bundy. The show is called Married with Children, by the way. Oh, you're just a dude, definitely not trolling? I probably have... does anybody want to answer 49 licks, Chabinga? I have maybe like 40 videos on it. I probably speak about it every other video. It's probably the most important thing you can do in your life. We were just talking about, yeah, of course, there's nothing more important than drinking a piss. And I'm not trolling you in reverse. I mean, it's 5 hours in this video, so like I see that, but and that's why I also just have to address you as such. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know you. You bring up urine piss. You're in therapy. You bring up the great golden elixir of life. You bring up a plasma apocalypse, the plasma therapy, the healing modality that changes people's lives. You know. Yeah. We eat trolls and COVID for breakfast and then go barefoot running. Exactly. And we do drink our piss, and that's one main reason we can. We drink a lot of tequila, our piss. We fast often, and yeah, clear distilled water piss, right? Just double check, Fizo. No, just piss right out of my pee hole. Yes. And drink Coronas, whatever. Eat Coronas, drink Coronas. I'll freeze a Corona, whatever the fuck it is. It doesn't matter to me. 49 likes. Have I ever stopped doing it for a long period? Um, Faiza, if you're asking me to, no, it doesn't. I don't have the problem with the first or last piss. I don't think that's a big issue. I think that's just something that it gives people something to consider while they're doing it. So it gets it out of their mind that they're drinking all of their piss, so they can kind of get rid of the head of the tail of the snake and get rid of the poison. And also, um, I don't care about it. I could see how maybe the beginning of the piss, maybe just piss into the sink, but I don't. And yeah, regular piss could be yellow. Regular piss is yellow. Yeah, that means it's got more in it that you need because you ate something you should not have, or you ate too much of something very good for you. In which case, it's going to taste really good, but you're going to have a lot of extra nutrients in there that you're going to just piss out again, anyways. But if it's very yellow, that's usually a sign of dehydration because you've eaten something shitty and your body is dehydrated and it's giving you back like you need this. You need the because you got shit in your body. We got to fix this, and because it's your piss has bound itself to all of the toxic shit you put in your body. And super champion, yeah, sun drink every day. There you go. Yeah, Faisal, I didn't know that you didn't know that. And 49 licks. Ask me that again. Have you ever stopped doing it for a long period? Doing what? Like drinking urine? Or drinking water? Or drinking alcohol? What do you? I'm not sure what you're asking me. I stopped doing a lot of things for a long time. I stopped eating for a very long time. I stopped sleeping for a long time. I fast from sleeping. I did 72 hours a couple days ago. Stay up for 72 hours straight. See what happens. Don't do any longer than that, or else you'll fucking lose your mind. Promise you that. But it's very healthy to do it for 2 days. Do it on purpose, and it's not the use of a substance. Fast. I fasted from fasting. I fasted from eating. I've eaten. I've overeaten. I've done too many drugs. I haven't done enough drugs. I've had sex with way too many women. Yeah, that's about the only. And sometimes not enough. Yeah. Um, I don't know. I don't know what you're asking, but there's some good answers, I guess. Like since you started the piss, have you going steady with it? Uh, no, for me it's like when I need it or when I want it. Um, like need basis is if I have an ailment, like some issue that I've caused myself because I'm an asshole. Right? I go out and I eat too much, um, dehydrate myself, just become a mess. And I'm like, man, my elbow hurts. What the fuck is this? My eyes are a little cloudy. Oh, I got a zit here. And then, yeah, then piss, right? And then other times I'm like, dude, I wanna be vibing high. I wanna radiate energy. I wanna do this. I wanna do that, and I wanna get out of body. I wanna dream, and then maybe I'll fast on piss, and just fast on water. Yeah, sure, that's it. But I don't think most people would do that. I don't think people have enough Gemini in them to even try such tasks because they would get stuck in one or get stuck on the other, unable to pull themselves out of their own heightened state of mind or their own muckery. You see, like I've done fucked up in the muckery so much, and you just get the fuck out of here. And other times, like when like, oh, I know all the stuff, and I gotta like kick myself in the head and go, all right, that's too much piss, that's too much fasting, and then I just go and eat all the garbage. And like right now, I want to make, I I don't know how it happened, but I wanted to order Fritos, and I was certain that I did because I fucking haven't had them in about 10 years. And then the other day I had a bag of Fritos, and I was like, those are good. And then I was like, but the upgrade to Fritos is Cheetos. And so I was like, why didn't I order Fritos or Cheetos? And I didn't. And I'm mad right now that I want that. I desire that. Not that I get frustrated with my desires. I'm just kind of playing. I'm playing it. But that's what I'd like to do right now. Instead, I have to talk to a bunch of you people. Jesus fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. But no, I don't. I don't. I don't think most people should even attempt to practice anything that I practice because it's too difficult to. It'd be like driving through this course right here where you don't even know how to stick shift, and I'm sitting here as a professional with a blindfold on, pulling in and out of every fucking gear. You know, and people out here going, they're driving an automatic, going down a 1 lane highway. I'm like, yeah, but I do this shit because it's just how we do. I wouldn't suggest it to people. There's not many like us. So yeah, so 49 licks. There you go. So sometimes it's for days, sometimes it's weeks, sometimes it's it depends. It's for me. I feel it out because I've done it for a long time. It's just like with anything. I know when enough is enough, even if it's too much. I go overboard and everything. But I can always climb back on my own ship. Oh shit. You're a Leo. Anything for you? So okay. So your Leo is your sun. What's your rising? What's your moon? If you don't mind telling me that. So your fire sign. That's going to help you certainly because that's going to be. So there's the stem cells. How to explain? Well, it's water, so that's going to cool down the fire a little bit. How much do you have air? And I mean, the astrology doesn't really matter with the piss all that much, man. I mean, you're asking me for like a 9D level question that if you've never even drank your piss, it really doesn't fucking matter. So I guess I'll just leave it at that. Just drink your piss. Doesn't matter what fucking sign you are. It just might be more difficult. It might be easier if you're a water sign to do it. It just makes more sense to a water sign. Where if you're a fire sign, you're scared of putting yourself out. So hey, maybe the first time you do it, you could add it to a juice, and maybe you enjoy a certain type of beer or something, and I could tell you that like hey, little tricks, but it's not like just fucking drink it. I mean, that's about the size of it, That's it. Thank you, Pfizer. Swallow it. That's it. Just swallow it. Drink it. That's all. There you go. Sagittarius. Oh, you're a Sagittarius? Are you a chick or a dude? I'm guessing you're a dude. I don't know why I don't know why I'm hoping you're a dude. Don't take that the wrong way. I'm just yeah. Sagittarius? What is that? Wait, so Scorpio I always thought was fire, but it's not. It's water. Sagittarius is actually fire, right? So that you had triple fire? Can somebody help me with this? Sagittarius is fire, right? So you're a triple fire sign? Patrick, everything you do is you drink neat. So you don't put ice cubes in your drinks. Is that what you're saying? So this is I mean, see like having a conversation with Patrick about this because I know Patrick well enough that we can get a little deeper. Like, well, you like I could understand a little more about you because well, as a Leo, you like your whiskey neat because it's already warm enough, and you. But if you're gonna have gin, that kind of shit. Yeah, that's yeah, fire. Okay, so yeah, drink if you got that much fire on you. So you probably don't drink that much then, huh? Because that you fucking you'd be in an inferno of rage and insanity. I mean, at least the chicks that I've dated that are Scorpios are insane people, and especially when they're drunk, like way worse than I am even, which is hard to do. Um, and Leos too. So you probably don't drink, do you? You probably must eat pot brownies and smoke weed and drink a lot of water. I mean, it would seem sensible for you. You need more water in your system. So yeah, just drink your piss, dude. You can't drink alcohol at all. Yeah, well, you don't have, when you say bad skin, do you have like acne or something? I mean, if you want to, like, because I don't know if you know what I do. The fact that I'm on here for 5 hours and there's still people here, it's not just goofing around. Like, I'm a little different, so I can help you with that. If you just got to divulge to me a couple of little minor things, like how old you are. I guess you could give me some of your diet. How big are you? Give me your height, weight, like just standard. Like if you went to the doctor, what would you say to the doctor? And and is it acne or dry skin? Do you have eczema? Which one is it? It's dry. Oh, so you got eczema. Okay, so here's your solution, and so everything else, then you're skinny, tall, dry, alcohol. Oh wow, okay. You're not gonna like what I have to say because I don't you don't know, but you have to do oil bastis. That means you have to literally take sesame seed oil and put it in your asshole. And everyone here will tell you I'm not kidding to you at all. You need to balance out your. If I don't know what culture you're from, I don't know if you understand that. Look up bastis, Basti. It's an Ayurvedic tradition to balance out. So you have your to make it easy depending on where you're from. I always like to use humors, meaning wet, dry, cold, and hot. And so you're a hot, dry person. So you need cold and wet things. And oil is going to be very cold and very wet. And that's going to help moisturize your body from the inside. Externally, all you can do to fix eczema externally, funny enough, is it's gonna sound weird, but you have to uh, give to the roots of your system. You have to give the oil and the water. So you have to internalize the oil, but then on the outside, you need to burn off. You need to like set the forest ablaze by putting on your skin a bunch of lemon juice and putting yourself in the sun, and that will burn off all of that because what it is your body has been producing from the inside trying to get rid of something that's imbalanced in your body. But what you'll notice is after you've done that, as that gets burnt off and you've given your body oil from inside, not from the outside, because you don't want to, you'll just keep that shit alive because that's a bacteria basically that you don't want there. You want to burn it off. Oil, no matter what your skin, no matter what your type, it's oil, well, excuse me, lemon juice and sunshine. There's a couple other things you can do just to topically treat it if you don't want to look like that. But oil's got to go up your ass and drink some oil. And it's got to go internal because it's going to push it out of you. You understand what I'm saying? And then once you burn off the leaves and then the oil starts to come through you, your skin will become like then you'll start to get melanated and sun-kissed and tan, and your skin will become, it will cool you down. And obviously adding a lot of water to your diet. I don't know how much water, what kind of water you drink, but there you go, man. Yeah. So you can't drink the alcohol will dry you the fuck out. I do not have that problem because I balance out alcohol with other things that I eat and consume and fast, and my body type is a little different, or ectomorph, esomorph, or all of those things are just permanent, permanent, pertinent. See, 5 hours in, I have a little bit of a slur right here. Sorry. but pertinent questions that. But once you gave me your whole thing is fire sign, it doesn't really matter after that. It's got to oil. It's got to go up your butt and drink it. And if you're not willing to do that because you don't understand oil bosties, it means put an enema in your butthole. It just is. It just is the best way to do it. If you look that up, you'll figure it out. I don't understand reality check what you're saying, man. That's astro travel or astro what? Reality check. I went from understanding everything you just said to like I have no idea, and that just was a really weird thing to say. Yeah. Um, Distilled water is the best thing. You don't want spring water. I mean, spring water will do fine. It will do fine. If your option is like, okay, that's top two, distilled, then spring. They're both good for different reasons. If you're near a certain kind of springs and has certain elements in it, it could be good for you. But most people, what they're getting as spring water isn't necessarily spring water. So you gotta watch out for that. Like whether you're getting out of a bottle or an actual spring. So if you're getting out of a bottle, it's not even close. You get distilled water if it's coming out of a bottle, period. But if you're going out and looking for spring water, the spring water and distilled water, they're better for different reasons. Like the distilled water though is primary number one source of drinking. Yeah, same way liquor. I've never done that, man. That's hella receptive. I get it. Now, okay, now you're making me feel real weird and awkward. I don't understand what you're saying. Reality check person. What does that even mean? We've been talking all day, and now you're making me like I don't. What are you talking about? I don't know, man. What person? What do you? I don't know. Isn't anybody read it once or twice? Whenever attempted. Yeah, don't put it up your butt. It's not a good idea. You can throw. Okay, that's sweet, dude. Yeah, you're really throwing me off course here, man. I don't understand. Like I don't remember you talking this way. Like you're from like you're incapable of speaking English and making complete sentences. I'm not understanding what you're saying. Did you do a bunch of drugs? Because if you did a bunch of drugs, I mean it's fine. Just I don't know what you're talking about, man. I really don't. Like you just out of nowhere as I'm talking to this dude. Uh, this is just me again. Could be just me. Oh, you know who you're sounding like right now? That's actually bothering me a little bit. Reality check, because I know I talk to you enough, or at least you're on here enough, and you're usually paying attention, and we usually give good banter. You're reminding me of Corinne right now, where you're just interrupting and saying weird shit. It's making me not you. It's my grammar. Yeah. Yeah, 40 licks, 49 licks. Yeah, whatever else, man. Like the skin that will help it a lot. And that having that disorder in the skin is the inability for your body to get toxins out of it properly through the proper channels. So enemas are very important. So before you do a basti, do a normal enema, like just water, so you can clean out your butt. So that way your organs start releasing things into your intestines, because usually people they're having there's two theories on why it happens. But people that get eczema, some think it's due to candida, the worm, which you'll have to kill by using certain types of oils, drinking them or on your skin. You might have to kill it that way. So this isn't a complete breakdown for you. I'm happy to do it if you like, dude. If you really want to get back to me, I can break the whole thing down for you. You know, just like 5 hours in, as we're sitting here just talking shit and doing goofy stuff, it would be hard for me to break it all down for you because you still haven't given me enough information about who you are. But It depends on, like, again, the cause of it could be like three different things. So there you go, man. But yeah, I mean, urine's always going to help all of those things. Just remember that urine on the skin, even, going to the sun with urine and lemon juice. Oh, you're even better because there's so much goodness in the urine, and especially aged urine. But you're not going to have any of that around. Well, the bee likes you. You know why, Fizo? A lot of people say bees get near humans because they think they're flowers. They're not going to sting you. Bees like you. It's not. Probably because you're smelling better. Yeah, reality check. I don't know, man. I mean, like, just really now, like at 5 hours in, and you just start saying some wild shit. I'm not understanding what you're saying. So, like, just squash it. We'll talk another time because I really don't understand what you're talking about. Ah. Okay. I don't know. Hey, Alan Vibes. I don't know that it really does, but yeah, man. And how about coffee enemas? Of course, coffee enemas are the best shit. That's Yeah. Coffee enemas are one of the top priorities in anyone's health regimen, especially starting off. Definitely coffee enemas. Does it sound brother? Sound brother? Sound better? Does it sound bother? Sound brother? I don't know. Uh, hey, Fizo, another thing. If you do get stung and you're allergic to it, how are you gonna fix it? Wait a minute or two. So your blood is cycling through your stream, goes to your kidneys, piss, and drink your piss. Put a little bit on there. So even if you're allergic, you'll be fine. Poisons. Oh yeah, I mean, we reality check. We good, man. Dude. I mean, I'm not gonna say it another time, but I will say it one more time for you. I just don't understand what you were getting into. Like, it was literally out of nowhere, and I've never seen you just like, well, astral travel, fucking, blah, all of just the whole thing. You were like, "Blah." And I was like, where did this come from? I don't know what we're talking about right now. That's something I would do. I'm allowed to do that because I'm on this side. So it makes more sense if I do that. On that side is typing weird. Yeah, the precaution. I mean, I don't know if you've ever been stung by a bee. Some people do bee therapy, so they get stung by bees on purpose. That's a big thing. That's a real thing. Um, because it'll give yourself immunity things. Yeah, it'll give yourself a bunch of energy and immunity. There was a lot of people that had they had gotten, like, oh, what do they call it? Multiple sclerosis, I believe it was. And the bee venom was doing something to their immune system to cause it to kill off some things and produce, I don't know if it was producing them, helping to produce myelin sheaths, but it was doing something to help them, I think neurologically. Yeah. Yeah, bee therapy. I don't necessarily, agree or disagree with it. I just, I think there's easier ways. I don't prefer to get stung by a bee. I mean, I've got tattoos. I mean, obviously it doesn't, if it did, but getting stung by a bee just like is just a little weird. I've gotten stung in some weird places by a bee. You check what out? Do you know? Hey, Faiza, do you know where? Hey, Patrick, come join us. Yes, let's go. I'll have another drink with you, sir. You think you know where? Oh, do you think you know where I've gotten stung? I didn't do bee therapy. Um, but do you know where I got stung by a bee? I've gotten stung a couple times, but I got stung in a very strange place. A very As the Chinese would say, very. Let's see if we can figure it out. I wouldn't call it precarious. That's something else. It's a very coffee liquid combined with sunflower oil bossy. Oh, you mean like that? Okay, wow. So that's weird. I've never. I would do one after the other, but yeah, I would do one and then the other. You know, but I mean, I just never tried them together. It could do something cool. I put a lot of different herbs together that have given me different results. Definitely of getting rid of parasites and things in my body. I've never mixed oil with a coffee though. Oh, Patrick said that. Oh, Stan, see you and Patrick, man, every fucking time. I always confuse you two. No, I've never got no, not a Pfizer on the bottom of my foot, and it's called a very auspicious place on the bottom of my foot, in the arch of my foot, and if you look that up on the Googles, there's a couple places you can get stung, and it's like how everything like if it rings in this ear, it means somebody loves you and they're thinking about you, and if it rings in this ear, somebody's talking shit about you, and if two crows fly by, you'll somebody something bad happens, but if three, it's good luck, and like those all have very very valuable meanings, especially in the dream realm. It didn't, because the only reason I got stung there is because I was wearing open-toed sandals. So I wasn't stepping on that part. Yeah. So Patrick Rogers, what is it? What does the symbolism mean? You're supposed to become very rich. Are you rich, Patrick? Do you have monies? I mean, at least, I mean, are you? It's supposed to mean you become supposed to splendidly rich. But do you consider yourself a rich man? I don't know if it's mean rich or monetarily wealthy. I mean, you probably feel like a rich man, like you have a good life, sure, I guess. But I think it meant money. Do you have enough money? I feel like a rich man. Auspicious, yes, yes, this is what it means. Let me give you guys this little background joint. Little background joint while I go and refill my cup. Hmm. 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 Well, I'll give you Relax Your Dog TV, Birds and Bird Sounds in the Field and Flowers Garden, Volume 8. I could play that because I don't know that someone could possibly at all ever copyright the sound of nature. I think that would be illegal beyond all things, but I am not willing to attempt it right now. I mean, I'm 99.999% certain that that's not okay. That they couldn't do that, but I'm not chancing it. So while I go mix myself this beverage, hope you guys enjoying this 5 hour and one half adventure. And I guess at this point, what I'll do is 6 hours and 33 minutes of awesomeness. And anybody new here, feel free to put a question in there, comment. And it can be anything. I'm a walking encyclopedia of knowledge pertaining to just about anything in the world. And yeah, there you go. Let me go refill this. I had something else I was going to say and I kind of just lost it, but.
All right.
Oh. Yes. What else was I gonna say? Was feel free to thumbs up me, or if you guys didn't remember, while we are celebrating the fact that I've been doing this for 1 million views of my channel, and that I have had about 1,666,666 hours of people listen to me talk. I'm still broke as a joke from doing this. I don't make any money doing this. I mean, I make some money. I don't make money off of the videos per se. It's when you guys donate. And so people that do normally donate to me, thank you. Thank you, obviously. For all you new people, you can feel free to, and you can always find that beneath my videos. There's 2 simple ways to do it. I'm going to add the capacity to do it in different ways and start working with the digital realm currency, even though I think it's... Why do I gotta do that? Can I just give you a piece of... Can I just give you an IOU note? I'll get to you later. Okay, I'm just overacting that one. But, yeah, I'll give you a couple other ways to pay me, bitch. So, So, for the new people, you ain't gotta do it now. But feel free to listen to some of my old videos, and you'll figure out why every single thing that I utter is absolute butter. It's like... It's quality information, everything that I do. That's why people come back and listen. It's not just because I'm very funny. Because I'm not actually that funny. I mean, I'm pretty funny. Sort of, kind of. Yeah, feel free to donate to me if you want to. It's really cool. Because I'd like to continue to do this for a little while longer, at least until December 21st of this year. And if I don't make... I need to make $2,000 a month. Which equates to, I have 6.5 thousand subs, that if they, each one gave me 30 cents a month, I think that was how the math would work. Yeah, it would be perfectly fine. 34 cents a month, yeah, whatever. It would work, but they don't always come back anymore. I don't know why they're subbed anymore. Because they don't get notifications, because nobody gets notifications that I'm making live videos, because YouTube has done fucked my channel up pretty bad. Because I say things that I say. So, what would that mean if I had 200 people give me $10 a month? How about that? How about everybody here that knows me? $10 a month is pretty fair. And I'll do more shows for you guys, and I'll engage with you guys more, and tell more people to fuck off, and I'll whatever you need. And I'll be more present. 200 of you guys? Come on. And if you guys give me 400 people just to fucking pay attention, $5 a month to listen to me talk, I don't want to have to do this on Patreon, because they're going to tax me 38%. Do you want me to have to get taxed on this? So if you give me $10, I only get 6 of it? That's not fair. It's not fair. Patreon didn't do shit. I already have a channel here. You know what I'm saying, yo? And because I want to do this more, but I literally... just letting everybody know again. Yeah, I probably will be homeless in like 2 months. Because I just don't make enough money doing this. And, this shit is going on really great with all the other employment possibilities. Now that everybody's unemployed. Not that I had a real job before this, but... There's my there's my donate to me. I'm begging for change. This is me begging for change in the streets while I'm inside a house over a computer. 40. Let me ask you, what's up, Ellie? Ooh, dude, a song by a wasp. I don't know what that means. Oh, Patrick, drywall. Drywall finishing? You do finishing? Drywall finishing, man. It's an art form. I used to finish drywall. Yeah, I used to hang drywall. Fuck that. Drywall finishing? It's a craft. It's a craft. It depends on a lot of things. It depends on where you're doing it. for who, how much I make, but it's not it's a fair trade to have, man. It's not you're not going broke doing it. And 14. I mean, look it up, guys. It says you're supposed to be rich. I don't know. Who's my favorite comedian? Oh man, we've done this before many times. 49 licks. Where you want to start? Um, I can't do one favorite one. I can tell you the greatest of all time. That's George Carlin. That's not even a question. But then my favorite, like current working comedian, Dave Attell, not Dave Chappelle. I love Dave Chappelle, but Dave Attell is up there. Patrice O'Neill, dead, but fucking one of the greatest. Louis C.K. up there. Bill Burr is maybe number two. Bill Burr is probably number two. Um, let's see. You gotta have a little more categories because I listen to a lot of comedy. Black, white, living or dead. That's I think the easy ways to do it. Greg Giraldo. There you go. It's not black or white. Here's another one that's not black or white. And they're both Greg Giraldo dead and Tom Segura living. How about let's go older. Let's go with Sam Kinison. I think Bill Hicks was overrated. I liked his stuff, but I think he was overrated by a long shot. And how about let's go with for an extra added bonus. Did I say Tom Segura? I did not say Tom. Tom Segura also looks white, not white, still alive. Then you got down the line. I love Theo Vaughn, but he's getting it's just a little annoying to me sometimes because he's doing the same kind of. But he's really just good at it. So he's good at being funky with his storytelling, and he can really crack on some people. But as comedy stand-up bits, it's just not that great to me. Dave. Oh, not Dave. What the hell is his name? Chris D'Elia. Chris D'Elia is pretty good. He's a lot better than I thought he would be as a stand-up. I just like the way he is. I think he's silly. I think he's a silly goose. Maybe a little too full of himself, but whatever. I mean, you've got to be a comedian. And the greatest working comedian right now that's young, popping off, is Andrew Schultz. Andrew Schultz dropped a special because somebody said to him, Andrew, do that thing you do. He goes, what thing? Well, you just go on stage and do crowd work. And drop a special the same day Dave Chappelle does. He goes, so you want me to just go out there and just for a couple hours, don't do any bits, he goes, yeah, just do the thing you do where you're just talking and just ripping people apart. He's like, so you want me to go do that and drop a special the same day Dave Chappelle, and then you just see him stand up and walk out of the stage and did like an hour and a half of some of the greatest shit. And yeah, so I think I gave you what I gave you about a dozen. I gave you at least a dozen, and then you got all the like old one-liners. Oh, how about Stephen Wright? Stephen Wright is amazing, and also Stephen Hughes. Stephen Wright, curly one-liners, American. Stephen Hughes, Australian dude. Stephen Hughes does some cool shit. He gives a joke about there ain't nothing gay about being gay. Do you know what it takes to fuck a strong man in the ass? Oh, what you some kind of girly boy? You like soft boobs and a soft pussy? That's gay right there. Man, a man fucks a man in the ass. Yeah, he's good. Who else we got? You can never go wrong with. Let's see, any of the tiny black guys, you can't go wrong with, like Cat Williams. Like Cat Williams is funny as fuck, man. So is that fucking little midget dude that's in all the movies now. That's all strong. What the fuck is his name? They're funny as fuck. I can't believe I can't think of his name. Good specials, good, just good, off the top. And then I want to give you something more ancient, but I just don't want to go with like the standards. So I haven't looked at any of your questions because I obviously you guys know that I can go on and on about hip hop and comedy, and if you guys want to wrestle around and play in the muck with basketball, or you want Did I miss anybody? Faizo, the most uncensored, censored YouTuber. This is correct. It is actually, Faizo, that's correct. I've had less shit shut off than I probably should have, but I've had enough shit shut off. But I also get censored for the wrong reasons because of what I say, not what I'm saying, but what I'm talking about. That the YouTube algorithms won't go through to people, and my channel, I remember I told you guys about this. I don't know how many months ago. This was I think it was last year. I think it was in February, or excuse me, before December. Like maybe November of last year. I told you something happened where my channel got to 6,500 subs, and then to this day 6,500. I looked at my whole algorithm. I was ups and downs. Nothing was below zero. I was catching between 8 to 20 people a day, new people. And now it just bottom out. It will not let me get beyond 6,500 subs. But then I always go, maybe they're lying. Maybe they're lying about all the numbers. I don't know. And maybe I said it to someone at YouTube. I was like, I don't feel like babysitting for 10,000 people. And you really don't want me to have to like tell off four trolls, so it doesn't get out enough that I'm saying something. So it's always that benefit to it. Yeah, he's Faisal. You ain't even 18. Oh, dude, Patrick, man, thank you, dude. Oh, that one, that account, yeah, it goes there because like that's where some of my bills get paid, like just to live, and not because it's not that I'm irresponsible with energy, currency, or money, but I can be. So it was just easier for me always to say, just look it. Can you just do that thing? Just here, just take it, because I don't even have to look at it to think, hey, I could just go. Just put it over there. I have access to it, so don't ever feel like if I wanted to, I could put that somewhere else. I just go, nope, I'm not gonna do that. Like that's why I try to keep it minimal. Like those both accounts, they basically just go over there, so I don't really have to think about anything. Like in the sense of, what kind of stupid shit could I do with this? Yeah. Thoughts on Farley? Great. Not amazing and not genius. He was good. He was a fat guy that was fat doing fat guy shit that told fat shitty jokes. I'm okay with all of that. Just for me, let's just play the game here. Slim him down to 180 pounds. Is he funny? He's not funny. Funny people are funny. He's funny because he was a funny fat guy. He wasn't a funny skinny dude. He wasn't a funny human being. He was a funny human being in the sense that, like, he played his role and his character well. He had some jokes, I guess, but like, Did he do stand-up? No, he just did a lot of fucking cocaine and did crazy shit. He was an actor on cocaine doing stunts. Not funny. He's nowhere near like intelligentsia quotient. Comedians are here's the thing is comedians can be great actors, but actors can never be even close to good comedians. And people that are funny in the streets, they can't even stand on the stage. And fat people can get away with shit that skinny people can't in the humor world, just because of their fluffy. Okay, Iglesias, that dude, whatever his name is, he's sort of funny. He says things, but he did a whole show that he was like, what, fluffy? See, his whole show is based upon self-deprecating. I'm fat. I'm sorry, I heard those jokes, dude. I mean, I get it. You're also Mexican. Okay, go. Did he tell a joke yet about getting on the roof in the middle of the summer, speaking to his Mexican compadres, and falls through the roof, but he bounced off the floor because he's so fat? He needed workers' comp, even though he didn't, because he was so fat that he didn't get hurt. You know, that's a good joke for him. I can't tell that, but it was funny me saying that because that's what he would tell. Not that he does have funny in him. He could get away with being skinnier. Chris Farley couldn't have. David Spade, funny guy. Stephen Wright is pretty funny. Norm Macdonald, one of the greatest. And I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. And I really hate. Here's why I don't do comedy. Here's why I will not do stand up, and it's because I can't repeat jokes and I can't even tell a joke off a thing because it's just so obvious that I'm doing it. Like I can't even remember a joke to tell it because I feel like it's gonna come off all corny and like it just like it's so set up to. I can't. How do you actually repeat something? And I just don't know how to do it. I'm just too motherfucking original. But Norm Macdonald, I think, has autism. Not think. I know Norm Macdonald is autistic. I just don't know where on the scale. Like everyone, but here's the disclaimer for my statement. Everyone that you know, everyone in the world is somewhere in between 0.1 and 10 autistic. There's no one that's not. It's just in what ways are they autistic? It's the same reference space. Is that everyone's gay, just how gay are you? I can prove the gay one, and this is another joke by, it's like, do you like watching porn? Yeah. Well, then you're gay. Well, I ain't gay. I love vagina, I love pussy. Yeah? How about the guy fucking her, right? Do you want him to have a tiny cock? No. So you want to have a big beefy dick, huh? Right? Whatever. So there's that gayness scale for dudes. Like, you don't want to, who's watching that? Who wants to watch a fat dude with a tiny dick make love to some beautiful porn star? It's just it's tragic. Tragic Bronson. Right? You probably don't want to watch a dude that's way better looking than you with a much bigger dick fucking, a girl that's like, but some dudes do. I don't know. What's your love life like? I don't know. It's just weird to me. It's, hey, I don't know about, do I want to slap a dude on the ass? Do I want to have a threesome with him? Not really. No. If the chick was hot enough, I'd consider it. Just keep your fucking hands to yourself. Don't even look at me. No eye contact and stop grunting. Like, I'm good with all that. But here's the autistic thing. It's the same scale where Norm Macdonald seems to me like he's probably closer to like a 4. And to me, that's pretty high to actually be functioning in society to any degree. Like, he's up there. And so is you want to know somebody else is autistic? Well, I think he's just Chinese or Korean. I don't know. I don't give a fuck what he is. He's a little stupid Bobby Lee. Funny as fuck. Not societally he's not shouldn't be in normal places. He shouldn't even be out in public. He's an insane human being. Autistic, probably about a 2. Completely insane, or just is it his Korean, Chinese, Japanese? I don't give a fuck. I'll put them all in one group. Fuck all of them. They can go mad at me. I don't care. I know they ain't the same, and I know all of that shit don't work together to say that. But Bobby, that dude, he's just a short little dude with the fucking a problem. He sleeps all the time because he fucking does too many drugs. Maybe he's calmed down these days. I don't know. But no, he should never be in public. Norm Macdonald, 4.5 on autism. It's pretty high, dude. That's pretty high. He doesn't. That's not that whole thing that he does. It's not a put on. You realize autistic people tend to be smarter, but they're not socially adequate. See, like, how autistic am I? I'm pretty autistic. And I would say I'm probably a 2.5. Maybe you guys never seen me interact with people in public. It's pretty weird sometimes. But usually I'm in a bar, so it's not weird. I can, because I'm in a bar and this is what people do. But if I go to like a normal place where like normal family restaurants and like people are hanging out just doing whatever these people do, I just go, oh, what the fuck? And people that know me, they'll be like, don't do it. And I'm like, oh no. And I'll just start, and obviously I'm doing about 60% of that just to overwhelm them, just to put a show on. But I really do feel like in those circumstances that I'm completely autistic because I have no social merits to even interact with these people. I always want to say something. I want to engage and say, hi, how you doing? I like you. You're a good person. Or, bitch, why are you wearing that dress? But yeah, Norm Macdonald is super funny. I'd put Norm Macdonald in my top 20 comedians. Yeah, I just didn't think about him. Chris Rock, another great, just not my thing. Oh, speaking of Chris Rock, how about that British gentleman who's also very autistic. Ricky Gervais. He's hosted the Oscars how many times? Ricky Gervais is a fucking beast. Ricky Gervais did a whole sit down. It was Gervais. This is fucking hilarious. If you guys can find it, I think it was an HBO special. It was Ricky Gervais, Jerry Seinfeld, Chris Rock, and Louis C.K. Now you realize that Jerry Seinfeld won't use. He's a clean comedian and won't use certain words. And Louis, he'll say words that Chris Rock won't even say. And Ricky Gervais is just off his fucking rocker with just the weirdness. And this interaction was just fucking so delightful. Watching them interact. Really some really good shit. I'm not gonna get into their jokes because I don't want to give the whole thing away, but it's just and you can tell who's best friends. Like Jerry and Chris Rock are very good friends, but they have a very split opinion on how to deliver comedy. And they say, because they're both like quadruple times over Emmy millionaire whatever's, and they're very clean and neat. And Chris Rock got a whole new frontal dental regions, and he's clean. You remember with Chris Rock? You remember when he was in the first movie he was in? He used to play crackheads and whatever. Still funny, but he's like, out of his fucking, that fucking dude was in 2CB. Was that it? Anybody know that? Was that what it's called? Is that a drug? That's a drug, actually, but I think that was the name of the movie, 2CB. Anybody remember this? 80s, early 80s fucking hip-hop movie. And Seinfeld, always been observational humor. They're kind of similar, but, But then you got Louis over here, just going, hey, I'm a fat fucking slob, and I'm going to say everything that I need to say. And you could tell there's like this apprehension between these people because of Louis C.K. and Ricky Gervais is laughing at the whole fucking thing. It's this wonderful stew of comedians. Yeah, Cat Williams is really good. Kevin Hart's really good. Um, Faizo, I've said that before, and I think that's so. I think there is a time when people, um, I will say whatever I need to say to get them the fuck off my channel. You know, whatever that means. Whoa, there we are. Um, and God, I thought that because I'm like, because the weirdest people will show up and I'll talk to them. I'll talk to them offline sometimes, and they're just like, wow, I don't know how the fuck I got to talk to you. Like some people geek out when they talk to me, and I'm just like, well, I don't know, what the fuck did I do? But yeah, it does feel that way sometimes. I hear you. Yeah, the no numbers growth doesn't mean anything to me in that sense. It just means like I just need to be able to afford where I'm paying to live and stuff. You know, that's the only thing that really it's like that's the only thing that matters right now. I'm still gonna do what I do, and the numbers thing I could have fixed, but you know what happened? I can't tag my videos correctly. So here, I'm explaining something to you guys again, which I've had explained so many times, but I'd like you all to understand this. I'm doing this all from my phone. I have an Android, Samsung Galaxy, wonderful phone. What a great gift I got here. But for whatever reason, for I don't know how long, I have not been able to, before I make a video, tag them. So I've been doing a live video. I should be able to tag them so people show up and do all of these things. I can't do that unless I go onto a computer and like an actual PC. But the thing is, I have one, but it's a piece of garbage. And by piece of garbage, I don't mean it's a piece of garbage. I mean, for me to even get onto the thing and do a live stream, the video camera is really bad. And I'd have to go through all of these extra steps, which I don't understand. I literally, truly don't understand. That I spent an entire day. I'm not an idiot. I mean, because hopefully you guys will figure this out. I'm not technologically not savvy, but I'm not. You know, I used to be, and then I was like, all right, can't just be easy. Okay, cool. And then I used, you know, the i2, you know, is that, you know, use the iPhone, iPhones, what are the fucking iBoxes and all the bullshit. And that was really easy. It was almost too easy. I was like, I don't trust this. So, I mean, I always had PCs throughout my life. I never got into Linux systems and C++ programming like that, but I could program shit. I know. But I'm like, all right, I don't need all that power. Just give me, just get somewhere in the middle. And so, started using these Androids, which I thought gave me a good amount of easy push button technology, and then enough programming power to like I can kind of adjust this and this. And then I realized that even though I can access my tablet, my Android tablet. I could go and get a tablet that if I needed one, someone would give me an iPhone, an iTablet or whatever they call it. But on a Samsung, on iPhone, on that shit, I cannot. When I push my play button, then I go live. I can't even touch the tags. I can't do anything with the tags. I have the same 10 tags for all my videos. And the only way I can change that is afterwards, and then I have to go through a whole fucking process to go onto desktop, to go into this screen, to pull down this menu, to do it on a phone. Or I have to go into this giant fucking 16-inch computer with a terrible camera, and I spent a whole day trying to set up the camera to work, and it said, well, you need to download this software and then download this firmware, and then you have to take this, put it in here, and download this thing, and it gave me all of these things to do, which I attempted to do, and push this button, and it doesn't work, and it goes in the program, doesn't load. So I cannot, for the life of me. But the funny thing is, here's the kicker on the whole thing. Before this, it didn't matter what I did. I would always have 10 new subs a day, and new people would be showing up to my shows, and everything would be brand new, and hello, thank you, blah, blah, blah. And now I have 6.5 thousand subs, and only a few people show up. You know, I mean, enough, and I'm grateful for you guys, but I can't get onto this computer, this PC. They should call it PS, because it's a piece of shit. And I can't even, because from there, I can actually go into my account and change all of the tags, because then all of the tags, as soon as I hit live, would go out into the whole grand mass ether internet, the Ethernet, and it would connect with people that would never find my videos. And now the way that can happen is if I do it afterwards, but then I've already made the show and they can't interact with me, and it's already after the show, so it already it already falls down into it's not a live video anymore. So, and now my videos stay here, and if you find me, you find me, I guess. Phil Hartman was pretty funny. I'll give you that, Patrick. I see where your humor is at. I mean, yeah, I liked him on Saturday Night Live. I thought he was a good stand-up, slow delivery, straight guy, comedian. I liked his acting. I wouldn't say I liked his comedy per se. Yeah. He did live in a van by Nava the River, but that was not stand-up. That's the thing, Super Champion. Yeah, so yeah, you always knew it, man. Yeah. And Stan, yeah, is autistic savants. Yeah, certainly. But there is a thing. There's a point at which you can't even readily you can't even readily provide the public with your sense of information. Like Norm is probably, I mean, he's not smarter than me in political, economic, blah blah blah. He just reads more than me because like nobody really wants to hang out with him because he's almost fucking retarded. Like I'm retarded for a different way. I just get drunk and act retarded. Yeah. Okay, but people know that I'm only like 2 to 2.5, maybe 3 on a bad day, autism. But he's at 4 standard, works on a 5, where he's just so like goofy, and like it's such a weird, because he doesn't have that filter that says this is not socially what you do. And then you get to a point where you're so autistic that literally what has to happen is then facial features start to get malformed. You have to look malnourished. Your belly starts to flop in a weird way. You have to be misshapen and sized. But then your head and you're smart, and you could say something and like, oh yeah, really, yeah, okay. It's like, you know how children are very smart, but autistic people, wildly intelligent, super hyper intelligent geniuses. Yes, put them all in fucking laboratories, get them working on computers, get them fixing the fucking world for everybody else. All of the autistic kids, you know what? That's probably who's writing these computer programs that are fixing the world. That's what I would do. I would hire all of them immediately and say, what do you need? How can I help your life? We'll pay you. Here's your stipend. How much you need? How much do you want to work today? Here's some games. It would be like fucking Google. Google is for a bunch of fucking, like slightly autistic, slightly brain dead, goofy people. But I'm saying it would be Google for like, I would call my company Drool. Yeah, DROOL. And it would compete with Google. And it would be, I would hire only autistic people. And I would just give them all the same kind of shit you got over there. I wouldn't give them so much coffee though, because then they would never get to work. I'd give them a ball crawl. I'd give them all the slides and the shoots, and I'll say, "All right, you guys can you give me like this many hours? Just give me, because I need less time with them to give me all their superpowers, their brain, and I'm like, it's not mine. We're trying to fix the world, so they'll adjust to dealing with fucking, gorillas in the mist, You know, we in the monsoon out here dealing with these fucking people that are all programmed by dumb shit. Can we start programming them better? Yeah, program them to be a little more fucking funny. Tell them jokes that you know. They got good jokes. And how come you can always say, you can never say they if you're talking about a race, but you can say they if you're talking about autistic people. That's right, you can. People get away with it every day. If I said, oh, you kind of people, you could say that directly about to a parent of that, and they would go, yeah, this is, but it's my special little, you know, like. Yeah, autism is a weird thing. Pfizer, you saw 222. Yeah, it's manageable. Favorite 40. That's Hey, before I answer your thing, let me see if how much more I missed here. Um, I'll get into the bands and musicians in a second. Mm-hmm. An eye fucking pad. Yeah, isn't that a tampon? Isn't an iPad a tampon? I'll get you with Sarah Silverman in a second. Sarah Silverman is the weirdest kind of sexiest, not sexy, manliest, not manly. She looks, but she doesn't look tranny. It's so weird. And she's cute, but she's also like doesn't look. She looks like she'd be a really bad lay. She looks like she would just be a very violent or strange one, which is fun for a little while. But I couldn't I think I'd find her to be an amazing human friend, but I would be attracted to her because every once in a while I look at her like, oh, you are so pretty. But it's like in her and Wreck-It Ralph, that kind of, I don't know. Sarah Silverman and her comedy sometimes is so very overly Jew, and sometimes she's using something that it seems like a cheat code on that I don't like it. She's funny. She's very funny. I mean, I'm not gonna be the guy who's gonna say what you think I'm gonna say, but women aren't funny, and that for a majority is a fact. For men, we find different things humorous. I don't think most women really find most many men funny. They put up with it. They kind of go, I don't know how many girls like, I don't get your humor. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm like, why does everybody else get it? Because girls like to just laugh at things and be cute. This is why you're not funny, because you just like to laugh at things. You want to be entertained. I mean, this is why Patrice O'Neal would tell you. Patrice O'Neal, that right there, that dude, he already put it here, explained to you why women aren't funny and men have to be. Because we're here to entertain you, because, like, you don't have to have a personality. You don't have to be. We have to develop one. That's the thing. So yeah. But she is sort of sexy, and I don't know. She's it's this weird kind of thing. Like, she's not the funniest. There's like there's like 3 or 4 funny like chicks out there. And then you got the couple fat ones, and they're funny because they're fat. Look at the fat girl fall over the place and say a couple funny jokes. And then a couple Chinese chicks. I don't know. They're just they don't need to do that. Like, I mean, I'm glad they're trying, I guess. But like, yeah, there's a couple of them that actually have original humor and they're doing it themselves. But then you got the thieves of the art. What's up, Daniel Bunch? Did I just say something? Drool would be cool. Did I really spell it drool? Drelw? Oh shit. Kathy. Okay, Stan, never speak to me again. Kathy Griffin. Do you mean I don't even know how you respell his name. That dude? No. No, there's nothing. There's nothing about her that I find humorous. She's just strange. No, no. She's probably done a couple character things. No, no, no. Don't ask me that. Sorry, I can't answer that. You wish Sarah Silverman? Sarah is. Hey, Ellie, do you want me to ask her if she'll have a threesome with us? I might know her. Nasty little dude, Patrick. Patrick, you can't be mad at me. What are you nasty little dude? What you talking about? She's strange. Yeah, yeah. What did who did I call strange? What did I call? I don't know. I don't. Some people are strange. I don't know. I mean, I'm strange, but there are people that are. If I said it to you in my best Doors, Jim Morrison, strange. Like, okay, I can't even get to deep because I'm already laughing, so my pitch is gonna be higher. I can't get the deep Jim Morrison voice out. Which, if you guys didn't know, you know Jim Morrison's still alive, and he's playing the character of. Oh, I don't want to tell anyone this because this will ruin people's fucking minds if I tell them this. I'm gonna stay away from that right now. I'm not gonna tell you who he actually is, but he is still. Oh, the Kathy. Yeah. I don't know. What do I think of Wim Hof as a human being? He's a fucking rad ass. That's that motherfucker right there. Hmm. The Wim Hof method, throwing yourself in an ice bath every day. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you live where it's icy, or if you live where it's 100 degrees, but you ain't got no ice. I don't know. The method, it works. Take a hot shower and cold shower. It works. It's very helpful. Helps the body. It's been proven. It's like, I mean, I'm with it. So no, I got nothing bad to say about the dude. I'd never met him. I think he's a pretty fucking awesome guy. I don't know where you want me to go with that. We're talking about comedians. Wim Hof is he's not a comedian. He's funny. Super Champion, yeah. Do you know whose entire thing is based upon that Asian chick who she got pregnant? Wong. Is that her name? Wong. And I'm not saying that to be like racial, because I'm the least racist person you've ever met. Because I have all four root races in me. Not at the same time personally. Like, they're not inside of me. I mean, they're just part of me. Her name Ali Wong. See, I told you. Ali would even tell you I'm not wrong about that. Yeah, she got pregnant to use. I think she got pregnant just to use that entire thing as a bit for a comedy special. Now, she's funny, but she's a crude, rude. She's using her life as a satire. It's really weird. I find it creepy. Patrick Rogers, there you go. You guys want the answer? Now, this is one I'm gonna go with 90% on, because they are so wildly different. But there are a few key things that go into the mixture. I mean, everybody already knows. Yeah, Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, everybody knows. Like, if anybody can't tell, this is how I can tell someone should never listen to me again. If you don't know where Morgan Freeman came from, if you don't know Morgan Freeman was, then you shouldn't listen to me talk, because I don't think it's 100%. I'm just saying I'm pretty sure about that. And if you're not as sure as I am about that, then everything else I say, which is more factual, is gonna sound like ridiculous. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's just like, if you can't see that's the same fucking person, all they did was grow their hair out and change their voice a little bit. You know that voice acting coaches, like, he even said he had how many voice acting coaches through the years? Morgan Freeman. Who did he used to be? What did he used to do? Is he right-handed or left-handed? I wonder. Or did he even change that? Who is Jim Morrison? Jim Morrison is Rush Limbaugh. Yeah, that's a difficult one. Jim Morrison is Rush Limbaugh. Yeah. No, I just did Stan. I gave it to you. I mean, they gave it to you. That's why I said. And Fizo, that's correct. Jimi Hendrix. If you can't see that it's about 100% chance, like it's about 99% chance that Jimi Hendrix, didn't he die in the 27 Club too? Another one, Jimi Hendrix, 27 Club, right? And Jim Morrison, Jimmy and Jimmy, really weird, but whatever. Just for Janis Joplin, is that one? And anyways, doesn't matter. I mean, I was just fucking around with the J's, but the year he dies, how many years later does this guy start making movies? They're if you can't see just by putting Jimi Hendrix, Rush Limbaugh is Jim Morrison. Rush Limbaugh has Jim Morrison. But if you put exactly, if you put Jimi Hendrix right next to, take a picture. I mean, you could look it up. There's actually people that have done like the diagnostics on it. It's ridiculous. Morgan Freeman, come on. If you can't tell just the bridge of the nose right there, the bottom teeth are a dead giveaway. But that's not the same dude? Come on. You're ridiculous. Not saying it has to be, not saying it has to be a clone. I just think that he'd be like, yeah, that was my cousin, my brother, my son, we're related. No, they never spoke of it. Just so happens that some dude in Hollywood, another dude in Hollywood dies at a really weird age. Nobody ever, but there's a club for that. Wow, maybe, Patrick? No. It's not even close. If you think that Morrison is Rush Limbaugh and you're certain of that, that's to me between 80 and 90. I said like 92. I'll give it 80, 90. But for me, this is 99%. Go look it up. Jimmy is Morgan Freeman. It has to be. You could walk up to, if you could find him, go to Hollywood, go to the West Coast, go over there, just waiting, find someone that says they can take you to, like, they know where the stars are. Jimmy is Morgan Freeman. Yes. Why wouldn't they do that? They don't want to. Why would they want to share their money? They want to control things. Oh, Jim Morrison. Yeah. Fizo again. I didn't say it. Everybody else did. Jim Morrison is Rush Limbaugh. And again, Amy Goodman being Janis Joplin. I don't know who Amy Goodman is. So I didn't get to that one. I don't. Oh, Democracy Now. Yeah. I don't. That's a really long stretch for me because Democracy Now. I don't really watch that. Like, that's not like pop to me. And so see, there's another thing too. You got people in like lower levels of the acting shit where some people are like, I'm so done being like fucking super famous. They're like, all right, you want to go play in like the C League? They're like, cool, let me do that. I already showed everybody who Kobe is again. He's already in the Olympics. You know, there's too many of them. They're just like, tragically, all of these do you know the small number of people in Hollywood and professional sports? You know how small it is? How small it is? Just a small number of people. And they all end up dying all the time? Well, why everybody in Hollywood dies all the time? So you can get your tears tugged. But I love that person. I saw them all the time in Hollywood. I watch them on the TV screen. And they're dead. And all they did was just change a character role. Do you know how easy prosthetics is? Like, now, how easy it is? This shit is fucking printed out on a 3D printer. It's done in 55 minutes. put a little makeup on, you good to go. That shit ain't going nowhere. If that's what they're doing now, the normal you could go and do that. And I know people they could just like I know chicks that like came into my house and they was looking all sexy, whatever. Went to the bathroom, was like, let me change my clothes, and I was like, who the fuck just came out of my bathroom? Yeah, you know. And there's also the chick you bring home. And it's not because you were drunk. It's not because it was late. It's like, but they just in the morning they wake up and they don't have the makeup on. Now imagine that to a little more degree, and imagine that's been going on for a very long time. And then imagine technology was involved, and imagine the how good the people are at doing the makeup. And they don't forget about plastic surgery. Here, let me turn a little background chilling, relaxing music. Look at, I mean, let's just think about this. Hold on. You guys know what I look like, right? Like even with my schnozzleberries, which I do, I have a very pronounced nasal ridge region. If this was just more normal, like this region right here, if it's just a little more like more, if I were to do this, if I were to just get rid of some of this beard, and then just do that, like right, hold on, I could just, it would fool you, fool, if I just did all that, right? And then, okay, it's just, and I just, hi. Like to me, like to you guys, this is a giveaway. I'd have to squeeze this down a little bit. I'd have to get surgery on that. But if I started with that to begin with, I could get rid of the beard. You would never know who the fuck I was. Not a fucking clue. And you think people in Hollywood, they all have the very same facial structure. Dudes and chicks. Yeah, because most of the chicks, most of the dudes are chicks, and most of the chicks are dudes, which is what gave you the larger sense of androgyny. Why you think they even showed you back in the day Shakespeare, right? All the dudes would be in Hollywood and they dress up as chicks. Yeah, because they're a bunch of fucking fagolas, right? And then they got into a higher level shit where they do is take dudes and turn them into women and women into dudes. So it confused you to the point where you can't even understand what a dude looks like and what a woman looks like. Here, let me show you. Eyebrow region. There's a fucking, look at, there's something there. There's a fucking, look at this fucking thing. Men have lips. This is what a man looks like. We grow facial hair. These dudes that ain't growing facial hair, there might be a big problem with them. With too much estrogen in their system. Okay, I get it. We a little all different. But I'm saying, in Hollywood though, they be taking dudes and turning them into women. They be taking women and turning them into dudes. And I'm not just saying just cutting things up. I'm saying, like, in a lot of different ways. It's just so fucking funny. Now, to me, this is where like it gets into all the fun shit, where I don't really care that's like whether or not that's Hollywood. That's not affecting my life to any degree. It is to the degree that I watch the shows, and it does tug at my emotions and my heartstrings. And I've masturbated to. You have all masturbated to a dude that you didn't know was a dude. They got their dick cut off and some tits put on and their thing shaved down. You know, hey, we've all been there. But the point is, you know, androgyny. It's all everyone's the same gender. We're all going back to the same thing. We all came from the same source. Who cares? We're all just atoms at the begin with. We're just one singular cell. Yeah, but we grew out of this thing into this whole delicious expanse where to procreate and become another generation, you need to have what is a man and what is a woman. It's not possible any other way, unless of course science can show you how. I feel like a woman is I want titties and a vagina. I want to bleed every month and wine. No, that's controlled. That's what Tavistock Institute and all of the companies that invested money into controlling people's perception of their own mind and the way they need to act in order to be a man or a woman, and the why people think a certain way, why people emote a certain way, not the way they feel, literally feel, not what their heart is, not what they are within that. Well, we're all just one being. Stop all that. Because you get into that with we're all one thing. No, you're just a bunch of bitches acting like bitches. Stop bitching. That's just what it is. There's a reason this finger and this finger are different lengths. You see? There is. It's encoded in my DNA. See? Estrogen, testosterone. That's how that grows. It is what it is. Why would they give you? Why would the world provide you with two different things that they've told you for years? Decide your sex, your gender. There's things that decide your species. There's things that decide your wax in your ear, your hair, whether it's curly, the color, to divide you in a good way, so you all have your own experience. But there is the two things which are primarily the function of the influence of your sex. There's an X and Y chromosome. How about that, people? How about that, all you gender people? Tell me about chromosomes. Even your religions. I don't believe in religions. Do you believe in science? No. But you want to go get your dick cut off by a scientist, a doctor scientist. It's the same fucking thing. No. Chromosomes. What? It was an X and a Y. Pick one. Well, which one means what? Can I just mix them all up any way I want? Be any gender I want? No, you can either have a baby in you, or you can help make a baby that someone carries. But it's decided by the fact that you put your penis inside of them, and you have to ejaculate your fluidiums of the spark of your life into them to chickens. You think chickens and bears and all of these other species are having problems with whether or not their DNA is encoded with anything but X and Y's, and they're having gender problems? No, it's because you idiots have been told, because you keep listening to people that are lying to you, and you keep thinking about things that have influenced your emotions, not your feelings about, I think I must be a woman inside. No, that's because you had a bitch-ass father, and you had a bitch-ass mother. You know what? And you're going to bitch about everything. Or maybe if you didn't have a father, and I'm sorry about hearing that. I'm sorry about hearing any of this. Maybe your grandma raised you up. Hey, happens to all of us. Happens to the best of us. It doesn't change what the fuck you are. You see these bitches out here? They're sitting there fighting in the ring, and I'm like, that used to be a Russian 6-foot-tall dude. Now he's fighting and beating up women. That's just a dude beating up women. That's not really cool. My nose is great. I know this. You know what's funny? It used to be way different. Not way different, but Eric Alchemic. You know what? You're a lucky one then. I used to like my face without a beard, and then I became a man, or a god, at least adult like. No, I don't know, man. Some dudes have faces that are good without beards. You're lucky, man. Yeah. Triality is sexy. I don't know what is. I think men are good looking. I think men are sexy in their own right. Doesn't mean I want to fuck them. Doesn't mean I have sex with them. I don't want to poop dick. I don't want shit all over my penis and up inside of my fucking penis hole. That's gross, and I don't feel like having weird poopy in where my life force is coming out. And they're rock hard abs, and they're beautiful. They look good, and I appreciate that because I'm a man, so I can appreciate another man. I don't want to touch him. I want to kiss him. I got enough fucking testosterone and facial hair. I can appreciate another man with it or without it. Can appreciate. How couldn't I appreciate another man? I'm a man. I appreciate myself. I love myself. I love you. I don't love you in the way that I want to. I want to mate, fuck, enjoy, pleasure, integrate with this woman. It seems like my dick perfectly fits in her vagina because it got moist, wet, and while it was a little tough to get in at first, it just right in there, and she was happy to have it. And damn, don't titties feel good? And her ass, goddamn, fat is nice on a woman right there. And she all soft around here. I like that. I don't need all the extra man around. So this bi shit, fuck that. Bye. Fucking bisexual shit. I mean, I get it. Everybody a little bisexual, but nah. Sorry. I mean, I get why people can be bisexual. I get it. I do. It's just like I told you earlier. We talked about this earlier. Every dude's a little bit gay, but it's just what kind of gay? It's appreciation. It's appreciation for what you're observing versus interacting. Like on a men like to wrestle, and not a man's wrestling like like wrestlers, gay as fuck. They're trying to get their hot sweat on other dudes' bodies and see them naked in the gym because they like that. It's gay. It's weird. It's fucked up. Creepy. It's all ancient Greek. This is old dudes fucking boys in the ass. It's creepy. Yeah. But I can still appreciate the way a man looks without wanting to, and I can still wrestle with the dude. I can still I play plenty of contact sports. Sure. Doesn't mean I contact it. Like, yeah, well, dude, slap a dude on the ass. It's fucking funny. It's whatever. But slap you on the ass until I suck your dick. I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna grab your nuts and suck your dick while I slap you on the ass. We could have stopped with the early stuff where tackling and roughhousing. That's kind of how kids do. Just stop there because really at the end of the day, I'd rather fuck all the cheerleaders. You can go fuck the guys in the locker room because that is way more better. They smell better. Like I stink. I don't like the smell of another man's sweat. I like the smell of a woman's fresh vagina. I like the smell of pussy hair. They don't grow hair. Their lips are all nice. That's what they fit where my hands fit. And so I don't the duality bipolar, that it doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. Sexy is sexy, man, but fucking is fucking sexy is sexy. Okay, so check it out. I told you all that I was going to do 6 hours and 33 minutes, and we're 2 minutes away of that. Because I want to fuck with everybody because I've already done so many 6 hours and 66 and 33 jokes, which is all about some magical thing that I did. But if you guys want me to stick on here for a little while, I don't need to make the whole fucking thing that I'm still one piss and one drink away from wanting to take a nap. So if you guys want me to kick it with you for a little bit, I will. Just let me know in the next few. Give me 30 seconds and let me know. If you guys want me to stick around, we'll do that. So Pfizer, you might dip. Oh, if Pfizer's leaving, I'm leaving. So I might just end this at 6:33, like I said. Fuck with people real hard, y'all. Alright, motherfuckers. Well, if ain't enough people want me to stick around, I'll just I'll turn the joke into a fucking super joke. I got 33 seconds to figure this out. Who's the hottest chick ever? Not gonna answer it. Here's what I will do. I have 22 seconds. I'll say to you all, have a beautiful night. But I'm gonna jump back on here. So if you do want to continue this, I got 11 seconds to fuck with everybody, and I've accomplished a bunch of things today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Always go pet an alpaca, do weird things, inspire the world, be fucking weird, and come back and see me if you'd like in about 10 minutes. Bye.